I chat. Less than 3. Hassle.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking...
Weasley, little liar, dude. Weasley, little liar, liar, dude. No, what a fucking Weasley, little liar, dude. Weasley, Weasley, little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley, little liar, dude. Still lying.
23 minutes, let's go.
What a fucking Weasley, little liar, dude. Weasley, Weasley, little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley, little liar, dude.
Hasan.
Still lying. Still lying. What a fucking Weasley, little liar, dude. Weasley, Weasley, little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley,
Maybe
little
doesn't pay
liar,
attention to this stuff.
What's going on, everybody?
still lying.
I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We're live and alive, folks, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. Because today's a beautiful day. It's a wonderful day. It's yet another, not sunny, by the way. I don't know why I said sunny California, Los Angeles. It's still gross and fucking rainy here. We're going to talk about that, but regardless, I'm live and alive, and I hope everyone's having a good one. Because today is yet another beautiful day. Even if the weather's not great, it's a fucking Tuesday. It's a Tuesday. January 3rd, 2023, 11:52 a.m. And I'm late. And I'm not going to fucking apologize for my tardiness. Because part of my fucking tardiness was a consequence of the platform fucking falling apart, mate.
We're just building it up.
This is Ari at home. Hasan still lying. And this is the HasanAbi broadcast, folks. On a fucking Tuesday. Look at him loading it up. On a fucking Tuesday, mate. That's right.
All right.
All right. Hey, Hasi, I made a short video from your New Year's resolutions for live. Okay, nice. It's Tuesday, but it feels like a Wednesday, doesn't it? Like, I can't be alone in this, right? It straight up feels like a Wednesday. It felt like yesterday was the Tuesday.
Hasan.
And the Sunday was the Monday. And I don't know why. I can't get over it. I don't know why. And I literally thought I was alone. I thought I was alone on this, but it's Wednesday here, Lamau. Okay, shut the fuck up, Australians. Nobody cares, okay? Yeah, we get it, bruv. You're actually fucking... You're ahead of the game, lads. We get it. We fucking get it. You're ahead of the fucking game, lads.
Chat, let's have a great stream.
Oh, look at me. I'm ahead of the game. It's already next day. Oh, dude. Yeah, I know. Well, it's the wrong accent because guess what? Sorry, I was looking at something. It's the wrong accent because it's Tuesday. I burned through all of Rise of Empires. That shit was good. Dracula was hot. Oh, goddamn. You guys already watched it, huh? The headband makes you look like a Nancy boy. What's a Nancy boy? I don't even know what that means. I think you just made that up. Anyway, oh, that's a good Rise of Empires meme. Let's go. Oh, where'd you get the pebbles, bruv? I want some. The House is voting for a second time. Yeah. We'll get to that. There's no rush. There's no rush. Your Tim Pool replies top R/all right now. Murdered by words. Oh, nice. What the fuck? Look at that. Nancy Boy's a weird white guy for the F word. Wait, really? I've never... Wait, you guys just taught me a new homophobic slur? I had not even... Goddamn, I had not even heard about this. You know, I gotta get my faux cred up. PR year is starting strong, is it? So one thing is we are gonna talk about the Damar Hamlin situation, okay? Here, this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, first and foremost, okay? This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Also, quick update, Buddha just tweeted, just finished my follow-up CT scan. Initial doctors didn't see anything concerning. We'll get official update from my doctor in 24 hours, but a great way to start the new year. That's great.
Hassle.
That's awesome. Love to see it. Love to hear it. That makes me happy. Mostly because like I'm selfish. Like I don't care about Buddha personally getting better. I just like want him to get better so I can dunk on him without feeling bad. You know what I mean? Like that's what it is for me in particular. Like I just, you know, like I'm just excited so that he can get better so that I can fucking destroy him in basketball. Do you understand? No, it's just like I want to, you know, invite him to stuff, which I do regularly, or you know, or try to hang out a little bit. But he unfortunately can't do it usually because, you know, he's just like worried, and it's understandable. But hopefully after this, he'll be able to do more stuff. We're going to have him on the Fear Am podcast, that sort of thing. But regardless of all of that stuff, this is part of the broadcast where I'll tell you a little bit about my personal news. You know what I mean? About what's going on in my life. All right. And let me tell you, not much. Not much. I ended the broadcast last night. The Macy's, thank you for the fat playlist. We have a new mod in town. We have a new gunslinger in town. Okay. So everybody watch out. Absolutely the worst chatter of all time. Weeby. I mean, consistently the worst. And I don't even know what the fuck we were thinking, honestly. But congratulations to Weeby for being so bad at chatting that you became a mod.
Can you please check if I'm not banned? Please. I can't write in chat.
I forgot that TTS was like kind of funny. So Hoscourt is saying you're a red-blooded Republican at VALO. Bro, please don't.
I love this.
Yo, what's up with this? Why? Why are you bringing this up already so fucking early, dog? What's wrong with you? Like, this unironically bummed me out, okay? I'm telling you, this is like literally something that hurts my soul. And as fucking gamers, you should understand this better than anybody else, okay? I'm not even kidding. This bummed me the fuck out. Anyway, I've been watching Alice in Wonderland. I ended the broadcast last night angrily, okay? And I couldn't even get back to playing. Valorant because like it just makes me so pissed. Like I wasn't even playing poorly. I wasn't even fucking playing poorly. Like this one, I'm playing against like incredible players. The 922 one wasn't even that like. These are games where you're looking at this and you're going, oh, 1322, 922, you play like dog shit. No, like
it's fucking Tuesday,
half the
mate.
time, the first game I always play really well, and you can see it consistently. First game I play really well, we still lose. Second game I play well, we still lose. And then by then, I'm like demoralized. You know what I mean? And then by the end of it, I'm just like, I don't want to fucking do it. I'd be dropped 40 bombs in Overwatch 2 comp and so long. It's disheartening. It's just fucking, it's sad because like, you know what? You know why it's sad? Because I feel like while I'm simultaneously putting really good numbers, while I'm simultaneously putting up really good fucking numbers in the gym, like consistently improving my strength, even though it's not my fucking goal. My actual goal is to reduce my body fat percentage. Okay? I'm not hitting my actual goal that I've set for myself, which is the reduction of my body fat percentage. Okay? I want to lose the fucking body fat. I don't want to have a love handle no more. Okay? I want to get rid of this shit. And I can't. And it's very frustrating for me. Okay? And the problem is when I lose in Valorant, while I'm fucking, when I lose in Valorant after I try so fucking hard, it's just like another reminder that I'm failing in an area that I need to be better at. Even though it's like a video game and it shouldn't matter. It's like, who cares? It's just a competitive fucking video game, right? But like, it does matter. And it is just like an overarching fuck you. Like, you suck. You fucking suck. Like, you are bad. You're not losing the weight. You've been working out so much. You're 31 years old, bro. Aren't you a bit too old to be yelling and sulking while playing a video game? Yeah, I mean, you're right. But that's why I'm saying it's not even just the video game itself. It's more so the reality that it's like an additional reminder of like other things that I care about more than the video game in the real world that I feel like I'm not achieving. You know what I mean? Isn't your diet pretty clean? I think so. Hasan catching strays out of pocket.
The opposite of Hasan. If me and Hasan, I mean, listen, like I personally don't think my head is that big because I'm a big dude, but if me and Hasan like traded heads, I would look even worse, I think, because my head would be way too small. Because Hasan's got a fucking small ass fucking head, bro. That's
bullshit. He just has a very large head. Okay. Also, who the fuck gets a wide body kit like this? Bum.
I feel like the opposite of
Le bum. Okay, le bum. Le Mickey Mouse rings. Oh, his car is bugged. Oh, okay. Also, I do find it. Let me just bring something up. Okay, I do find it particularly funny that we're in 2022. Okay, and motherfuckers still are like, dog, you're 31 years old. Why the fuck do you care about video games? It's like, dude, hello, we are the first generation that like. Or 2023, sorry. Yeah, I got it wrong. But like, brother, this is 2023, okay? We are the first generation where like people all the way up to their fucking 80s are, a significant amount are probably going to play video games. We grew up playing video games. Like, it's normal.
Shitty Twitch giving me ads still.
It's literally like someone being like, why do you play chess, dog? You're 80. It's like, what? What do you mean? You fucking grew up on it and you want to keep playing it. What the fuck? Why would you not? Why would you not? Why would you stop doing something that stimulates you mentally? What, because like I should be embarrassed by it or something? Like, the fuck? Do you know what platform you're on? Like, the irony, of course, is that because of what I do, the irony, of course, is because of what I do, right? I have an older audience on this platform. So that person that person basically is probably embarrassed by his own life. So he's just projecting and saying like, oh man, you're so fucking, you know, you're old. Like, why are you playing video games and getting upset? It's like, I better have better emotional control. And basically that's you not being confident in your own experiences and your own consumption, which you should be confident. Who cares? Anyway, or just generally, just something that you enjoy shouldn't stop because your age time restraints. Older people may watch weird shows to unwind, but we have video games. Yeah. I get it for sure. I have this comment about road rage all the time. Yeah. You say we are the 80s. Did I hear that right? No, I said this is going to be the first generation that plays video games. Like a big chunk of this generation will be playing video games well into their 80s. Because we grew up with it. We grew up with this shit. Oh my God, this one is so much better. Holy fuck. This Rise of the Ottoman meme is so good. I'm definitely using that for the blast off. But anyway, yeah, no, this morning I worked out. I easily hit 225 or 10. No spotter whatsoever, which is good on the bench press. So that's like improvement from last week. And then I wanted to hit a higher weight, so I put on 15 pounders on the side. And I went up very quickly to, well, that's 30, 225 plus 30, 255, right? And I don't have a spotter, so I was like, fuck, I'm just going to go with it. I don't want to have a spotter, but I want to try it. And, you know, I fucking YOLO'd it. It's not that big of a jump, especially because it's like a weight that I'm was comfortable with. So
20 months, let's go.
I did that for 3 and I got scared and I was like, fuck this. Like I didn't keep going because I was like worried that it's gonna fall on me, and then who the fuck at the gym I go to is gonna be able to pick it up, you know what I mean? So I said, fuck it, I'm not gonna do it. Went back to it because I was pissed off, and then did another twofer, and then I did another 225er. And then I did a drop set on top of the 225. But basically, you know, still good. Still good. Still an improvement from last week. So that's pretty solid. I've also been doing some more cardio. So that's good too. And Equinox? No, it's not Equinox. That's why you don't put the collars on, brother. I don't have collars on when I'm bench pressing for that reason. Yes. Do you do pull-ups? Yes. You're going to hate to hear it, but cardio is the way to burn that extra fat. Bitch, I know. First of all, okay, don't talk to me about how to lose weight. Okay, I've lost more weight in my life than you have. I promise. Over the course of my life, I have collectively lost more weight than you. Okay, 1,000,000%. So that's number one. Number two, I know cardio is an absolute necessity, but you can still lose weight without cardio because I will tell you, 80% of your weight loss comes from your food, okay? You can never outwork your diet. You can never out-cardio your fucking diet, okay? Over the course of a long-ass period of time, unironically, improving your muscle mass, okay, increasing your lean muscle mass is fundamentally better than just doing cardio to lose weight. Why? Because the more muscle you have, the larger your body is as a machine, and it requires a higher amount of calories to operate. How do you stop emotional eating? Dude, you're asking the worst person that.
When does the brain rot start?
Yeah, but once you get low enough body fat, the cardio becomes more and more necessary. Yeah, man, that's like the difference between 14 and 12% body fat. I'm nowhere near that. Okay, so don't worry. Cardio also is still incredibly important though. Like don't misunderstand me. And I do it, but I need to do more of it. I need to do at least 2 minutes of like, I need to at least do like 2 to 3 minutes of like sprints on a rowing machine in the beginning.
Has wicked.
And I need to do at least 2 minutes question mark? Yes. Yes. I'm talking like a hit training, okay? I'm talking do some sprints. And then another like 8 to 10 minutes of standing cardio that I do, like where I try to do I'll try to do like fucking, I don't know, like I'll hit the bag a little bit. For me, I do rowing is really good cardio. Yeah, I love rowing. I love rowing. I used to fucking hate the Versa Climber. I love the Versa Climber. I love the assault bike. Those are my three, the big three. I fucking hate running on a treadmill, specifically because I think my knees and how heavy I am is not conducive for running that long. It's just not good. It's just not good for me. I don't feel right after doing it. So I usually only keep my running to, ironically, the basketball court, which is the worst place you can run because it's literally not even fucking bouncy like an indoor court is, because I'm playing outdoors and it's really fucking bad for my knees and my ankles and everything else. Jump roping, I'm not very good at, but I would like to. I would do more, but I'm not like super good at. What is this?
Ain't Charlie and like Hasan like Ak? Are they like Ak? They like Ak, ain't they? They like Ak.
That doesn't constitute him being.
Well, Charlie's like shredded. He being like Jim. He has like abs in the chest and shit.
Shaking their ass.
And Hasan just like big.
Ask him about it. He'll tell you.
But Street said Hasan's getting fat. Hasan, are you getting fat, my boy?
That's not true, dude. Fuck the streets.
Street saying you getting fat.
Of it or some shit. The deeper message.
I'm catching strays up here, dude. This is the new year, new me. You should check out Knees Over Toes Guy for all your knee and ankle worries. Dude went from a mangled knee to dunking. No, stop. I'm older than you. You're too old to try dunking. Please don't hurt yourself like Tom Segura. What do you mean? I'm literally like an inch away from dunking properly. What the fuck are you talking about? I've been playing basketball my entire life, dude. I lost 100 pounds doing BJJ. I took 11 days off for the holidays and gained 13 pounds.
25 months,
bro,
and I'm still
I was
not
doing
rich.
so
This
fucking well. As far as my weight loss journey goes, I was doing so goddamn well. And then, you know how it is. You know how this works. My fucking family came, okay? And they're coming again in January, like in a couple days. And I'm so cooked. When my mom and dad are here, it's like impossible to... I gained like 10 pounds, dude. I gained 10 pounds. They are the fucking worst. They immediately come in and buy bread. Like they buy 11 different kinds of bread. They buy all these like fucking deli meats. They buy all this cheese. And I'm just like, dude, stop. I can't stop snacking. Like you're fucking me up.
Logan does not live Sag.
Both me and Murat. Murat was losing a fuckload of weight too. We were both doing incredibly well. Murat was doing keto, doing incredibly well. I was doing my own thing, you know, tracking, doing incredibly well. Mom and dad come in here. They fuck our shit up. Both me and him. We both gained individually like 10 pounds. He gained even more. You say it's mental weakness because you are fortunate. Okay? That's what it is. You are fortunate that you don't come from a family that has like that basically wired your brain in the wrong way to fucking gain weight nonstop. Okay? You don't have genetic issues that make it so that you're like constantly storing fat. I eat less than most people my size, okay? Significantly less. My entire family's obese. Like, that is a profoundly difficult journey to overcome, okay? Obesity is very difficult to overcome, especially when your entire fucking family's obese. And they still want to fucking feed you. Okay? Half of you motherfuckers have, like, skinny-ass parents, and you don't even understand. Your dad has, like, a little bit of a beer gut. And you're like, oh, what do you mean? They're fat, too. It's like, shut the fuck up. You have no idea, dumbass. You privileged fuck. Shut up. Oh, so take accountability. It's like, yeah, I know. I do take accountability. Yeah, the whole idea that, like, you always have to fucking finish your plate. Things like this. Small things like that, even. They just, like, they just stay with you for the rest of your life. Anyway, I'm just going to keep pushing through it. Just keep smoking. Easiest weight loss ever. Oh, Jesus. Well, you're fucked. Hasan is obese according to BMI, which is why BMI kind of sucks. Yeah, the BMI is an idiotic metric. Like, Bradley Martin is incredibly obese for BMI, okay? Anyway. We're going to talk about the Buffalo Bill player, don't worry.
23 months.
Is Ethan coming? Eventually, yes, this week. I'm going to have Ethan on, don't worry. All right, let's blast off.
Hole. "19 months lays good."
Where the fuck was I? Okay. BMI is stupid, but it's literally identical to saying your X and Y height. Wow, you need to lose gain weight. Yeah. Are you sub 20% body fat? I don't know. I haven't tracked it. Like, I haven't done like a good measure for it, but I do have a little bit of a gut, so probably not.
"11 months Hassie."
Yeah, Dana White beat his wife. Anyway, what's the name of the NFL player again? I don't want to write it wrong.
"Hasan, it's been 12 months. Where's my brain rot? Do I need to apply for it somewhere?"
To become speaker. Your goal setting and hard work has helped me set myself back on track. Lost 20 plus pounds since May 2020. Fuck yeah, dude. I mean, I've lost a bunch of weight, and more importantly, did successful recomposition, right? Which is important.
You for everything. Hassel always painting.
I did all of that, which is good, but like, it's not enough. I just like wanna see more results on the other areas that I want to see results in. It's been, and given the fact that I'm 31, about to be 32 this year, it has become much harder. It has become significantly harder, unfortunately, to do those things. And a lot of you will not understand it until you get a little bit older yourself. But this shit ain't as easy as it once was when I was like fucking 24, 25, you know? Have you seen Bradley Martin dunking? Dude, he is such a fucking gorilla, dude. Anyway. I'm 29 and it's significantly harder to lose weight. Yeah.
30 months. Wow. Much love.
It is significant. I mean, that shit is hard at any age, but it gets extra fucking hard when you're older. Okay, Kevin McCarthy's family becomes speaker demand only almost dies on the field.
Your mods are more corrupt than Congress. I got banned from your chat, and when I refused to pay for an unban, they banished me from HasTok.
That is definitely not real. No one would ever fucking charge you money to get unbanned. They would get blasted out of a fucking vent, dude. PUBG. No, that would never in a million fucking years happen.
Makes me want to play VALO again.
They wouldn't. No, that dude probably fucking DM'd like... That dude probably DM'd some fucking idiot. Like, that dude probably DM'd some random person thinking that they were a mod. Unless we're talking about Weeby, who's the new mod. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. All right. Kevin McCarthy's family becomes speaker. Damar Hamlin dies on the field. Murder suspect.
26 months hassle.
Later. Get in now. But yeah, I'll probably take Sunday off this week because I have noticed that like I'm getting back on that like nonstop fucking streaming grind, and I think it's starting to get to me. Okay, blast off, by the way, we're blasting off. So like this, retweet it, interact with it, engage with it, let the people know. But yeah, I do need like at least one day off because honestly, as much as I love this job, not a real job. It doesn't feel like a real job. I love this community, and I have noticed that basically in the last week especially, I've gotten way angrier. I have a hair trigger, you know what I mean? I have a short fuse. And I usually notice that about myself whenever I am, you know, burning out a little bit, at the precipice of burning out. It's not our fault. It's Valorant. No, dude. No, no. It's not. Valorant is one thing, but no, it's not Valorant. It's not you guys either. I mean, look, chat will behave in a way that chat's going to behave regardless of what I do. This is me taking accountability. This is what it is. I also as a, you know, at this point, experienced veteran streamer, have a certain degree of control over my actions and what I react to. And basically what I'm saying is like when I get really burnt out, I often don't have a good grasp on like what not to react to, and I'm just like constantly seeking out negative, stupid, you know, the worst kind of content in the chat. It is fucking Valorant. You just get even more angry playing it. No. I'm burnt out. If it was Valorant wouldn't make me feel like... Valorant doesn't make me feel like shit when I'm playing off stream. Like...
Happy New Year. Hopefully you make it to Japan this year.
Backseater, why people says you're gonna get pissed at this, and I know you don't need backseat lifers, but I think you implement a lot of good habits. But as someone with ADHD who's experiences you way overconsume caffeine, it's got to be fucking the quality of your sleep. Well, it's interesting that you say that because I track my sleep pretty fucking religiously, and no, you're absolutely wrong on that, dude. I sleep like a demon. I have no issues with my sleep, and I also do track my sleep and make sure that I get a good, like, at least 7 hours. But you're wrong.
Hey Hassie, was thinking a great game for you and Ludwig to play would be Bugsnax. You really excel in that game, Hassel.
Just because you track your sleep with Noom doesn't mean caffeine isn't affecting you. First of all, I don't know what the fuck Noom is. I don't use Noom. I use Whoop, but no. It would show. If I wasn't getting enough good sleep, it shows. When I drink alcohol or when I'm sick, it immediately shows on your tracker. It just shows. I don't know why you guys are saying that. Like, it's not the most, accurate.
Wishing for the best for Damar Hamlin of the
It's not the
Buffalo
most
Bills.
accurate fucking metric, but it's pretty solid. You know what I mean? Release the Whoop data? No, we're not doing that. You fucking weirdos. Do you recommend a tracker? I mean, it's whatever, whoever. Freak's mad at you in the comment for being the best Sultan. There's a lot of hot Turkish men on this show. Like, a lot of hot Turkish men. And clearly, if you're in here, you have an affinity towards that sort of thing. So, if you like me and you like my stream, you're absolutely going to like the show. There's a lot of hot Turkish men on this show. Like, a lot. Nice Greek, Hasan. Comment Hasan L. Hasan acting like he isn't the most white passing motherfucker ever. Many Turks are white, though, and what's wrong with it?
So cool to see you come up like this.
He's so lost, man. Wait, what?
In a long time. Thankful.
Imagine sexualizing a religious show. Wait, what?
Happy Tuesday.
That wasn't bad. Anyway, Jordan Peterson wearing an Elon Musk tie. Oh, dude, I know. This is such a fucking major L. We'll look at that as well. Yes, Ken Block. Rest in peace to Ken Block, who died in a snowmobile accident in Utah, from what I understand. Legendary NASCAR, legendary driver. Unfortunately, he passed away. A lot of weird, like, accidents happening to famous people. It seems. I don't know. Jeremy Renner almost lost his leg. I mean, is he not NASCAR? Fuck. Ken Block rally. Sorry, not NASCAR. Fuck. Man, shut up. I'm sorry. I fucked it up. Okay. God damn it. He's a rally driver. I mean, I've watched Ken Block's videos on the stream, you know. Kenneth Paul Block is an American professional rally driver with the Hoonigan Racing Division, formerly known as the Monster World Rally Team. Block was also one of the co-founders of DC Shoes. He has also competed in many action sports events, including skateboarding, snowboarding, and motocross. He is, I mean, we've watched some of his videos on this broadcast. He's a legend. He's the GOAT. Unfortunately, he was killed in a snowmobile crash in, I believe, Utah. We watched Gymkhana, where he did some stunt driving, if you recall. That's the guy. It's our deepest regrets that we can confirm that Ken Block passed away in a snowmobile accident today. Ken was a visionary, a pioneer, and an icon, and most importantly, a father and a husband. He will be incredibly missed. Please respect the family's privacy at this time while they grieve.
You should just play God of War, Ragnarok. You're missing out.
I became a rally racer because of him. He was my idol. Holy shit. That's pretty cool. Rest in horsepower? Sure. Anyway, so that happened. All right, let's get to the fucking... Here, I'll just quickly show this. Look at this animal.
20 months hassle.
Look at this fucking animal, dude. 260 pounds, 6'3". I mean, he is so fucking heavy. Like, it's crazy that he could just get lift off like that, especially off the ground like that. I mean, anyway, I cannot dunk, especially not like that.
Finding this channel was definitely a highlight of 2022. Happy New Year.
Yeah, SBF's trial is set up for October 2nd, 2023. So, you know, that's another fun thing to get excited for at the end of Reddit, at the end of the year. Speaking of Reddit, I accidentally said Reddit, but this happened. Apparently my slam dunk on Tim Pool from like the beginning of this year, the beginning of last year, January 1st, is at the top of r/all, courtesy of Murdered by Words. Carding for drinks is literally racism. Tim Pool, January 1st, 2022 says, the Holocaust Museum demanding your papers for entrance is the perfect way to explain to someone the definition of irony. So I responded to him and said, and I did this on stream if you remember, do you think the most important part of the Holocaust was that Nazis asked people for their papers? Do you go to a bar and think, this is just like the Holocaust when they ask for your ID? 1-year anniversary for this incredible fucking ratio. And now, that was another fun moment where Tim basically turned around and was like, actually, I was just joking.
9 months, baby.
And it didn't really work. All the Nazis are well known for being super big on ensuring everyone was vaccinated against diseases. Yeah. Seems mostly, people just slamming on old Timothy Pool here. And most of his audience got mad at him for pushing back against Kanye. Lol, he cultivated a Nazi fan base by saying Nazi-adjacent things and gets dumbfounded when they all hate Jews. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah.
Fog.
Would you rather be dripped out or become like Bradley, athletic and buff, but only in gym wear? What? No, I don't want either of those things. It got posted on r/clever comebacks. Holy fuck. What is happening? Why is this like, dude, the HasanAbi year of PR is blowing up, dude. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, love this. PR year is in full swing, baby. Let's fucking go. Hasan positivity year. Yeah, look forward to Osanox taking credit for these things that he did not do in a few months here. Last thing we're going to look at before we get back to Kevin McCarthy. Oh, this blew up a few days ago too. Yeah, I remember this. This was like when he went to prison. Someone posted this on our videos and that one blew up as well, which is nice.
8 months of brain rot, less than 3.
But hold on, where the fuck were we? Okay, before we get to that, here are the New Year's resolutions. One more update. New Year's resolutions are: get a haircut, more podcasts, TV show appearances and collabs, go to Japan with Ludyard and friends, travel even more, adopt a puppy for real this time, raise more than $1.5 million, raised more than $500K this past year, improve personal outlook, brand, and gain more charitability from haters and normies alike. And as far as life goals goes, that also, correspond to my personal life, but also stream, yell less, be happier, no more responding to haters. Let's make 2023 a fucking banger. You know what I'm saying? 2023. Dude, one thing I've noticed about HasTok, the Hasanabi Head Industrial Complex on TikTok, is that y'all use the weirdest, like, most Facebook mom ass, like, fonts. I don't know what that's about. Is that like deliberate? Is that irony? Or is that because you're just like really old? Like, what is that?
Avoiding that top of the hour for 4 months. contributing to the millionaire socialist.
It's just
feels
like
bad,
it's
man.
always like that. It's always, every time I look at a HasTok from like any number of different accounts, it always has like the same type of editing where it's like weird shit like this. Anyway, what is this? Breaking. The Ontario College of Psychologists, CP Ontario, has demanded that I submit myself to mandatory social media communication retraining with their experts for, among other crimes, retweeting Pierre Poilievre and criticizing Justin Trudeau and his political allies. It's got to be because of the fucking CP tweet, right? Like, there is no way. It's got to be because of the CP tweet, or maybe because of this. But, like, it has to be because of that. Also, people getting mad at that, people getting mad at this is so funny. It's like, dude, what do you mean? Normal people get fired for tweeting. Like, what are you talking about? Normal people who don't have, like, podcasts and are oil lobbyists and shit like that, they get fucking fired for tweeting. If they tweeted like half the shit, a fraction of the weird, awful thing that you tweet on a daily basis, you would unironically get fired from most jobs. So the fact that they're just like asking for a social media retraining, a social media retraining is definitely is you know, you're getting off light.
1 year.
Also, maybe they'll teach you not to write breaking on your own fucking news, on your own life. Insane way to post the news. Missouri could become the first state to execute a transgender woman. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, what? Are they celebrating this? Like, what's happening?
Hasan has a small head.
Elon put exclamation marks. He said, "It's worse than you think in Canada, Elon Musk. Regulated professionals are now terrified into silence by their respective colleges. This means they are no longer able to say what they believe to be true. And who needs that from their lawyers, physicians, or psychologists?" I don't like.
Hey yo, what it do, comrade?
I don't know why. Like when liberals get hysterical, okay? When liberals get fucking hysterical about like Twitter, like, oh my God, you know, you didn't put the Ukrainian flag in your bio. You are actually, you know, fighting against Ukraine. Like you are on the side of Russia or something. Or when like people think like, oh man, you know, your tweets, like Elon Musk taking over Twitter is not going to be like a cybersecurity issue like what I was concerned by, but also, you know, you're not going to be able to, I'm going to keep posting through this. I don't care. Like when people act like posting is praxis, okay? And a lot of liberals do this. It's cringe. But Republicans are doing it all the fucking time too. And it's just as fucking cringe. That's why I stay on anime fandom for Twitter and rarely go on politics twit. Okay, well that's bad in a different way. Trust me.
I lost 60 pounds the last 5 months with diet and exercise. You got this, bro.
Speaking of deranged TikTok shit, did you see this already? Twitch keeps breaking. I can't tell if I'm actually chatting. I don't know what this is. What is this? I hated seeing her cry 7-8 years of being a housewife and he won't let her spend money or work. He just wanted a slave. These men don't deserve a wife or children. They deserve to live and die alone. What is this, bro? He thinks she sits and plays on her phone after he comes home to clean house, clean kids' food. What is going on here? I don't know what this is. I don't want to watch this, dude. This is going to make me fucking sad. I don't know what that is. I don't want to I don't want to watch that. I don't. I'm sorry. It is now illegal to sleep on state-owned land in Missouri, punishable by $750 fine and 15 days in prison. Nice. That's great. Oh, Louisiana now requires a government ID to access Pornhub, which is crazy. Also, interesting fucking Thumbo there. Come on, Verge. Trying to get me fucking clapped up over here, you know? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that one is really fucked up and really scary. Another thing that also recently passed, where is it? You can do constitutional carry as long as you're not a felon in both Georgia, right? And another place, right?
What that shirt say has.
Chatters have already fallen victim to this. Please verify your age to access Pornhub. Louisiana law now requires us to put in place a process for verifying the age of users who connect to our site from Louisiana. The privacy and security of the Pornhub community is our priority, and we thank you for your cooperation. That's crazy. All right, well, it's time to go to fucking XNXX for all of you motherfuckers in Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? It's true, lol. I'm from Louisiana, and now I'm bricked for the past 4 days. Bro, that's crazy to me. X videos, XNXX. I mean, there's plenty of other websites. I mean, I know what this is like, dude. Okay? I know what this shit's like, okay? Listen, I grew up in fucking Turkey, all right? And in Turkey, porn is banned. So most websites, like almost every single fucking website that has porn, you can't access. It is absolutely the fucking worst. This is a fundamental, this is a fundamental problem I have, okay, with regressive authoritarian regimes. Absolutely unacceptable that this shit's happening. Is it like firewalled in Turkey? In Turkey, if you click on any porn website, like a government block, like you get like a government website saying this site has been banned by the government. It's really fucked up. Unless you use a VPN. Like pretty much any fucking any porn website you click on, like even like the lesser known ones. Isn't it kind of a good thing that kids won't be able to get on the site? While I certainly do not have an issue with like monitoring your children's behavior, this is probably the most insane way of doing it. Especially because like you have to upload your ID onto the website, chat. You have to upload your ID to a fucking website. Like that is, again, a security issue. Amaranth stream's about to go crazy in Louisiana. Yeah, 100%. This is great for Amaranth, who will not only have the largest Turkish audience, but also now a fairly sizable Louisiana audience, you know?
Holy shite.
I also think that
12 months and I have successfully avoided the brain rot and the top of the hour ad break. Blessed.
yeah, I mean, dude, the problem with like putting your fucking ID on a website like this is that wherever you put your information on the internet, it has the capacity to be compromised. Then it has the capacity to leak. And Pornhub is no stranger to this sort of thing. Pornhub hacked millions of people using adult video site could have been spied on. You know what I mean? Also, Louisiana. Here's a picture of forced Chinese laborers having to pick cotton. Just kidding. This is the Louisiana State Penitentiary. Also known as Angola, which is a plantation. Like, it's literally a plantation. They just, like, now call it the state penitentiary. A former plantation is not what I would say, because it's currently a plantation. Like, literally currently a plantation. Anyway.
Yeah.
So that's where we're at with Louisiana. It was a plantation, and it still is, exactly. Okay, Jordan Peterson being cringe on the timeline also continues with this little thing here.
I should tell you about my suit first. Maybe you care about that. Maybe you don't. The first thing you need to know is these are tiny Elon Musk heads.
This motherfucker is literally turning into like a shitty third grade Batman villain. You know what I mean? Third rate. It's just, it's very strange. Like all these like suits and stuff. Like what is he doing? My sartorial expression is that of a villain in like a comic book.
And this is a Twitter suit. In the lining here, there's a bunch of comments from Twitter about...
Like, what the fuck? I mean, look, I make some weird fashion choices from time to time, but goddamn, dude, this is like absolutely insane.
My mom says hi.
He literally has more style than you. Brother, I know we love fucking shitting on me as like, you know, this chat's favorite thing to do. But like, I'm not going to ban that person. No, mad because true. Okay, listen, guys. Just imagine if I wore this suit. Okay? Just for a brief moment. Just for a brief moment. Imagine if I had worn this suit. What would happen? I mean, dude, the website would break down for the day, okay? I would get ass fucked. I would get cumpstered and dumpstered upon so incredibly hard. Okay? Are you out of your mind, dude? Like, I wear normal shit that, like, a broad majority of people in fashion would be like, oh, that's a pretty solid choice. And I still get shit on. This is crazy.
Comments from Twitter about another suit this company made for me. This company is LGFG. And they came to me a couple of months ago and asked me if I wanted them to make me some suits. One for each of the rules from 12 Rules for Life. And they sent a little deck of creative ideas, and they were very creative, and so I thought, well, sure, why not? And so they've been working extremely hard and extremely creatively
2 years.
Bro, they should have worked less hard.
Thanks for
I'm gonna be honest with you. They should have worked less hard. Okay, they worked maybe too hard, or maybe they should have worked harder to fucking figure something else. Figure something out that wasn't so cringe. Okay. Oh my lord, what are you doing?
Hello, God.
My brother in Christ, what the fuck is this?
Make me these crazy suits, and so it's been kind of fun to wear them. I actually, turns out I like this. I didn't think.
The company? Oh, this is the company that makes these suits? Of course they have this. Of course they have the fucking Joker suit, brother. Of course. Wait, they gave one to... Oh, I thought they gave it to The Rock. Oh no, Jason Alexander, don't do it.
No brain rot, baby ye.
Like, the suit in and of itself is, like, interesting. I'll just say it's interesting, okay?
I've been around longer than this suggests. I was watching before you ever used this platform. You're the best.
But then to tie it in with an Elon Musk tie, holy fuck.
I would necessarily, this kind of powder blue with beige, but it seems to be real nice. So it's fun.
It's fun. I like it. Oh, Kevin Sorbo got a Twitter one too. Oh my God. They gave one to Kevin Sorbo too. He got the Twitter suit too. That's awesome. I love that. I mean, that's great. Disappointed? Wait, what? Why would I be disappointed in Kevin Sorbo? Everything Kevin Sorbo does is a disappointment. It's expected. If he actually did something good, that would be shocking. An oversized LGFG jacket.
What exercises do you do? Oh,
disappointed is the meme.
Dunking?
Oh, I didn't know that. It's a Hercules meme? Wait, really? How old are you motherfuckers? I feel like that's a... What?
26th month payment to stay unbanned.
How the fuck did I not know this?
Disappointed!
God, he's such a goat. He's such a good actor. He's the best actor of our generation. I can't even say. He's so good. He's so fucking good. Okay. Zoomers only know the meme, not the show. I mean, I am not a Zoomer and I don't even know. He did a Bitcoin one too.
Give me $5 for unbanned smile.
I don't know. This actually assaults your senses. Like, this is inappropriate. This assaults your senses, your sensibilities. I mean, it just actually is.
Thank you.
This is a sartorial crime. This is unironically a crime. Okay? It should be prosecuted as such. People should recognize that this is unacceptable. True religion, Bitcoin clap. Anyway, all right. Speaking of shit that's unacceptable, before we get to Damar Hamlin, let's talk about it. Kevin McCarthy has appeared to lose the second Speaker of the House vote because the Republicans are wilding out. They have a slim majority, as we talked about yesterday in Congress. Okay. And there's just like 5 of them that just refuse to give him.
Of continuing to try to wait out the other side won't have changed. And I think Heidi's point, Senator Heitkamp's point, is a terrific one. The test.
They just basically are refusing to allow Kevin McCarthy to become the Speaker of the House, which I think is really funny. Some Democrats might not show up for future rounds, I'm told by several sources. Some are just bored by the House GOP drama. Others think it's better than voting president. For now, it's a wait and see mode. What's happening is some are gaming out what a missed vote or present vote would mean for the threshold and into chaos, all while wanting to stay on Representative Jeffrey's good side. No one wants to break ranks, but many don't want to be here all day. Congressional Democrats, you have one job today. No one cares if you're bored. Yeah, you tell them, Mark. You tell them, Mark Yizaguirre. I mean, it's pretty funny, though, because it's like, dog, you do have one job. Like, he's right. I mean, this is like a lib, but he is right. Like welcome to living in the real world. You know what I mean? You think motherfuckers like their jobs? No, they're bored all the time. Like, people are bored at their jobs all the time. Hello? Welcome to the fucking real world, asshole. And they don't even have the platinum healthcare package that you have.
Or Sunday's my birthday.
Half of my chat is bored at work and secretly listening to me while they make it seem like they're working hard, okay? He just said, oh, man, we're bored at work, dude. Oh, fuck. A unique proposition that, of course, is so interesting. It's never happened to anyone before. Bro, giving away the game. Listen, bro, it's because I also worked an office job. So I know. Chef Bubble, thank you for the 5-2-1 gift the subs. I know how this shit works. You just fake it. Anyway, here is Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene, who's also disappointed at what's going on. Let's take a look at what she had to say. Okay.
We have been negotiating, talking, debating back and forth in our conference, trying to come.
One of the funniest parts about this, of course, is the reality that, like, they don't even have any real demands, okay? Trigger warning, Marjorie Taylor Greene. I'm sorry about that. Marjorie Titan Green. But, like, they don't really have any fucking demands, okay? So what are they supposed to do? If they don't have demands, like, it's just like there's nothing you can... There's not really you can do anything in this situation. Like, pretty obvious that they just are doing what Republicans always do, right? Like, they're just kind of obstructing, but they're obstructing and they're doing Republican shit to the Republican Party.
To a really good rules package, and it's amazing. As a matter of fact, I'll quote Matt Gaetz. He said it's exquisite. That's what he said on our conference call on Sunday. But in that conference meeting there, we found out that there were several members, 3 in fact, that went in last night and were demanding positions for themselves.
What's awesome. Dude, that's fire. They're like, nope, we're not. You need my vote. You need to put me on, like, the energy committee, okay? You just have to do that. This could break in all sorts of unpredictable ways. They should absolutely show up. Insane they're thinking of leaving. Laziest caucus of all time, Lamau. Yeah, I mean, that is wild. Can you imagine a fucking Democratic Speaker of the House? I mean, I don't think that's going to happen, but I mean, it could be cool. Also, remember, there is no constitutional rule that dictates that the Speaker of the House has to be a fucking, seated congressperson. Like, you could literally have anyone become the Speaker of the House. You could vote for straight up anyone, okay? Which is pretty funny. I love that. I love that concept. Just have fun with it. Who cares? Make Juan Guaido the fucking Speaker of the House. You know what I mean? No rules, baby. Matt Gaetz nominates Jim Jordan and takes a shot at Kevin McCarthy in the process. Love that.
Sometimes we have to do jobs that we don't really want to do. And sometimes we have to do jobs that we are called to do. And so, my colleagues, I rise to nominate the most talented, hardest working member.
Okay, the dick riding goes crazy in Congress, dude. Dude, he's right behind you. Vote for him. He's right there. He's looking at you, okay? Representative Clay Higgins, that's right. Nominate him, bro. What the fuck? He's right there. He'll bring a pistol to Congress, okay? He'll have, like, that revolver belt and shit. He'll run around being like, hey, you unfaithful Jebediah, understand one thing. Not in my house. This is the people's house. And I will do everything in my power to make sure the people's voices are heard.
Take the time
you woke non-binary liptards in your woke sky will see the wrath of Representative Clay Higgins. I'm just saying, dude. He's right there.
Of the Republican conference, who just gave a speech with more vision than we have ever heard from the alternative. I'm nominating Jim Jordan.
That's fucked up. Clay Higgins is right there.
Jim Jordan is humble.
Yeah, I wonder why Matt Gaetz wants Jim Jordan to be the fucking Speaker of the House so Jim Jordan could do what he does best, okay? Serve you the top of the hour ad break. No, of course not, but at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. Now, Jim Jordan is not going to do that, obviously. What Jim Jordan is going to do is, actually, you know what? I'll fucking tell you. I'll tell you inside of the ad break. A secret for all the brokies who don't have $5 or a Twitch Prime to use on the broadcast. Let me up. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. Or who aren't lucky enough to get gifted a sub by Lenny Up or others. By Bobby Gloves. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Okay. So what I was going to say is Matt Gaetz wants Jim Jordan to be he wants Jim Jordan to be the Speaker of the House because, you know, Jim Jordan does one thing very well, okay, and that is cover up and turn a blind eye to, like, abuse, sexual abuse, and sexual assault and things of that nature. So maybe that's the reason why Matt Gaetz is like, please, Jim Jordan, please, 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 please become the Speaker of the House, you know? Sakura Gore, thank you for the 5 subs as well.
Take care of yourself, Hassel.
Well, sometimes we have to do
AOC getting heated with Matt Gaetz.
Happy 2023.
Okay, I thought we were going to be able to hear it. None of this matters, but it's nice to see Chuds arguing amongst themselves again. Yeah, it makes me very happy to see this. The Chip Roy and the members of the Freedom Caucus, get on board and let's do our damn job. Enough of the crap.
We can't do that until we elect a speaker. So to Chip Roy and the members of the Freedom Caucus, get on board and let's do our damn jobs and enough of the crap.
Love that. I love seeing that. You love to see it, folks. A little bit of infighting, you know?
So to Chip Roy and the members of the Freedom Caucus, get on board and let's do our damn job.
Official second ballot results have come in. Hakeem Jeffries had 212 votes, obviously Democratic Party votes. Kevin McCarthy had 203. Jim Jordan is at 19. No one gets the 218 necessary, and a third ballot is soon. Big L's overall. Love to see it, folks. Love to see it. I mean, look, this is the best kind of, like, congressional ineptitude because it's so transparently the Republican Party's problem. This is unironically what the Democratic Party went through with, like, Kyrsten Sinema and oh my God, my brain is so fucking broken, dude. Holy shit. With Kyrsten Sinema and Joe Manchin, right? This is something that normies absolutely despise. They hate it. They hate looking at politics and looking at politicians not doing a job. They hate gridlock. They hate not actually being able to pass legislation. What do I always tell you? I tell you, one of the main fucking components is like passing legislation fast, okay? Doesn't matter how shitty it is. Doesn't matter if you don't get like everything you wanted. As long as you fucking ram that shit through and you get it passed, people are going to be happy about it, okay? People are going to be like, oh, yeah, they're doing a job.
5 months
one of the worst things you can do, which was a big Obamacare L, is hold up legislation specifically to try to concede to the other side and like come up with the best possible legislation you could. And in that entire process, you're basically signaling to the Normans, okay, that are in the margins, to the Normans who are like maybe apolitical or whatever, that you don't You don't have a good grasp on anything. And also on top of that, you're giving your enemy, the Republican Party, just a major amount of time and space to shit on the fucking policy. Okay? And that's exactly what happened during Obamacare, where they basically said that Obamacare had death panels and all this shit, and you can taint and tarnish the reputation of legislation, no matter how good that legislation might be for the broader public. And right now, that's basically happening for the Republican Party. There's no legislation, but like there's not really any sort of agenda. There's not really any sort of agenda here, okay? But basically what's happening is, they're just looking like fucking losers.
Have come into our country illegal, and this president won't even admit it's a problem. Last year alone, we lost over 100,000 young people to deaths from drugs like fentanyl because we have an open southern border. Everybody should be appalled by that stat. The fact that more than 100 of our youngest, best and brightest kids are dead in America because of the fentanyl coming across of our open southern.
Yeah, totally. That's where it's coming from. Except, like, it's not coming over the border, dumbass. It's coming over through regular ports of entry. So maybe we should fucking control that a little bit better.
Until either the president takes action, which he won't, or we pass legislation on the floor to fix those problems. But that doesn't start until we elect Kevin McCarthy as our speaker. We know what the challenges are. We've laid out solutions to these problems. It's sad to say these aren't problems that are very hard to fix because we weren't in this situation just a few years ago. But if the administration doesn't want to fix these problems, people call on us to do that. And it starts here in the people's house. Let's rise to this challenge. Let's meet the challenges that the American people sent all of us, not just the Republicans, not just the Democrats, but all 434, soon to be 435 of us. We can meet those challenges, but let's start by electing Kevin McCarthy as our next speaker. I yield back.
This is fire. Actually fire. I love this so much.
For what purpose does the gentleman from California rise?
Do you think the fentanyl scare tactics are intended to take the blame out to Sackler-Friendly? No, it's just a way to fear-monger about immigrants.
For unity in Congress and progress in our country, Democrats are united behind Hakeem Jeffries. I recommend Hakeem Jeffries as our speaker. Thank you, Madam Clerk.
It sucks because, like, I despise Hakeem Jeffries so much, okay? Obviously because, I hate to see a black man thrive. That's what it is, because I'm a racist, and not because he is, like, the worst kind of neoliberal shill who has shown open disdain for the progressive wing of the party.
For what purpose does the gentleman from Texas seek recognition?
Seek place a name in a nomination, Speaker.
The gentleman is recognized.
So this is what the chamber looks like when we're actually debating and the bodies are in the chairs. How many times have we been down here giving speeches and there's not a soul in the chamber? Yet this is what it takes to get 435 people in the chamber. And have an actual debate.
Oh, I love it, dude. I love it. They're all doing their own fucking West Wing speeches.
And that's a good thing. What we're doing is exercising our rights to vote and have a debate and have a discussion about the future of this country through the decision of choosing a speaker. This is not personal. It's not. This is about the future of the country. This is about the direction of the country. American people who are looking at this body and wondering why we can pass $1.7 trillion bills that are unpaid for. They can just slide in $45 billion for Ukraine but not pay for it. $40 billion for emergency spending and not pay for it. 10% increase in defense spending, 6% increase in non-defense spending and not pay for it. And not do a thing except put language in a bill that prohibits our ability to use the money to secure the border. Will get rammed through
Dude, can you imagine being this passionate about healthcare? Like, God, this is the worst country on the planet, dude. Literally the worst country. We are such fucking scumbags, dude. We are so bad. As a nation, we deserve less. We do. We don't have anything anyway, but like we deserve even less than what we have. Look at our fucking elected representatives, dog. We are never getting healthcare, bro.
Sends it to the floor, and we have no debate on the floor of this body. We haven't been able to offer an amendment on the floor of this body.
He said he's Border Sanders. What this nation needs is a stronger border. Fuck the healthcare. Poor people should be melted into biofuel.
Adopting rules and procedures that will make us actually do our job, or it comes from. And people ask me, what do you want? I want the tools, or I want the leadership to stop the swamp from running over the average American every single day. We can't keep doing this. I'm going to sit here until we figure out how to stop spending money we don't have. I don't want any more empty promises. I don't want any more, oh, don't worry, trust us, we'll do it. I want to know that we're going to be able to exercise our rights as a member of this body to stand up for the American people and actually fix this country. And it's not going to happen when we use our men and women in uniform in defense and wrap ourselves around that and then spend more money that we don't have, weakening that defense, weakening our country in the process. But that's what we just did. Ladies and gentlemen, I am asking for us to come together and figure out how to solve these problems.
Like people, the idea that like we're giving so much money to Ukraine and not to our own borders is such a dumb one, because like Republicans are on board with giving money to Ukraine. Hey, dumbass, like they have like naval bases in their own districts. They have like defense spending that is going to benefit their own constituents. So they're like, shut the fuck up. Okay. Like, yeah, sure. It's only like a few people that don't, I guess, have some kind of constituency that benefits, like whatever, like the military industrial complex is like getting money, they benefit from it. So they're the ones who are chirping about like border security. But like ultimately, it's everybody loves that shit. Everybody eats it up. That's why there's bipartisan unity when it comes to that. He did attempt to address both sides. No, he didn't. What the fuck are you talking about? He literally said, why are we giving billions of dollars to Ukraine and not the border? That's not a both sides situation. That's like a made up problem.
Adams. Adams. Jeffries. Adderholt. McCarthy. Aguilar. Jeffries. Alford.
Would I be happy if Hakeem Jeffries became speaker? I mean, it'd be really funny. So, like, that's good. If you were speaker, would you stream it? Yeah. Who would be the funniest speaker? Clay Higgins. Clay Unfaithful Jebediah Higgins. Or Donald Trump. Donald Trump would be pretty good too. Donald Trump would be a pretty funny one. But like I said, Clay Higgins, Donald Trump, I don't know. I mean, you could have like pretty much anyone be the speaker, so it doesn't really matter. But like as far as like, people that are currently in that room, I think Clay Higgins will be great. George Santos could be really funny. Yeah, George Santos is a good one. Let's get Herschel in there. Oh, let's watch what Fox News is saying right now. I want to see what the fuck they're saying, because they're pissed.
McCarthy by name on the floor. There were 19 votes against him by name for somebody else, Andy Biggs and Byron Donalds and a couple of others.
They're
pissed. On the first
pissed.
vote, all 19 of those members then went to Jim Jordan. Now, as we went to the third vote here, it was a question as to whether or not they would place somebody else's name in nomination for the third vote. And that's exactly what Chip Roy, the Republican from Texas, did. Again, Jim Jordan. So this is where we are. This is the third vote. They will go through the list alphabetically. And the rule is they have to keep voting until they get a speaker. Now, we should watch this time if there is any attrition from the number of votes that Jim Jordan got. That's something to keep in mind. Whether or not they go to a fourth vote, whether or not they might have a recess and actually have people go back and start to horse trade and things. But again, the universe of people, we have 3 names in nomination. Hakeem Jeffries, the Democrat from
Alex
Brooklyn,
Jones would be goated.
who got more votes than Kevin McCarthy on the last vote there. The vote was 212 for Jeffries, 203 for Kevin McCarthy, and 19 for Jim Jordan. And I want to go to something here. So Matt Gaetz is a Republican from Florida who nominated Jim Jordan the last time. Now, I am told that if you are nominated, you cannot withdraw your name. This is unprecedented in House history. And if somebody puts your name in nomination, it's there, even if you don't want the job. Jim Jordan does not want the job. But this is what Matt Gaetz said in his nominating speech a little bit ago. Listen.
I'm nominating Jim Jordan. Jim Jordan is humble, perhaps today humble to a fault. Maybe the right person for the job of Speaker of the House isn't someone who wants it so bad. Maybe the right person for the job of Speaker of the House isn't someone who has sold shares of themselves for more than a decade to get it.
So the key here is you can't beat somebody with nobody. This group of conservatives, they have somebody. They've apparently settled on Jim Jordan, Andy Biggs, who got several votes, the most votes besides Hakeem Jeffries and also Kevin McCarthy on the first round. He dropped out. So Jim Jordan is who they're kind of coalescing about. But again, it's still just enough votes to keep Kevin McCarthy from getting over that delta to become the Speaker of the House. Back to you.
You know, Chad, I'm noticing in the others column here, if you think about it, Kevin McCarthy can't lose more than 4 votes. In other words, 4 Republicans. At this stage, there are 3 others, and it is very likely he's en route to losing a third round here.
Why do they hate Kevin McCarthy? It's just, okay, you guys forgot, okay? It's because they're the Freedom Caucus. They don't even, I don't even think they hate Kevin McCarthy like that. It's just, it's more so about wanting to, basically obstruct. So the Freedom Caucus has been around for a while. Their entire purpose is to literally constantly say, like, we need a tighter budget. We need a tighter budget. Mostly just to, push for deregulation and tax cuts, but they're the small government the weirdos inside of the 4 others already. They are the small government weirdos that like basically stop every fucking bill from pushing through. They're basically like the Republicans inside of the Republican Party. Like the entire Republican strategy against the Democratic Party is obstruction, right? With like no real purpose. Well, that's pretty much the exact same thing for the Freedom Caucus. Like they're just doing more Republican shit against the Republicans. Gaetz asked AOC about McCarthy's claim that he had cut a deal with the Dems, which she categorically denies. Gozar asked AOC about the possibility of Dems supporting an adjournment motion, which she was non-committal. Oh, nice.
That if you go off somewhere or skip out on a vote, that lowers the total necessary, certainly for Kevin McCarthy. He needs half plus 1, right?
Right. That's pretty Machiavellian. That's a page right out of the playbook from LBJ. He used to send senators off on trips and things when he didn't need their vote or didn't want them to vote on something. And then all of a sudden he would give them this plum assignment. And then lo and behold, they weren't there to vote on the key issue. And LBJ, when he was the Senate Majority Leader, would win the vote. Now, so far, we've not seen, that level of calculus from Kevin McCarthy or anybody else. But this is where I've talked about this being the Stockholm Syndrome. They want people to stay near the chamber wear them down, and after a while, maybe they start to agree with their captors. But again, how you get that group of 19 to move, and if there's
LeBron
any
James
attrition,
as speaker would
I've been
be fire.
told all afternoon that group of people is more emboldened than they were just a couple of days
legislation.
ago. That group is bigger than we thought. We thought, you know, there might be 10 to 12. We thought it might be 5 or 6. There were the 5 publicly who were against Kevin McCarthy, Matt Rosendale of Montana, and Ralph Norman from Georgia, you know, a few others, South Carolina. We had a number of people who were saying there that, oh, you know, that was a smaller universe and it might creep a little bigger. 19 might be really hard to overcome. And this is the other point here. Kevin McCarthy did not have the votes to be Speaker to succeed John Boehner in 2015. Everybody thought it was a fait accompli. And the next thing you know, he didn't have the votes and he stepped away. And this is where we wound up with Paul Ryan, somebody who said he did not want to be Speaker of the House.
You know, I'm looking at this. We're at the other 4. You can't afford, if you're Kevin McCarthy and want to get a chance at leading the House of Representatives, you can't get a single congressman or woman over that level. And yet he is on that brink. Now, we can go through this process again and again and again. It reminded me in the past, and you've done all the way back to 1856, it took 133 ballots before Nathaniel Banks, a Republican of Massachusetts, had secured the job. But nothing else could be done until that was settled. Could we be looking at something like that?
We don't know that it's going to take 2 months, but this is where the argument from the Republicans is going to be, we can't even constitute our committees. We can't start trying to cut spending. We can't start investigations into the Biden White House. We can't start working on energy prices.
I'm sorry,
Kevin McCarthy,
Chad, I'm interrupting you again. We're at 6 now, so he's failed to do it. Unless there are some Democrats who swing his way. Unlikely, as you pointed out. But go ahead, my friend. In other words, he has failed the 3rd vote. Kevin McCarthy will have to hope for a 4th vote. But go ahead.
Right. No, this is the parliamentary math in real time, that every time you see that number start to creep up above 4, you know you're going to another ballot. So probably in the next hour and a half here, they will go to that next ballot, a 4th vote here for Speaker of the House. And we're starting to creep closer to that 9-vote tally that we had in 1923 to reelect Speaker Gillette. That took 3 days to work that out. But my earlier point was this, Neil, is that Republicans are going to start really hammering these 19, saying we can't do all of the things that we promised our voters that we were going to do. You know, none of that was going to happen. How many times did you hear from Republicans on the campaign trail saying, oh, we are going to, you know, pass a bill to get rid of these 87,000 IRS agents that the Democrats wanted to hire? That's not going to happen today. That's already a broken campaign promise because they're not going to be able to put that bill on the floor. And this might portend danger for Republicans governing over the next couple of years because they only have a 4-seat majority. Are they going to be able to pluck off some Democrats when it goes to funding the government at the end of September, raising the debt ceiling, passing their run-of-the-mill, bill that they like, something on abortion that's important to Republicans, or if some conservatives try to impeach Alejandro
Aiden Ross is House Speaker.
They are just not going to have the votes. If you can't, peel off 19 people to vote for Speaker of the House, you're not going to be able to pass things with these narrow majorities. And whether you like Nancy Pelosi or not, that was her calling card for decades, passing big bills, winning these big votes with tight margins. And in the past 2 years, Chuck Schumer, the Democrat.
I don't think Aiden Ross, here is a, I guess, controversial hot take that's not so controversial when you think about it. I don't think Aiden Ross knows less about how American politics works than the average fucking congressperson. Straight up. Like, those motherfuckers are dumb as shit, bro. They're not, it's not like they're smart. Their staffers do most of the work.
From above the Vatican. There's no such signal here except the running count. But we do know that in that selection process, they go through several people. One person doesn't have enough votes. We're going to try again and see if he gets more votes, and on we go. What's the process here? Could you see, still early on, a little bit of shifting going on? We're going nowhere with Kevin. Scalise seems to be determined not to be considered for the job himself. So too Congressman Jordan. Where does this shifting and when does the shifting begin?
It probably would start tonight. And using your papal analogy there, you know, I would expect some sort of a conclave at some point. This is where Republicans would all get in a room. This is what they did this morning, and talk, or at least go in and talk to these 19 and say, what can we, you know, offer here? Now, you had some moderate Republicans. You had people like Dusty Johnson from South Dakota. You had Stephanie Bice, Republican of Oklahoma. You know, they are a little bit more on the moderate strand of the Republican Party, and they claim that this group continues to move the goalposts. It also says this, and I asked them, and I also asked Kevin McCarthy this morning, if you continue to say, okay, we're going to get the votes, and he's been saying this since November, and you get right up to, you know, Election Day here, start of the Congress, January 3rd, and they don't have the votes, what does that say about Kevin McCarthy's viability to be Speaker of the House? And when it comes to be September to fund the government, or in the next couple of months raise the debt ceiling, how does he get
Jeffrey's got majority twice. Why isn't that enough?
Kevin
you need 218
McCarthy
votes, brother.
Shown the
Doesn't
ability
matter.
to do this, and this is where I go back to the fall of 2015. When John Boehner stepped aside and we thought Kevin McCarthy was going to be Speaker, and then all of a sudden he wasn't. He did not have the votes then, and he may not have the votes now. Neil, what we are seeing right now in
it's not
real time
majority,
is that
sorry. You need 218. Jeffrey's only got plurality, not majority.
behind closed doors 7 years ago, it is now spilled out into the public view.
All right, thank you, my friend. And don't wander too far. I want to go to Aisha Hasti right now, our congressional correspondent, also on Capitol Hill. Aisha, we're learning that Republican Congressman from Florida, Byron Donalds, who had supported Kevin McCarthy on the first two votes, I believe, and Sam, correct me, my producer, if you can, he did vote for Congressman Jordan this go-round.
Jim Jordan.
Now, it's a little early here, but that's the kind of thing you look for, right? I mean, what are you learning?
I was actually just going to raise that point, and very smart of you to bring that up as well. I'm really curious as to what is happening now around Jim Jordan. Of course, he got about 19 votes in the second round. We'll wait and see and watch how many votes he gets this time around. But my question then becomes, Neil, will these Never McCarthy folks, right, the people who are anti-McCarthy, will they hold Jim Jordan to the same concessions that they have been putting forth to Kevin McCarthy? I think it's a fair question for Chip Roy or Matt Gaetz or whoever is voting against McCarthy, because they're nominating Jordan now without getting a deal that they were hoping to get with McCarthy.
I just like the chaos. I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter to me if Jim Jordan is the fucking Speaker of the House.
The committee
it does not matter if it's fucking Matt Gaetz.
Et cetera,
you know what I mean? It's just like, it doesn't matter.
That you haven't struck a deal with yet. So perhaps
ultimately,
later on tonight, as
ultimately it doesn't matter, because Republicans don't have an agenda. They do not have an agenda. They got nothing. Wait, what the fuck? Where is this? Oh, this is still... Like, whoever is the speaker is gonna, you know, launch a fuckload of investigations on Hunter Biden's cock. We all know that, which is gonna be super sweet because he's got a nice one, okay? Every American is gonna see it and go, oh, wow, what a nice cock he has, right? That's pretty much what's happening here. That's pretty much what they're going for. So, who gives a shit?
They want to get to work, and you heard him talk about that again when he nominated Kevin McCarthy. Some of those priorities, Neil,
218 is the vote. Is the number of votes necessary.
That Democrats approved for the IRS. It includes blocking any non-emergency drawdowns from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve. It includes creating a select committee on China, and it includes giving the Department of Homeland Security the power to turn away migrants at the border if they feel like the secretary doesn't have operational control. These are all priorities that Kevin McCarthy laid out in his Commitment to America plan. And again, they can only happen once the GOP elects a speaker. Of course, the opposing side would say they are doing exactly what Americans want them to do. This is the democratic process. And that's correct. This is the democratic process. This is the sausage making that we're all watching.
Yeah. You can win with less votes as long as there's less people. That too. Right now, they just need 218. But I personally don't know what will happen if they just can't vote for someone. What do I know? But it seems to me that some Democrats are taking a walk so McCarthy wins without having anything close to a majority support in the House would be throwing your opponent an anvil. House Democratic leadership sources told me they're working to keep everyone here as long as the House is voting for Speaker, and they believe they won't have a problem doing that. What do I know? But it seems to me that some Democrats are taking a walk so McCarthy wins without having anything close to a majority support in the House would be throwing your opponent an anvil. But if McCarthy is a speaker, they would still be in disarray. Nothing would be resolved. Nope. Drag it out. I disagree. I actually disagree with David Dan on this. No, drag it out. It looks good. Drag it out for as long as you can. Drag that shit out, dude. What the fuck? It just makes them look awful. This makes it look like they don't have their ducks in a row. They don't have their shit together. Hold the fucking line for once, goddammit.
I've been talking with staffers who are telling me this is insane. This is absolutely insane. At least the GOP staffers are saying that this is making them look like idiots. One staffer told me in front of the American people. So I don't think it's likely. I think again, people like Jim Jordan, Steve Scalise, those are names to watch. Chad kind of mentioned taking us back to the last time McCarthy was up for his speakership bid, and then we saw obviously what happened. He didn't get it. Paul Ryan came in, a reluctant speaker. I think that's what we have to keep an eye on. Are we going to see a reluctant speaker once again lead the GOP conference?
You know, and we've seen reluctant leaders picked out of nowhere. I kept saying, and I didn't mean to joke, but just to mention how similar they were to the way cardinals who gather after a pope's death to select his successor. And that cardinal electors who entered the Sistine Chapel in March of 2013 to find a successor to John Paul II had 5 ballots over 2 days before they elected Cardinal Jorge Mario Bergoglio, of course, who later went on to take the name Francis. I only mention that to say that, to me, it's weird how similar the process is. Movement and those who look
Ben
like
Shapiro is correct.
Who don't.
And it's awesome. McCarthy's job as speaker and the job of the GOP is to say no. Okay? Which, by the way, again, ew, gross. Like, the fact that he's smarter than this and admits it makes him more evil, I think, than the average Republican voter who's just stupid and don't understand that this is, like, literally their job. But he is right. That's it. Since Dems control the Senate and the White House, what is the actual policy advanced by stalling him here, other than hand Dems a PR win by depicting the House GOP as a clown show? Really, explain it to me. Who is the alternative who will lead Republicans to a brighter future? What is the policy objective sought? How are Americans helped? You don't have to be a McCarthy fan to ask a simple question. What is your actual plan here, you guys? It is. He's right. That is what's going on. Shut the fuck up, Ben. Luckily, nobody cares about your takes.
Doors, right? We don't get to see the chaos.
Except, like, imagine being so fucking callous at just saying, like, your job is to just say no. Really? Is that your job? Because I thought in theory your job was to, like, do good by your constituents. Your job is to just say no is literally just an admission that your job is obstructionist and you don't give a fuck about the constituents at all. I hate that. Anyway, let's here is Daniel Jebediah Crenshaw telling CNN that hardline Republicans who won't vote for Kevin McCarthy are enemies now.
Very clearly looking for notoriety over principle. That's what it is. And anyone who suggests differently is in some make-believe fantasy reality. It's not true. They lost those debates. That should have been the end of it, because that's how a team works, right? You hash this stuff out, you figure it out, and then you move on. But if you're a narcissist, and you believe that
you're a narcissist,
opinion is so much more important than everyone else's, then you'll keep going. And you'll threaten to tear down the team for the benefit of the Democrats, just because of your own sense of self-importance. That's exactly what's happening here. We will not vote for anyone else but McCarthy. These people think they're stubborn, we're more stubborn. They think they're not going to get the committees they want. Well, obviously they won't, but it's going to be so much worse than that. You know, they are enemies now. They have made it clear that they prefer a Democrat agenda than a Republican one.
But right now, those conservative hardliners are not going anywhere. They say.
I love it. McCarthy down a vote now. GOP leader Kevin McCarthy loses his first vote. Florida Representative Byron Donalds votes for Jordan. Let's go! Yo, it's so funny, dude. Oh, no. Yo, this could take months, okay? Which I'm so on board with. It's not like... Because understand that it's not like anything is going to happen. Like, if Kevin McCarthy becomes speaker, they're going to do obstruction. If Kevin McCarthy is not speaker, they're still going to do obstruction. If Jim Jordan becomes speaker, they're still going to literally block everything they can. So ultimately, like, it really doesn't matter. They could just, like, keep this going for as long as possible. I personally think it's cool that, like, you know, all these fucking pieces of shit are forced into this room now. And they have to sit around with their thumbs in their asses, you know what I mean?
Same boat. We need to find a solution. The conference, the Republican conference, elected Kevin McCarthy by an overwhelming majority, and we need to elect Kevin McCarthy as a speaker, and we need to move on with America's business, the business that America and Americans voted us to do, to reduce inflation, to take care of the energy crisis, to also to solve the crisis at the southern border, to stop the flow of fentanyl that's killing tens of thousands of Americans every single year. That's the business that we came here to do, not fight with each other. And it's really unfortunate that we have a small percentage of Republicans that really are, you know, stopping us from doing America's work right now.
You know, it's a fascinating process, and you mentioned that the 90% of Republicans who want Kevin McCarthy, unfortunately, to get to that 218, whether you're at 90% or not, and you're not there, you're not there. And to go back to my probably ridiculous analogy on conclaves and Cardinals gathering, I might point out that the original first vote for the man who ultimately became Pope Francis was that he had barely a dozen votes, and the front runner.
Oh my God, it keeps going back to the papacy, dude. Who gives a fuck? Shut up. Dude, oh my God, dude. This guy really loves the Pope. What the fuck? Yo, someone investigate. Check him PC, bro. What the fuck?
Republicans have been waiting years for this opportunity to take over the House. And so when the rest of the country looks at how Republicans are handling day one, they can't unite, they can't come together. It's day one and they can't agree already.
Yeah, it's a shame. It makes us look foolish. If I didn't know any better, it's like the Democrats paid these people off. Hey, let's pay them off. Let's make it look like the Republicans can't govern and don't deserve any gavels whatsoever. That's what it makes it look like.
Wait. Stop. His little pout and his little outfit. He's so soft and tiny. I can't. We are going to baby girlify George Santos. Dude, our fucking goat, our king, George Santos. He's like, this is my first day in office. Ooh, not expect. Apparently he ran away. Apparently there was like an entire press pool, like an entire fucking gaggle of journalists waiting outside of his office to obviously interview him, to be like, what's up with your fucking campaign contributions, man? What's going on? And he ran away from them and like tucked away in a corner, and now he's just like sitting over there by himself. Aw. Here, this is how his day started, okay? Hold on.
Your campaign, your constituents. Do you feel like you're qualified to serve in this Congress right now? How do you hope your constituents can trust you, even though that you've misrepresented your biography to them?
What's your response to calls for a House ethics investigation by Logan?
He's doing the virgin walk, dude.
Do you have any statements about your campaign and how you hope to govern? Do you hope to carry out your full term?
What can you say?
The only thing missing from this picture is he doesn't have a roller backpack, okay? It does make it pretty funny that he has like he has the backpack and he put both of the straps on too. Because instead of like a legal briefcase or whatever the fuck like Congress people normally use. But like it would be really funny if he had a roller backpack, like getting bullied. Why is everybody so mean to me? Oh, by the way, Brazil has reactivated the fraud case against fabulous Congressman-elect. Stop! No! No! Dude, he's about to get extradited. Republican is accused of using stolen checkbook and fake name at a shop outside of Rio de Janeiro in 2008. Come to Brazil! George Santos, come to Brazil! Brazil, caralho! Oh, no. Dude, look. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Guys, those glasses are fake, too. 100%. He don't even need glasses to see this motherfucker, bro. Stop. He's got those fake-ass frames, dude. He's the Catch Me If You Can guy. Yeah, if the Catch Me If You Can guy was whack as fuck.
So you'll do what you said you were going to do on the campaign trail, given the concerns that have come up about state.
Yes, I am. Mr. Santos, do you intend to serve both years of your term?
Do you plan to vote for Leader McCarthy's state to be speaker?
Can you tell us if you plan to serve both years of your term, Mr. Santos? Will you answer any question besides, will you support Leader McCarthy to be speaker?
Not enough people are talking about how fun it is to lie. Yeah, but like, you know. I mean, it's funny. Who gives a shit? Fuck it, YOLO.
Your biography, about what you've told folks about your background? Republican leadership told you anything, Mr. Santos?
Is there anything that you would like to clear up or explain?
I bet he isn't Jewish. No, we know he's not. No. That one was already confirmed. Not only was that confirmed, but he literally said, well, I technically said I'm Jew-ish. You don't remember that? That was a lie already. That was like one of the first things that they found out. Like, he's not like a Ukrainian Jew at all. You know what I mean? And his parents did not like escape the Holocaust, from what I understand. Like, that was just all. That was all made up.
About your biography or resume?
So what did he lie about? Literally everything.
Any questions that you...
Yes, I am. Mr. Santos.
He said he's Jew adjacent. I don't know why he doesn't understand. Like, that sort of stuff is like funny, but what actually will get him cooked is campaign finance law violations. He was caught picking his nose. Oh, come on, dog. Really? That's not. No, he's not. I do that shit all the time, dude. Come on. I thought he was like. He got itchy. Like, you're crazy. Here's the clip on Fox saying he's Jewish. Oh, yeah, here.
The questions that really probably hits home to a lot of people is are you Jewish? We've got a letter that your campaign sent out earlier this year, which reads as follows.
That's disgusting, Hasan. You're sick. What do you mean? You don't have nose hairs? Your nose doesn't get fucking itchy sometimes? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, where you just like scratch the outside of your fucking nose hole?
As a proud American Jew, I've been to Israel numerous times for educational, business, and leisurely trips. You said there in that letter that you are, quote, a proud American Jew. How do you explain that?
My heritage is Jewish. I've always identified as Jewish. I was raised a practicing Catholic. I think I've gone through this. Even I've not being raised a practicing Jew. I've always joked with friends and circles. Even in the campaign, I'd say, guys, I'm Jew-ish. Remember, I was raised Catholic.
Yeah, he literally said, oh, God, he's so cool. He's so cool. I hope he becomes the next Speaker of the House.
Again, their demands are foolish. Their demands are inside baseball procedural issues. That's what they are. Their demands are things that the average American doesn't care about at all. The average American cares about defunding 87,000 IRS agents. That's actually what's going to be on the floor today if McCarthy gets 218, because then we can actually start doing business. That's the first bill we're going to vote on. You know what's going to be right up after that? It's going to be bills on border security. It's going to be bills on making our economy more resilient and reducing inflation. It's going to be the things that people actually care about, the things that they want, the things that they're demanding.
Oh my God, no fucking way he said this. Representative Guy Reschenthaler, who's poised to be the chief deputy whip, on what could possibly swing the 19 Jordan voters. We'll see what happens when Tucker and Sean Hannity and Ben Shapiro start beating up on these guys. Maybe that'll move it. You know what's sad about that? It probably will. God, I fucking hate this country. Oh my God, dude. Well, maybe not Ben Shapiro, but Tucker and Sean Hannity do have that level of clout. Oh my fucking God. I mean, this is a guy from inside. This is a guy from inside the fucking house basically telling you the truth, which is that Fox News has a firm grasp and full control over the Republican Party. You're going to be canceled again? Wait, why? What did I say? Oh, because I keep saying we're the worst country on the fucking planet. I mean, literally, it's a joke country, dude. We are, I mean, it is kind of European to have this kind of this level of gridlock. But we are, of course, doing it in the funniest and dumbest way possible. It amazes me that you live in a country where it's a conservative party is trying to openly on the news defund the tax inspectors, literally. Yes, dude. It's pretty standard for America to just openly despise the starving of the beast strategy from the Reagan era is at the core of being an American now. Most people look at the government, recognize how fucking awful it is, okay? And then say, fuck them, starve it. There are even leftists who also go after defund the government type strategies, wherever they talk about how much of our tax dollars get spent on the military. You know what I mean? It's for everybody. It's like a universal concept.
To offer their votes to McCarthy are things that nobody cares about.
Right.
And look, nobody calls my office and says, you have to, this is my biggest priority. You've got to get rid of Kevin McCarthy. Nobody. We had 0 calls about this. There's 0 emails about this.
Right.
So I don't know where.
That's not true. There's hella fucking calls. No, that's not even true. Kevin McCarthy, for one reason or the other, is seen as antagonistic to Donald Trump and has been identified as a fucking rhino by the psychos in the base. So that's literally not true. There's hella people that are in the base of on the Trumpian side, on the more extreme side of the Republican Party, that very clearly and very legitimately do not want Kevin McCarthy. That's part of the reason why these 19 holdouts are growing now. You know what I mean? That's it.
This group is getting this idea that this is important to the American people or important to the conservative movement. It is simply not. They don't even have ideological disagreements with Kevin McCarthy. This is about petty personal issues that they have or petty attempts to gain notoriety. And it's unbelievably frustrating, and they should be held accountable for it by the American people.
Nanosecond Gaming, thank you for the 10 gifted.
They're not going to vote for him on the first ballot. They're going to vote for Andy Biggs. So the big question is, Congressman, who are you hearing these renegade Republicans want to nominate, essentially, as Speaker? Who's their person?
They don't have one.
No, it's Jim Jordan. Now we know. Now we know.
There's no plan.
Right.
That's a great question. They keep acting like, they keep acting like they've got somebody in the
Republicans are removing metal detectors on day one. What was one of the first things Republicans did after taking over the House today? They removed the metal detectors in the Capitol. You can always count on the GOP to make American... Wait, I don't mind this, dude. I originally thought that this was like kind of fucking insane, but I realized like, what? So they can have a little bit of the smoke themselves. Like, I think this is great. Straight up. Like, I mean, obviously, not great for AOC and Ilhan Omar, but like, every American has to think about the ever-present threat of gun violence in their place of work. Why can't fucking congressmen, Growing tension in the House. You guys not interested in governing? A frustrated Huzengas yells before casting his vote for McCarthy. Yeah, that's pretty funny because, like, this is literally the entire... That's it. This is what the Republican Party is. Like, yeah. There's 2 Twitch streamers there right now. Yeah, 2 Twitch streamers are talking to one another. I mean, they were never going to govern anyway. But it's, they're doing fun, cool things like this. Making it easier to do gun violence.
Go rounds for Chad. We're learning the third ballot of elect by Florida. That's when Jordan, he had voted for McCarthy on those ballots. So,
first Gates and Good. Now Gozar. They never talked to her. Oh my God. She's jealous, dude. Marjorie Taylor Greene is like living out her mean girl dreams. You know what I mean? Oh God, this is so good. It's so good, baby. It's so good.
Tonko, Jeffries, Torres of California, Jeffries, Torres of New York, Jeffries, Trahan, Jeffries, Trone, Jeffries, Turner.
Yes, we're gonna do Damar Hamlin after this. Okay. Like once they, I don't know. Once they fucking find like some kind of. Oh, here on her mean girl shit. Let's watch this.
We have been negotiating, talking, debating back and forth in our conference, trying to come to a really good rules package, and it's amazing. As a matter of fact, I'll quote Matt Gaetz. He said it's exquisite. That's what he said on our conference call on Sunday. But in that conference meeting there, we found out that there were several members, 3 in fact, that went in last night and were demanding positions for themselves, demanding gavel positions, demanding subcommittees, demanding for people to be taken off committees and people to be put on committees. Three Republicans out of our 222. I want you all to know I have not done that for myself. The only thing I have done is debate and request and argue amongst my peers for the right things for the rules package and for our agenda for the American people. And that's the only thing I've done. I haven't asked for one thing for myself, and I'm the only Republican that has 0 committees. So you would think I would be the one in there asking for something, but I haven't done that. But I find out that it's my Freedom Caucus colleagues and my supposed friends that went and did that, and they asked nothing for me. Nothing. That's what I found out in there. I am furious. Well, let me tell you something. While the conservatives that the base supports and believes in, let me remind everyone, they're not perfect either. Scott Perry, before his general election, refused to vote against the bill that was all about the gay marriage bill. He didn't. He refused to vote against it. He voted for it. Then, when it came back around after his election, he was able to vote against it. Conservatives would not like that. Let me remind everyone this. Matt Gaetz, who has compared Kevin McCarthy to Paul Ryan, my friend Matt Gaetz, he supported Paul Ryan almost more than anyone. It's still on his social media. As a matter of fact, his first vote in Congress was for Paul Ryan as Speaker. And then he cheered him on for nearly a year and a half or more when people like me were at home furious at Paul Ryan's speakership because it wasn't passing the MAGA agenda that we all supported. Chip Roy, he refused to object on January 6th. That's not what our base wanted. He also set out the vote for the January 6th committee. There's many more. Bob Good, $2 million from Kevin McCarthy to get elected. Lauren Boebert, under $2 million from Kevin McCarthy to get elected. Ooh. Many more people have taken...
Ooh, she cooking them. She cooking them, dude.
Kevin McCarthy's money to get elected, and then there's a few of them that don't want to support him as Speaker. So imagine that. This is not anything about the country. This is all about never Kevin. They just don't like Kevin McCarthy. And you cannot be successful in anything if you aren't able to walk in a room, make what you want, and get a deal done, and then walk away with the W and get to work and not worry.
There's snakes everywhere. I hate it. I hate it. All I want is a W. This is what we want. The Republican Party deserves better than this.
Worry about who you like and who you don't like. This is not about prom king. This is not about a pastor. This is about electing a person to sit in the speaker chair so that we can all get to work. And out of 222 Republicans, let me remind everyone, there's 218 votes to get something passed. That means all of us are powerful, every single faction in the Republican Party. So there's not going to be a tiny little...
Look at her doing the work for establishment Republicans. Like, you're a goddamn rhino, Marjorie Taylor Greene. I'll tell you what, I'll openly state it. You're a rhino, Republican in name only.
That is going to demand their way because they want subcommittee chairs and they want certain power positions. That is not how this works. And that is the worst thing they could do for the country.
It's the worst thing.
And I'm furious over it, and I'm going to continue calling them out.
She is so bent, dude. It's like the top of the hour is here, and she's unsubscribed. You know what I mean? Just as bent. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. At the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break, for those of you who don't know, okay? Now, of course, you can get mad and say, what the fuck, a 3-minute ad break? Or you can get glad. Why glad? Well, because you got gifted a sub by Graham Waters. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. You know, that's one way that you can avoid the ad break. If not, though, if you're not lucky enough, then you make your own luck by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Baby Splash, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
We will be fighting this out.
Travis Scat, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Santos's first day drawing by Needless Backstory. Thank you, Needless Backstory, for this wonderful drawing. Face enjoying the ring party beef. Yes, dude. I love it. Babylon B with a team kill. Babylon B repeatedly attacking the Republican Party today. Clowns debate who will be elected next king of clowns. Republicans gather in Congress to vote on who will fail the voters this time. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Infinite Ryman, thank you for the 5 get the subs. New York Hockey Fan, thank you for the 5 get the subs. And La 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 Keisha, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. Top of the hour bot gave that a 6.82 out of 10. 396 chatters rated the ad segue 6.92 out of 10. Respect that. You know, not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. We take those.
Thank you.
Why is this fucked up? The Fox News feed is like broken.
McCarthy got one.
Today, Madam Clerk, House Democrats are united.
I don't care about this. A Latino is nominating for leader of the chamber, a black man for the first time in our history.
With that I place the name. It is with that I place the name of my friend and colleague from Arizona, Andy Biggs, for Speaker of the House. Thank you.
Are there further nominations?
Biggs. Biggs.
Voted for himself. Respect. Boebert! Lobo, Lauren Boebert voted for Jim Jordan. McCarthy going the wrong way after the last round? What? 3 rounds done and McCarthy is going in the wrong direction? Oh yeah, he's losing. He lost another vote. Went from 19 to 20 now.
When I arrived in Congress 2 years ago, Nancy Pelosi put this hunk of garbage outside of the House chambers for members of Congress to go through. Today, they are being removed, and we are turning Pelosi's house back into the people's house.
I actually don't understand why anyone would advocate for that. Like, legitimately. It seems such a weird thing. Like, performative, I guess, because there's like plenty of cops there anyway. Like, there's so much Capitol Police, like you can't really do anything. But it's still a weird thing to want.
Potential Speaker in waiting, Steve Scalise. He's the one who nominated Kevin McCarthy for this 3rd ballot, saying that he wants Republicans to get behind Kevin McCarthy. Nonetheless, there are now 20 House Republicans who have said they want someone for Speaker of the House other than Kevin McCarthy. And Kevin McCarthy, because of the GOP's slim majority in the House, can only afford to lose 4 votes. So he's not gaining any votes. He hasn't picked up any new votes between the 1st ballot and this last 3rd ballot. Instead, he's losing votes. He lost that 1 vote from Byron Donalds. So he really has his work cut out for him. And again, as we've been saying, with each of these ballots, particularly as the opposition to McCarthy grows ever so slightly, his path to the speakership gets that much harder. So we're now in that period where they're counting the votes. We have a little bit of a break between the voting. So if there's any wheeling and dealing to be done, if there's any consensus candidate to emerge, now would be the time, unless they take a break and say, let's take a stab at this later on in the night or tomorrow. But again, there's no signs of that right now. Those are the 2 kids who really withstood this entire process, and good for them. They are watching history. We have not seen this for 100 years, Kira. So kudos to them and their patience.
I'm telling you, there's a special report to fire up for extra credit when they go back to school tomorrow, because it looks like they are the last 2 remaining kids in there. I did see a baby as well. Hanging in there with the pacifier. Don't see that family anymore.
If I was a kid, I'd be there too, Kira.
It has been 100 years since a House Speaker vote went to multiple rounds of voting, okay? And now we're on the 3rd round, 118th Congress so far. This one apparently in 1855 was wild. It went on for months. I don't know why, I mean, I get why like news media soy faces over like irrelevant shit like this. Ultimately, I think this just kind of, again, makes the Republicans look bad. 133 times they voted. So they got 100 more times to go. It's so funny how we've made so much history over the last 4+ years and how incredibly boring this is. Yeah, bro, they did January 6th happened. Like, that shit was way more fun than this, okay? Like, actually, way more fucking fun than this shit. This was a cool one. How does this end when Kevin McCarthy secures 213 votes, 1 more than Hakeem Jeffries? To those Republicans who suggest it is better to have Hakeem Jeffries as Speaker, you must understand this means backing policies like D.C. statehood, Puerto Rican statehood, abolishing the Electoral College, packing the Supreme Court, continued broken borders. First of all, hey, dumbass, there was a fucking majority already. You know what I mean? And it didn't work.
Even a Democratic Speaker.
I gotta fucking
can tell you
grab
that
my
there
food
is
real
no
quick.
indication right now that that's going to happen. But the other thing we hear from
It's just
people
like,
who want Kevin
look at all the
McCarthy to be
good things
Speaker
that
and
might
want this
happen,
process to
but
be
like,
over.
it won't happen. You want to know why? Because they already fucking said that they already had a majority, and it didn't happen. So why would it happen this time around?
The House. You
So
can't
dumb.
put the rules together. So right now there are technically no rules on the House floor. You can't set up committees. You can't pass legislation. And there's a lot of day one pieces of legislation specifically that Republicans said they wanted to pass as soon as they took power. All of that is on pause right now as this battle for Speaker of the House plays out and drags on. And the more ballots that go, the more that pushes any GOP priorities further and further down the road because they've got to settle their first problem, which is who's going to lead them. And right now, Kevin McCarthy still wants that to be him. He's showing no signs of backing down, but certainly he does not have anything near the votes right now. Representative Lauren Boebert's walking by me. Representative Boebert, is there anything Kevin McCarthy could do to earn your vote? You haven't heard anything from him. But anything he could do? She said she hadn't heard anything from him. The indication she just gave me was no. Forgive me for that live moment of reporting, but there you go. One of the holdout votes saying, at least from her, there's nothing she's heard from Kevin McCarthy to work to earn her vote, and she's one of those 20 who's trying or is against Kevin McCarthy now.
I'll tell you what, Jay, if they're coming in and out of chambers there, coming off the floor and passing by, grab them. That's what we love about live TV. You're the best one to do it. So please, we would love to get comment from anybody that's been there for this third round of the speaker vote. Also, ABC News political director Rick Klein has been watching all of this and just considering what Jay just said, Rick. I mean, this has to be an embarrassment for the GOP. I mean, they're just not on the same page here.
Yeah, this is a debacle. It's a worst-case scenario to open up what should be a day of triumph, a day of doing the easy stuff, just electing a leader after grappling with the disappointments the last couple months. This was the day where they just get to go in there.
They should bully more. Why are they bullying less?
Instead,
they should be bullying these motherfuckers more, I think.
With no real end in sight. And Kevin McCarthy, by the numbers that are on the screen right below me, moving in the wrong direction. The only change in a vote has been an extra vote that went against him. It could have been worse, and maybe there's some comfort in McCarthy knowing that he's got that many people strongly on his side, but for the other side, that all they need to do is hold out 5 votes to deny McCarthy the speakership. It's hard to look at what's transpired in the last couple hours and not realize that they've got at least that, if not quite a bit more. And I think the McCarthy strategy of going ahead with this vote after vote it raises a question about whether he had another plan in mind here that he hasn't hatched yet, or whether they're going to have to reassess. I'll repeat what I said earlier, which is that the possibility of a break in the action has to be appealing to some folks. I'm not sure who it's good for or bad for, though. If it leaves McCarthy twisting in the wind and the Republicans without a House Speaker, that may not be good. Testing the stamina of the other side might be part of the strategy.
Yes, the 20 holdouts are cashing for clout, yes.
There's the possibility of a deal cut with another name involved, but it's hard to see what else Kevin McCarthy can give short of surrendering the possibility of his speakership ending at a moment's notice by giving that power to any one member to call up that vote. That's the thing he's wanted to avoid. That's what he knows would be the ultimate win for Matt Gaetz and some of the holdouts on this. It seems like a process thing, but it's an important one if it gets down to governing. But there's no scenario that's a good one here for Republicans as we enter now. It's just an absolutely unprecedented 4th round of voting that's likely to come.
And how long is it going to last? Will we go into 5, 6, 7? Who knows? Former Republican Congresswoman for Virginia, Barbara Comstock, joining us now. A 3rd vote, now lost, no speaker yet. Is there anybody that can bring Republicans together at this point, Barbara?
Well, I think what is keeping the Kevin McCarthy Republicans together is mutual loathing of people like Matt Gaetz and Lauren Boebert and Gosar. I mean, these are the members of Congress who are always speakers and don't get anything done. So I do think staying united against those 19, I mean, I know it's now 20, but they aren't gathering any steam either, and they don't have a plan. So I do think that, the safety in numbers, and as they just stay committed to, hey, we're going to ride this out. Now, if the members aren't sworn in yet, what I'm not sure of, I don't know technically, do they even get paid for today? What happens if you go through these days and you're not sworn in? You start talking about.
Oh no! What if they don't get paid for today? Oh no! Their $174,000 salary might be compromised.
Kevin needs to do, because at this point, for the sake of the institution, he certainly has nothing more he can bargain with these dead-enders and these anti-institutionalists. So that is, I think, what they have to keep doing.
So
unless
if
he
you were there,
and give it to somebody else and put all of his people behind some type of consensus candidate, but then you're letting those 19 when you win.
So, Barbara, if you were there right now on the floor and you were voting today, if you had a chance to talk to Kevin McCarthy, what would you tell him right now?
Oh, boy. Well, I mean, I would have, long before now, I would have not wanted him to be dealing with these people and empowering them. I mean, back in 2015 and 16 and 17 when I was there, I didn't want these people empowered. So that is the problem, that they have been empowered. So I think now is the time to stop this, the bleeding, because it is just causing, it's bad for the institution, it's bad for Republicans. And the only way to stop it is to just, draw the line and say we're not going any further and we're not going to cave to these guys.
Let's bring in former Democratic Senator from North Dakota, Heidi Heitkamp. And Heidi, it seems like, McCarthy has played all his cards. So what do you think he needs to do now?
Well, I think the card that he continues to play is, I'm going to sit here until you come my way. And, we'll see if he takes this to a fourth ballot. He lost one vote. That's not good. But it wasn't a landslide against him. And so how many people who are supporting him are now coming to him saying, it's time for you to come to a plan B? You don't see that on the floor. You see Kevin checking his cell phone to ensure he's communicating with a lot of his supporters. Who knows what's being said? But if you're him, the only control you have right now is control
There's no
over
fucking
the floor,
shot.
and he can keep people voting.
Imagine
Unless
5
there's a
people are
motion
able to
adjourn that
successfully
gets a
swing the
majority
entire
vote.
Republican Party.
What
That'd
I
be
think
so
is interesting
insane.
Watching the floor action is it seems like the Democrats are trying to come up with a strategy. They aren't just sitting and being passive. You see the leader, Jeffries, talking to his staff, talking to other members, talking to Jim Claiborne. We'll see if something comes from that. But what I would expect is what McCarthy will do is simply sit in that chair, take another vote, see if they nominate someone else. You can say, look, you already lost, but you know who the big loser is? It's Jim Jordan. He's gotten 20 votes. And I would, just to put this in perspective, it would be like 6 Democrats on the Senate side selecting the majority leader. That the anomaly here is the Speaker of the House is that the leadership is voted by
Look
the
at when he
entire
called this,
body, not
November
just your
22nd.
caucus. But if this were a caucus vote, clearly Leader McConnell would be the Speaker of the House. And so, he's got time on his side. He can sit there and just keep taking these votes and frustrate the other side. They also have time on their side. So the question is, when does it break? Who blinks first and who comes across the table to talk first?
And what do you think, Heidi, of this tweet that Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene put out and also told our Jay O'Brien that this is, Republicans playing Russian roulette with their hard-earned Republican majority right?
Well, number one, first impressions are everything. This is the first impression of House leadership. It's not good. The public is watching this saying they can't even agree among themselves. And so she's not wrong. I think there's a tendency to always be a little overly dramatic on one day's events. This may look different in a week, but I think at this point, first impressions matter. And the first impressions of the new House leadership is not very good in the American public's eye.
Yeah, I mean, the question is if indeed this, Kevin McCarthy battles this out, he ends up, who knows, going to 4th, 5th, 6th, we don't know how many votes, right? But does win, kind of like the last person standing here.
They brought Steve
then the question
Kornacki on?
is, how's he going to hold the party together? I mean, we've already talked about the fact that you said he's already not respected. He may be a nice guy and well-liked by people, not respected. A lot of members using the word embarrassment, this whole scene today. It just seems like he's going to just continue to have an even more difficult time leading, inspiring, moving forward.
Well, I think, and I've said this already during the last 4 hours that we've been talking. I think him standing firm actually wins him some points. I think him not capitulating, not compromising, as Barbara was saying, not letting that small minority of his caucus win. I think that helps build. If he can come out of this victorious, I think that you know, he has a better position than if he had won by 1 on the first ballot and had agreed to a rules change that would allow him to be taken out by the vote of just one person, bringing it to the floor.
Rick, what do you think?
I think he's going to have to reassess his options in a big way. We just heard from Congressman Donalds, the one who has now flipped sides, the only change in votes. He is now calling for a recess and a huddle to re-strategize. Look, McCarthy's going to have to pull something out right now. You can't just keep doing the same thing and expect you're going to have a different outcome. These 19, now 20 holdouts are not going anywhere. And keep in mind, they only have to have 5. It's not a fair fight if the other side is only trying to deny something. So they have leverage in these negotiations. McCarthy's trying to pretend as if that didn't exist, going ahead, trying to keep his folks on task as much as possible. But he has to acknowledge this reality, or you're going to see more frustration grow in Republican ranks. If he's able to survive this, I think Senator Heitkamp is right. He might be stronger for the experience, but I do not see a path right now. And frankly, I'm surprised. I thought there would be more of a crack among those 19 and now 20 holdouts.
But the people wondering why won't they try to flip votes to Hakeem Jeffries? No Republican will vote for a fucking Democrat. It is infinitely more likely that a Democrat could potentially vote for a Republican for Speaker of the House, but no Republicans doing that.
Around just one member being able to essentially have a vote of no confidence and oust him with a simple majority vote. That's out there for the taking, but do you want a speakership where that exists? McCarthy's answer to that has been no. He called out the members of asked for it, saying they've been selfish on this, calling him out for trying to work with Democrats. McCarthy has tried to play the confident hand in this, that he's got this, but 5 hours plus now of voting with no resolution doesn't do a lot to fuel confidence, and it's about more than a bad first impression. This is going to be an extremely difficult Republican majority to govern, with this very narrow majority and an empowered small band of members who might feel like they've got the opportunity to block him at any turn.
So how much longer, Rick, will the House stay in session today? Could they stay in session today?
Like, if you think that any Republican on the planet is going to vote for a black dude from New York who was Nancy Pelosi's handpicked candidate for Speaker of the House, you have to be out of your mind, okay? There is they wouldn't even vote for someone like Henry Cuellar, right? But they definitely aren't going to vote for a guy who's, again, black from New York and is Nancy Pelosi's main guy. No shot.
You feel like you've got some momentum on your side, and you go from 19 to 20, maybe you can get that up to 21, 22 to really send a message. I don't know who wants it right now, who wants to call that timeout.
You don't got it, right? At what point does that reality check happen? Because McCarthy, to this point, has seemed extremely dug in. The people opposing him have seemed extremely dug in. Well, that's a recipe for yet another stalemate.
Yeah, and I think that's part of the problem, Hallie, because Kevin McCarthy has been so insistent that he was going to see this through until the very end that they're really...
My man said Cuellar. Wait, what is it? How do you say Henry? Wait, what? I said it right. What the fuck? Queller! Is that what you want me to say? Henry Cuellar! I said it right, and you still fucking made fun of me. What is wrong with you, man? Chat's so weird. Henry Cuellar, brother, that's how you say it, goddammit. He's in Texas, not Mexico.
Even a small crack for them to wiggle through to open up for them to take the speakership. So, this idea that if Kevin McCarthy doesn't want to do it, Steve Scalise just raises his hand, that automatically there's going to be 218 votes. That potentially could happen, but no one's done that vote count yet. We don't know for sure if that would happen. And we spend a lot of time talking about, the 5 dissenting conservative Republicans, and we don't spend as much time talking about the much larger universe of governing Republicans that actually want to get something done. Maybe Steve Scalise has enough of those that would vote for him, but there are quite a few people that are very loyal to Kevin McCarthy. So that it's not as if there's a white knight ready to ride in here and solve all these problems for Republicans. They've still had a lot of work to do to get to that point.
And just so people know, they're going to keep doing this. They're going to keep voting until a speaker is named, right? So, like we say, the banner on our screen says he appears to lose the third vote. We could say appears was fourth vote, fifth vote. Like, who knows how many votes it could take at this point? And it does speak more broadly here, Ryan, to the issue that we are seeing play out, which is this is the Republican Civil War in some ways writ large, right? Because Kevin McCarthy is a loyalist to former President Donald Trump. So are the people who are opposing him. So this isn't like establishment Republicans versus like MAGA Republicans. These are all the same, you know, ideologically aligned in some ways, right? I mean, some are more conservative than others, but they're all sort of Trump Republicans that we're talking about here.
Yep.
And the reason why this is so difficult for Kevin McCarthy is you go back to the midterms, right? If more Republicans had gone up in races who were considered to be electable and appealed more to a broader swath of voters, Kevin McCarthy would have a bigger majority and he wouldn't have to worry about this stuff. I mean, this all goes back to sort of the Trump of it all, if you will.
Yeah, and if you think this is ugly, Hallie, at some point they're going to get through this, but it's setting the stage for the next 2 years. Imagine this fight over picking something as simple as the next Speaker of the House and insert the debt ceiling, insert a running out of government funding, and just kind of envision what that would look like when you have a hardline group of Republicans that are willing to essentially just blow the whole thing up in favor of their needs. Could be like what this Republican conference looks like for the next 2 years.
Ryan at Nobles, thank you very much. I know you're standing by, ready to bring us updates throughout the evening. We appreciate it. There's more going on today than just the fight for Speaker. Coming up in the breakdown and a little bit later on in the show, we'll look at the diverse group of lawmakers who will serve when the new Congress.
It is unclear as to what that means, but there's conversations about adjourning. How long does that adjournment last? How long is that break for?
They're just basically going to adjourn. That's it. Like, if this doesn't get
Or I should
resolved.
say the lack thereof, because until you elect a speaker, technically there are no rules in the House. You have to pick a date and time to adjourn to. You can't just adjourn and say we'll come back when we all want to. You have to say the House is adjourned until this date at this time. So if there is some kind of a break that lawmakers take, we will know when they're coming back, and that will put lawmakers on the clock. It will put McCarthy's team on the clock. It will put the Never McCarthy group on the clock, because they've got to either whip votes, get people on board with them, or at least in the case of the Never McCarthy group, stay together for however long that break is and not bend or break and not get in anybody else's boat, stay in your boat in order to withstand anything that might come in the next few hours. To the new members, this is a long process, and this is a day of typical celebration. You bring your family, you're sworn into Congress. Voting for Speaker is pro forma. It's par for the course. Everybody usually knows who's going to be the next Speaker of the House.
Well, Republicans have shown already in January 6th that, like, they love disrupting symbolic events and making a big political show of it. So not today.
Looking who your next Speaker of the House is going to be, but also they are watching history play out with their very own eyes as the clerk prepares here. It appears to read the results of the third vote, Kara.
Let's listen in.
Wow, thank you. This is great. I'm glad we're listening in.
Does start to speak again, Jay. We'll take it, of course, to hear kind of the final vote tally on the third speaker vote there that Kevin McCarthy still did not win, which means it's going to go into a fourth round. And of course, we're waiting to see if they're going to vote to adjourn, and then you'd have to set a date on when to come back. But Jay, I mean, that begs the question: if you can't come to a consensus on who to vote for Speaker, how are you going to come together right now to vote on an adjournment and then set a date for when they're going to come back and try this again?
And that's the exact issue that
the amount of legislation that is truly like life-changing that gets passed or is pushed aside specifically because of like legislator personal schedules, holiday travel, is mind-boggling. So they're wrong. if they adjourn right now, they will immediately find unity on exactly when to, restart Congress. They fucking love this shit, bro. This is what they live for. They're so good at, like, not doing their fucking job. But at least the Democrats are dead set against adjourning to help the GOP. That's fucking awesome. Love that. Don't do it. Stay strong, brothers. Okay, stay strong.
Noon today when the House started voting. He hasn't convinced anyone that wasn't for him to be for him. He's only lost one lawmaker, Byron Donalds, and now you've got 20 Republicans saying that they do not want to back Kevin McCarthy. Is there anything that he can offer to change the calculus here? As I've been saying,
Darvin Ham says his plan is to keep leaning on LeBron James. I just want to ride him.
One of them told me as early as last night that they didn't believe there was any concession
What's wrong with
McCarthy
that?
could make.
There's nothing wrong. I want to ride him. What?
Never McCarthy lawmakers. So the proof
I'd
will be
say
in
the
putting
same
in the next
thing.
few hours, because we are getting to that point here where you are really putting the strains on this process, because again, you have not seen lawmakers confront something like this for more than 100 years. And as I'm speaking, by the way, and they just cut away from it on the House feed, but Matt Gaetz is speaking with members on the floor, so you're seeing
Yes,
those
dude, I am
McCarthy
La Dick Rider,
Republicans
okay?
talk
I don't
to
care.
other members. There is Matt Gaetz on the House floor. So you're seeing that
Stop
work being
labating.
done. Kevin McCarthy, I can tell you from watching him firsthand, is a master of working the floor of the House of Representatives. When you sit in the gallery of the House and you watch Kevin McCarthy, every time you look up and look back at Kevin McCarthy, he's talking to a new member. So he knows how to work the floor. He knows how to work votes in his favor and try to push votes towards the direction that he wants. But the question that he's confronting now is there enough that he can do to push those votes in his direction? Is that talent that he has to whip votes enough? Or is the rubber going to meet the road at some point here? Is he going to, mix my metaphors here, but is he going to run out of road here and eventually have to give in, Kira?
Well, Heidi, what do you think? How can Dems help Republicans here?
Well, I mean, I think that they're tired, and they had parties planned for their swearing in, and they are concerned that they're starting to look very, very bad. And so we'll see. And I would remind you that the Democrats could vote for a motion to adjourn. So that would be I think that's what the Democrats are probably talking about, whether they would support a motion to adjourn if it's made.
By the way, this is literally like forced to vote, which was like advocated for by Jimmy Dore and everyone else. And as you can tell, like the conclusion in this circumstance is going to be meaningless because ultimately it doesn't matter. Like whoever becomes speaker is still going to do the same bullshit. And the Republicans are not going to vote for a Democrat. Let's be real. But they are infinitely more likely to get votes from a Democratic, like corporate Democrat. Now, this is a war of attrition here. One thing you got to think of is let's say enough Republicans leave. You could get Hakeem Jeffries as speaker.
Has received 202. The Honorable Jim Jordan of the state of Ohio has received 20. No person having received the majority of the whole number of votes cast by surname, a speaker has not been elected. For what purpose does the gentleman from Oklahoma rise?
Move to adjourn until noon tomorrow.
Question is on the motion. The question is on the motion. All those in favor say aye. All those in favor say aye. All those opposed, no. All those opposed, no. No.
What?
The ayes have it. Motion is adopted. The motion is adopted.
Dude,
The
Democrats are
House
so
stands adjourned
stupid!
until noon tomorrow.
Okay, Jay O'Brien, there you have it. I was
Boo! The Democrats are so fucking useless. They're so fucking stupid.
But you heard everybody say tomorrow noon, yes. Only one person saying no. They're all going after that person saying, are you crazy?
I hate these motherfuckers so much. They're the laziest pieces of shit on the fucking planet, dude.
If you think bipartisanship is dead, just listen to that vote where everybody said, yes, we want to go home. Because it's been 5.5 hours now since the new Congress began, and they are now adjourning. The sun will set on Washington, D.C. tonight. A new day will begin, and there will not be a Speaker of the House. I have to look back at my records, but I don't even think in 1923 it lasted more than one day. Again, do not quote me on that. I have to check that out. I know the longest one was in the 1850s. That lasted.
Nobody wants to work anymore, dude. Nobody wants to fucking work anymore. I mean, this is crazy. These lazy fucks, dude. These old pieces of shit. Are you fucking joking? Like, you're really gonna... That's it? 5.5 hours? Bitch, that's a half day for me.
Certainly will. Is there some kind of plan that emerges from McCarthy and his team to work together?
One of the chat said they're quiet quitting. Yeah, Democrats are quiet quitting, dude.
McCarthy to change their minds. He can only afford to lose 4 votes.
Yo, this shit is actually super whack, though.
Or 20 Republicans, rather, so they don't want him to be the Speaker of the House. And the Never McCarthy group has said to me in the past, prior to this vote, as they were talking about their plans, that their biggest position in all of this is what's called, quote-unquote, pain resistance, meaning they believe that when there is an adjournment, again, they were speaking in the future tense because they were making their plans weeks ago, they believed that when there was an adjournment, they would be subject to a lot of pressure from McCarthy, from Republican leaders, even perhaps from former President Trump, who has been both publicly and privately supporting McCarthy for Speaker. So you can expect that pressure campaign, if it exists, to churn up overnight and to put the pressure on some of those lawmakers resisting Kevin McCarthy if it does emerge that Kevin McCarthy is going to stay in this fight and still try to be Speaker of the House. So this is going to be a quiet night for those who are watching the House floor. There's going to be nothing going on there. But if you're a member of Congress or a member of the press or interested in this process, this is going to be a very active night where we try to figure out by noon tomorrow, is there some kind of consensus pick for Speaker of the House amongst the Republicans? Or Kevin McCarthy, can he pull this out, Kira?
So, Heidi, what does Kevin McCarthy do between now and noon tomorrow?
Well, the first thing he has to do if he intends to stay in this is shore up his 202 votes and make sure they're going to stay with them. And so, you know, I think that he believed he was probably running the risk, given fatigue, that he would lose another 2-3 votes. That erosion would really hurt him. And
the saddest part about this is the fact that Democrats just fucking absolutely, you know, threw the towel so quick. I mean, I hate them for doing that. Run the clock out. Every fucking second in this circumstance is making the Republicans look worse. But also, on top of that, like, you have the Republican Party basically expecting Tucker Carlson to whip the votes for them. Like, that's why they wanted to adjourn. They wanted to adjourn because they're fucking tired. But they also wanted to adjourn because they want Trump to make phone calls. They want Tucker Carlson and Sean Hannity to bully them publicly and force them into submission. That's literally why they did this, which is crazy.
So, Barbara, the next multi-million-dollar question is, can Republicans get their ducks in a row by noon tomorrow?
Well, I think you're going to see probably Jim Jordan on Fox News tonight, probably saying, listen, I don't want this. I support Kevin McCarthy. And he's going to be saying those 20 votes for him need to be supporting Kevin McCarthy. And he'll go hard on that. I think Fox News has been, you know, you've had people like Mark Levin, you know, pretty hardcore Trumpy person attacking these guys, calling them knuckleheads and other names that Mark Levin is known to do, attacking these, you know, Matt Gaetzes and Lauren Boeberts for not supporting McCarthy. So, you know, I think that's going to be ratcheted up. So, you know, they've got to, I think, since these guys are the people who like to go on TV, they're performance artists, the place to hit them the hardest is, you know, from the media standpoint. And that's where I think they're probably going to get hit tonight.
For this terrible
get the phone calls going into them. There's nothing really to do.
Bro, they're not talking about it.
Jim Jordan can tell them to.
Fox News is not even talking about it. And by the way, she's saying exactly what I said. She's like, they're waiting They're waiting for Tucker Carlson and Sean Hannity to whip them, dude. I hope they
I
don't.
would never vote for a Freedom Caucus member. And certainly, you know, Jim Jordan's strength has been that he's been supporting Kevin McCarthy, not because he's a Freedom Caucus member.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Jay, Heidi, Barbara, thank you all.
All right,
so
we got a lot of
Make
news
sure you
to
get
cover,
a good
folks.
night's sleep
Okay,
tonight. Hydrate.
We're gonna fucking move on from this. First,
that is where
Damar Hamlin is in critical condition after a cardiac arrest that happened last night during an NFL game where he got directly slammed into his chest. Okay,
we will begin this morning with that terrifying moment involving Buffalo Bills safety Damar Hamlin. He collapsed on the field last night in a game against the Cincinnati Bengals, and players from both teams watched as he was given CPR. In a statement, the Bills say, quote, Damar Hamlin suffered
directly slammed. No, he didn't. I mean, I watched the fucking video. Yeah, it was guys. The point is this, okay? The hit wasn't an unusual hit. The point is that football in general is insane, okay? That's why I'm saying he got slammed. Like that, the fact that you guys are like trying to defend this as a normal hit is kind of the point I'm trying to make, which is that like it was a normal hit, but it's like abnormal to be hit like that.
A cardiac arrest following a hit in the Buffalo Bills game versus the Cincinnati Bengals. His heartbeat was restored on the field, and he was transferred to the University of Cincinnati Medical Center for further testing and treatment. He was currently sedated and listed in critical condition. Hamlin is just 24 years old. We're going to show you what happened, but I must warn you, it is difficult to watch.
I think people are well aware that we are finished watching football here tonight.
That stunning announcement came after a highly anticipated matchup between two teams vying for the top playoff seed in the AFC came to an abrupt halt Monday night.
I'm not even saying it's like an abrupt or like malicious hit, okay? Yes. I understand that this is a routine fucking hit for for football. Like I get that.
Wide open.
9 minutes into the first quarter, Buffalo Bills safety Damar Hamlin.
He gets up and then he falls, and it's so scary.
Tackled Bengals wide receiver T. Higgins. Hamlin got up after the hit, but then suddenly collapsed.
And that is Damar Hamlin.
Medical personnel quickly descended to administer CPR to Hamlin. The Bills said Hamlin went into cardiac arrest, and his heartbeat was restored on the field. Players on both sides were visibly upset, some crying and others taking a knee to pray. Hamlin was then loaded into an ambulance on the field. His team knelt together in a circle as he was driven away. Hamlin is now at the University of Cincinnati Medical Center in critical condition.
It was so jarring.
Sam Farmer has been covering the NFL for 25 years.
It wasn't until you looked into the face of the players and saw their reaction did you realize that this was something extraordinary.
More than an hour.
So here's the thing, okay? Some people are saying that the trauma is just like unlucky timing. It can happen in other sports as well. I agree. For the record, though, like as far as football goes, if this shit hadn't happened on the field, and even though it did happen on the field, there was speculation that basically was that like they wanted to go back and keep playing the game, and that from what I understand, it was a players' union that stopped it from continuing. We're going to get into a little bit more detail about the hit itself, but the unique moment here is that it happened on camera, okay? It happened on camera. So what happens when it happens on camera is, oh shit, we got to take action for it, okay? We got to take action. We can't, like, keep playing. You make a calculation at that point where you're like, do we lose revenue here, millions of dollars of revenue, and take on the negative PR that we're going to get, or is the negative PR going to override the millions of dollars of revenue that we will maintain if we keep the game going? So that is a weird calculation that you have to make. What's even weirder than that, or what's even grosser than that fucking calculation, is the one where injuries like this happen all the fucking time, especially during football plays, especially off the field, or lifetime injuries like CTE. Okay? The game is insane. I mean, it's a very difficult game to play. It's fun to watch. I understand it. Okay. But like, it straight up is brutal, awful. You're not guaranteed. Your medical coverage is going to be, you're not going to have lifetime medical coverage. Depending on how good of a player you are, you're not even going to have enough money, potentially. Okay? All the time? Yes, all the time. What the fuck? Yes, dude. CTE is pretty common. I'm not talking about the unique hit that he got, or not the unique hit, but like the routine hit that he got hit with that happened to be, that happened at a, like, unfortunate timing with his heartbeat or whatever. I'm talking in general. What do you mean? Like, look at football players. Anyway, here, let's watch this.
Witness tonight is one of the most rare things we can see in sports medicine, as Damar Hamlin went down with what appeared to be cardiac arrest after taking this hit on the field. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Dr. Brian Suter, and on this channel I try to teach you about the sports medicine world and give you some insight into what we see on the field. What we saw happen tonight is not related to any sort of vaccines. This is almost certainly something called commotio cordis, an extremely rare condition that's one of those things that we typically only think we're going to read about in textbooks. Essentially what can happen is if you have a blunt trauma to the chest that occurs at exactly the right time in the cardiac electrical cycle, your heart can be sent into cardiac arrest. As Hamlin comes in here, we can see this square hit to the front of his chest. We see him get back up momentarily before ultimately collapsing back down to the ground and requiring CPR on the field. This is a tracing of our heart's electrical activity. Basically, this is one cycle of the heart squeezing. It starts off with this P wave, which is the electrical activity of the atrium at the top of the heart squeezing, then the QRS complex, which is going to be the ventricles acting, but then the last phase is this T wave, where the ventricle basically depolarizes and kind of resets to get ready for the next cycle. For commotio cordis to happen, you have to suffer this blunt trauma to the chest at exactly the right moment, specifically on this upstroke of the T wave, in order for the heart to then be sent into this arrhythmia and subsequent cardiac arrest. This is one of those things that not only do you have to have a high enough force, but it has to happen within milliseconds of a time window, because if that impact comes at any other time in this electrical cycle, you're fine. You don't go into this. But
Anila, thank you for the 5-2.
When it happens at just this right time during this upstroke of the T wave, and if it's high enough, then you can have this thing called commotio cordis. We typically think of it happening in baseball players whenever they get hit in the middle of the chest with a hard thrown ball, but unfortunately that looks like what is most likely to have happened here with Hamlin. Treatment like this is obviously CPR and defibrillation as quickly as possible, because this can absolutely be a life-threatening thing. We just witnessed tonight is one of the most rare things we can see in
I'm pretty sure they said NFL tackles are like running into a car. Yes. This guy had this video ready in like 20 minutes after the injury. Most of the comments were calling him a fraud, saying it was absolutely the vaccine. All of us sports medicine professionals watched it happen in real time and immediately thought commotio cordis. People in here are like, nah. Yeah, from what I understand, there are a lot of people who, including Charlie Kirk, have used this as an opportunity to basically say that, like, it's a vaccine injury. Charlie Kirk got like 40,000 likes on his tweet saying, like, oh, it's so sad. So many athletes are just dying suddenly. So many young athletes are just tragically dying suddenly. Claiming that the vaccine is the reason why. That's awesome. Like from snowmobiles? No, he's just basically saying, no, he's saying what a lot of conservatives have been fucking claiming. There's an entire video. Wait, I don't know if I watched this by myself. I don't know if I watch this by myself or if I watch this on the broadcast, but Dr. Drew too. Wait, he's an anti-vaxxer too? Another athlete who dropped suddenly? What? First of all, this shit has happened. It's an uncommon thing, but it has happened as far as I understand in the past. And also the idea that like athletes are fucking dying suddenly on the field is made up. That's not real. Like athletes are not all of a sudden dying suddenly on the field or in the fucking workout rooms or whatever. I saw a fucking clip. I think I watched it on the broadcast. Maybe I watched it by myself of a dude who basically took a famous YouTube compilation of like people passing out during deadlifts. Okay. Very clearly from fucking years ago. Like an old school fucking YouTube compilation of like people passing out during deadlifts. And they posted it talking about how like, look at all these athletes who died. It's the fucking vaccines. This happened in the NHL 4 or 5 times. All of them have survived thanks to on-site medical staff and defib. CPR timing is everything. Look up Chris Pronger CPR. Dude, the anti-vaxxers are so fucking crazy. Anti-vaxxers are so fucking crazy that like their immediate moment, like when a football player gets hit, which is one of the more dangerous sports, right? Like football is incredibly dangerous. Everybody understands it. There's a lot of invisible injuries or hidden injuries that you don't find out until after someone fucking dies, okay? Like, and you look to that where injuries are it's so injury prone as a sport that like your fantasy football league could be eviscerated, okay, with one accident. Okay? And yet you look at a dude getting hit in the fucking chest and passing out and you go, oh, it must not be the truck that fucking slammed into his chest. It must be the vaccine, some other invisible thing. Like, in my opinion, when you denying empirical evidence is easy, okay? Denying science is easy because it's sometimes hard to fucking grasp all this stuff. But like denying the evidence in front of your fucking eyes, it's literally like watching someone get hit by a truck and fucking die in front of you and go, well, it must have been the vaccine injury, just another vaccine injury. It's so fucked up that the vaccines are killing people. It's like, bro, you just watched it happen. Like, it blows my mind that these dudes are so fucking delusional. We've reached the next level of psychosis where you are basically denying things that are right in front of your eyes. Like, dumb guys look at that and go, yeah, that makes sense. That seems like a pretty fucking hard hit. I mean, that's insane to me, man. Everyone pretending like we haven't seen soccer players and athletes all over the world dropping dead suddenly. Like where? Wait, that's not. How has that happened? Where has that happened? Like they're making it seem like just randomly athletes are just dropping, okay? They're just dropping like fucking flies left and right. I don't understand it. Anyway, here's the Chris Pronger hit.
Got up, hands it across, big drive, and that one blocked and into the equipment of Jeff Courtnall, and another penalty coming up.
Detroit's going to have a two-man advantage for 10 seconds. You know, Pronger could be hurting here, guys. He took the slap shot into the chest. This isn't funny. There's a problem here. He took the slap shot into the chest. The trainer's out there quickly, and you can see with that slap shot into his ribs and chest, he's having some problems. And here comes John Wharton from the Detroit bench, just very serious. And then he moved out, and he took a slap shot really high off the chest. Here, right here. Here it comes. Boom, yeah.
Oof.
The left side of his chest near his heart.
Ooh, Jesus Christ. I mean, vaccine injury. Hypertrophic cardiomyopathy is the most common reason as to why athletes drop a sudden cardiac arrest. On-site auto defibrillator access has literally saved thousands of kids and adults. The bigger problem has always been a lack of access to proper medical physicals, but thanks to more screenings, we're actually seeing less kids fall with HCM than ever before. Well, have you considered that it's it corresponds to my agenda when I say it's the vaccine with no evidence whatsoever? I'm just saying. Never count on Skip Bayless to give the worst take when you need him. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at this. No doubt the NFL is considering the postponing of the rest of this game, but how? This late in the season, a game of this magnitude is crucial for the regular season outcome, which suddenly seems so irrelevant. That is wild. And he hasn't deleted it either. It's like, motherfuckers. I mean, to be fair, it is an honest response. What do I mean by that? You watch these dudes fucking plow into each other regularly, right? You watch these dudes plow into each other regularly on a daily basis. And most people don't give a shit about their well-being. It seems obvious to me. So it's just like additionally not giving a shit about their well-being. So brazenly, I guess. It almost feels like, you know, when vegans will get mad at like someone attacking animal abuse, but they also eat meat. It's kind of like that almost. You know, like you're kind of the last person. You are being hypocritical. Nothing is more important than a young man's health. That was the point of my last tweet. I'm sorry if that was misunderstood, but his health is all that matters. Again, everything else is irrelevant. I prayed for him and will continue to do so. This has also been such a big deal for the last 2 decades that the sports radio stations across the U.S. advertise getting your child athlete screened for hypertrophic cardiomyopathy to prevent these situations. Yeah, but what if it's actually because of... What if it's actually because of the vaccine? I'm just saying, like, it probably isn't, but like, have you thought about what if it is? This was Comotio cordis. This has nothing to do with preconditions. No, the reason why people are bringing up the other one with preconditions is because, like, it happens during athletic competition when you overexert yourself. If you if you have a likelihood of this happening to you, okay, that's why they're bringing it up. And the reason why they're bringing up other situations is because, like, vaccine deniers will basically fucking use any opportunity, including other common opportunities like this, or other common sightings like this, to cut a stronger argument for themselves.
An hour after the injury, the NFL officially postponed the game. As fans filed out of the stadium, a group traveled to the hospital, lighting candles and praying together. Hamlin's injury follows other frightening scenes on the field this season that has put the NFL under scrutiny over player safety. Miami Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa sustained 3 blows to the head this season, resulting in at least 2 concussions. He returned to play in 2 of those games. While the NFL ruled concussion protocols were followed, the league did make amendments to its policies in October after his first 2 hits.
This highly unusual and probably unprecedented situation of suspending a game will be scrutinized in terms of, could that have been done quicker? Should that have been done quicker? Should an hour have elapsed before that decision was announced?
We're going to bring in our chief medical correspondent, Dr. Jen Ashton, and ESPN football analyst.
There was a stream on YouTube yesterday after the injury with 1,000 people saying it was masonry that caused this injury. And people were doing a bunch of numerology shit. Yeah, that's awesome.
Herm Edwards, Jen, let me begin with you. What do we know? What don't we know about what happened?
Well, George, first of all, I mean, obviously everyone's thinking about...
After this, we're going to move on to the Logan Paul update on the Logan Paul drama. Okay? But based on... here's David Schuster. Based on a variety of reports, the NFL did not make the decision to suspend the Bengals-Bills game. Rather, players, captains, and coaches from both teams who witnessed Bills' safety, Damar Hamlin, getting CPR for 8 minutes, said they would not continue the game. I don't know if there's additional evidence to this, or if this is another one of those things where it's like. This is an insane argument. It's right. Wait, what? This is literally a freak accident. I understand football needs to be safer, but come on, I think this could have happened in any sport. Yeah, I mean, it could have. It happens in baseball, from what I understand. It happened in the NFL, as we looked at. I mean, in the NHL, as we just looked at the earlier version. That still doesn't change the reality that football is insanely fucking dangerous. It's true. The guy who originally reported the NFLPA stuff. Per Big Sportsman 3 of the Tighten Up Network, the word is the NFL didn't actually make the call. The player reps from both teams contacted the NFLPA, and the NFLPA told the league office the game was not going to continue. Not anti-vaccine, but wasn't there a lot of soccer players having heart attacks in the EU after it was mandatory? No, there was one guy, I think. But he's old. That's what I'm saying, though. Where did that happen? Show me. Yeah, it was this guy. The day Denmark stood still. I remember this. I remember watching this. Christian Eriksen's collapse and the heroes who saved him. A Danish journalist recounts how it all unfolded. And he wasn't even vaccinated. And also, he's alive. He didn't even fucking die, dog. And he has a heart condition. I don't know what the fuck, So, I don't know where these millions of athletes or thousands or even, tens of athletes that died randomly. It's one of those instances where, athletes dropping due to heart conditions is, a thing that happens, of course. Athletes getting, absolutely obliterated and injured dramatically also happens all the fucking time, of course. But, there isn't even enough, loose shit that you can tie together. You know what I mean? There isn't even a fucking loose string that you can fucking point to. It makes no sense. I'm trying to figure this out, and there's nothing out there that is oh, look at the overwhelming amount of evidence. Even if it was fucking Even if it was like people dying from the regular reasons why they die all the time, okay? Even if that was the case, like it seemingly is not happening at an alarming rate right now. Like there's nothing unique about this year or this past year with respect to like how many fucking athletes have passed away. No one blamed the vaccine when Tua was knocked out this year. Yeah, because like that's a very common injury. It's concussions. They were saying that the former UFC fighter Stephen Bonner died from the vax, but he was literally anti-vax. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I mean, these guys are so delusional. Holy fuck.
Him and his family. I think we're seeing and hearing a tremendous amount of speculation about what could cause a sudden cardiac arrest. I think the question is, was this a primary cardiac event, like an arrhythmia or a hit to the chest? Was it a primary neurologic event, blow to the head, which then caused a cardiac arrest, or a combination?
So the blow on its own could cause it.
A blow to the chest, sure, that's called commotio cordis. A blow to the head, a sudden traumatic brain injury, obviously also could cause it. But the bottom line is here, no one knows. What we do know is that there was a cardiac arrest on the field and that CPR was performed.
Why would he be intubated right now?
So that's a big question that is going on in the lay public. It's pretty standard, George. When
she's lying. She's not telling you the truth about the vaccine. It's definitely the vaccine. We don't even know if the guy's vaccinated, by the way. That's another thing. Like we don't even know if he's vaccinated. It's going to come out that he's like probably not even fucking vaccinated later down the line. And people are going to be like, it don't matter. They secretly vaccinated him in his sleep. Like there is that reality as well. Like that he could be. He could be unvaccinated. Wait, what is this Jake Sucky tweet? This Twitch streamer apparently wants to go over the ban record. I've never seen a streamer get 6 bans in 24 days and still get slapped with 3-day bans. Thought Twitch bans were supposed to escalate with repeat offenses. What is this? Is he talking about me? I feel like for a second I thought this was about me. You know what I mean? I'm the most banned motherfucker on the platform. Do not open her Twitter on stream. Okay, I won't do it.
When someone suffers an out-of-hospital cardiac arrest, once we can restore a heartbeat, there's oftentimes intubation to protect someone's airway, to make sure that they're being ventilated and oxygenated. And anytime someone is intubated with a breathing tube down their throat and then put on a ventilator, they have to be sedated. So that's where you're hearing that term, put to sleep. They're sedated while they're intubated.
This was great work by the medics on the field.
Absolutely. And there's always an AED defibrillator on the field, multiple personnel trained in CPR, usually a team physician, certified athletic trainers, and paramedics. So they had a lot of people to help them.
Herm, have you ever seen anything like this?
George, I have not had the privilege of coaching and playing in that league for a long time, over 30 plus years. And it was a little bit shocking when you watch the players. The concern for me right away was when I watched the players huddle and go to the knee. I knew it was more than just an injury. And listen to the doctor. This is the first I've ever heard of this, and I've been in football my whole life. You know, it's a violent sport. It's competitive violence. We know some injuries occur. All you want as a coach or a player, when a player goes down, you want to make sure he's okay. That's the first thing that runs through your mind, and generally that is the case. You know, a player maybe leaves the field, and you know he's going to be okay. Last night was a sobering moment, not only for the team, but for the fans and just everyone right now. And our prayers go out to his family and to all those involved in this. This was hard to watch, very difficult.
It sure does. What does this mean for the NFL? What does the league do now?
Well, I think the first thing you have to do as the league is really try to gather the players and to make sure that these players are spoken to. This is something that it's not what occurs. You know, you don't see this. You see injury, but you don't see this. And how they handle this mentally, I think, is very important. I thought the league was quick with their response. the 5-minute deal. But I think after the players went in the locker room, it was more than just 5 minutes. It was, we got to cancel this game. So the league did the right thing. There's no way these players were going to be able to go play a game after what occurred.
Okay, Herm, Jen, thanks very much.
Okay, we're gonna skip Stephen A. on Damar Hamlin. I want to watch before we get to the suspect in Idaho, because there's a lot of new details that came out about the Idaho murder guy, Logan Paul. Oh, here, this is what I was. Yeah, thank you. I saw people using this video on Twitter. I saw people using this video on Twitter to be like, look at our athletes. Look at what's happening to these young men. No, this exact video I saw people using on Twitter saying athletes are fucking falling and dying for no reason. It's like, bro, this is a 4-year-old video of deadlift pass outs, which is a common occurrence. Like,
Grab him.
no, it wasn't done in irony, bro. What the fuck? There's nothing ironic about it. These motherfuckers don't know what irony is, okay? All they know is top of the hour ad breaks and how to fucking avoid them. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you want to avoid those ads, unless you pass out from the top of the hour ad break injury, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, okay? Peachy Zax, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. We are moving on to the Logan Paul response video. My response to Coffeezilla's scam allegations, okay? Anila, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Deadlifts will mess you up. Don't recommend. Do other lifts.
I watched her 3-part series called Coffeezilla. I watched her 3-part series called Investigating Logan Paul's Biggest Scam. And like many on this platform, you have successfully used my name for views and money. While your work used to be impartial, your addiction to clicks has clouded your judgment, and you've made very...
What the fuck? Bro, this dude conducted a 2-year-long investigation, showed proof of like a very obvious interest in rug pulling, okay? And now Logan Paul's like, oh, you're clickbaiting with me, dude. Like, come on, dog.
Real errors with very real repercussions. Coffee, you took a shot at my reputation. So in this video today, I'm going to be defending myself with facts, something that...
For the record, like, when you're a guy like Logan Paul, realistically speaking, defamation suits sometimes, like... if your reputation is already in the gutter, like how the fuck is someone going to defame you further is a real question that you need to ask.
The habit of twisting as you continue to morph from an investigator to a gossip channel. You see, Coffeezilla tried to work with law enforcement in the past, but his work was described as not anchored to truth and often speculative. He is a lopsided journalist with an agenda, and he's nothing more than the Keemstar of crypto and finance. But as opposed to just telling you,
yo, the disrespect here is so fucking insane. Holy shit, dude. Jesus Christ. He basically is just... he unironically is like, hey, I used to love your work, but also now that you've come after me multiple times, it's kind of fucked up. I'm just going to say you're Keemstar.
I'm going to show you some of the core discrepancies that I caught in Coffeezilla's investigation. Coffee, you interviewed the developer who stole the game code, fled to Switzerland, and held it hostage for $1 million. Well, his name is Zach Kelling. Surely, as the internet detective that you proclaim to be, you would know that he spent time in prison for multiple felonies, one for aggravated robbery, armed robbery at a liquor store, and the other...
Wait, not a single person thinks that any of the people involved in this situation are good people. You hired him, you fucking idiot. You literally hired... Dog, what is this? He's just like compounding the L's, dude. He's like, this guy that I hired to do scams on my audience, well, that guy's a bad guy. Oh, sick, man. Okay.
Other for, surprise, obstructing the legal process. I can see why you kept him anonymous.
Who we'll be calling Z here.
I guess among many things, it doesn't surprise me that he lied about having 30 engineers and a $50,000 a week burn rate.
On my end, I have 30 engineers. I'm burning $50,000 a week.
Which, side note, is how this delusionist landed on the $1 million code ransom, but it turns out he only had 3 engineers. Wouldn't someone with journalistic integrity know their credible source had not only an agenda, but a fondness for orange jumpsuits? Or did you just hear what you wanted to hear and moved on? Because even...
Wait. Bro, there is no way he's... What? Bro, that's an L for you, dog. You hired him. What is happening right now? And also, Coffeezilla's... I don't think Coffeezilla, when we watched the 3-part investigation, ever was like, this Z guy, he's a really good guy. I really like him. Like, he didn't say that at all. What is happening right now, dude? He's like, hey, this guy that's a bad guy, I hired him to do bad things.
And if you're lying to yourself, Steven, you still have to believe it. And I know what you're thinking. What type of idiot would work with an unsavory individual like Zach Kelling? I guess that's what I get for trusting the team that I relied on to vet and manage Eddie's hiring process, who has turned out to be a professional con man that I have since learned fooled billionaires.
Well, also, for the record, like, he also revealed all this shit,
the Mormon
too.
Church, the owner of the New York Yankees, and now me. And surely you knew Emilio, the gentleman who supposedly let his child invest in a cryptocurrency, was allegedly responsible for 2 rug pulls before you interviewed him. So either you missed that or you knew it and failed to let the public know.
Wait, what? Dude, bro, of course he is. They're all fucking dickhead crypto people. Oh my God, I feel so good. Dude, I feel like this is just made for me specifically, okay? Everyone involved in crypto is a fucking asshole, dude. What, is it okay that the guy that you rug pulled from is also a rug puller himself? Yeah, no shit. You're all in fucking crypto. You're all doing it. You're all doing it to one another. That's why I was like, listen, I want to feel bad for these guys, but it's hard for me to feel bad for these guys because I know they're like the worst victims on the fucking planet. Oh, it's so good.
Why? Because it was a clear sign that he was also untrustworthy. You seemed pretty excited when the guy told you that he couldn't hatch the eggs.
Wait, you can't even hatch?
No, I'm telling you, it's just a picture.
You're kidding! You can't hatch?
You're kidding! You can't hatch?
You can't hatch?
Yeah, 1 second of research would prove that to be false, as you can definitely hatch eggs and even breed your animals.
Click on that. Oh, we got a duck.
And as you pointed out in your...
Bro, these are such irrelevant parts of the... Oh my God, I'm losing it. It's like, oh, damn, you could actually hatch those eggs in my rug pull that I did. Okay? Which, by the way, this is a gotcha moment, I will admit. Because as much as I love Coffeezilla, he does still have like a soft side for like defending crypto for some weird reason. And not only that, but also like he brought up the hatching part routinely to be like, oh, so like you couldn't even do the functional part. Well, it doesn't matter because the entire thing's a rug pull anyway.
Your fine print, cross-hatching was available on ETH at one point, but you perpetuated the opposite as truth with your chest out.
Basically, nothing worked.
And by the way, Guy, almost all NFTs are just pictures.
Oh, it's just a picture.
And surely a real internet detective would not break criminal and civil laws in trying to get information, right? So why have you allowed the illegal recording of Jeff's phone call without his permission? And then more like an internet criminal, post it online.
And it was interesting. It was like, this is wild.
Now, although you didn't verify any backgrounds, substantiate any evidence, took multiple criminals' words as...
Wait, so he said the guys I hired are criminals. The guys I scammed are also scammers themselves. Also, now he's like threatening because he's like, you released in your investigation a conversation, a phone call from my manager. Also, there are one-party states that exist for consent. Like, there could be a one-party recording state that Coffeezilla is in, potentially. I don't know. But also, Not only that, but doesn't he literally fucking say, also, you're a bad journalist who doesn't do his due diligence? What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about, yeah, he's saying, Coffeezilla, you're a bad journalist, okay? Then he followed up by just basically admitting that he worked with a fucking known, scammer, which Coffeezilla also pointed out, like, Crypto King is a known scammer, but I guess this Z guy is also a known scammer. Who gives a shit, okay? Logan is the one who worked with him. He's now threatening, basically, like, inferring, or alluding to the fact that he might actually sue for this, admitting that he might, like, alluding that he might actually fucking sue Coffeezilla for leaking the phone conversation between him and Jeff.
As truth and broke laws, you still publish the defamation. However, unlike you, the blockchain doesn't lie. So let's highlight some things that you did point out. Crypto King Jake stole $6 million. True or not, we had already removed him from the team when we realized he was a bad actor and his motives were purely financial. Conman Eddie, lead developer, stole $1.7 million. True or not, when we learned he was a bad actor as well, he was immediately removed from the team. While myself and Jeff sold nothing and made nothing as verified through investigation and
Wait, but that doesn't matter. Dude, that doesn't matter. You sent text messages in a group chat where you literally, there's no way he's going to admit that, right? Because that is the main part, okay? The juice, okay? The main situation here is that Logan Paul in a group chat very clearly is working with scammers and saying, let's figure out the perfect time to do a rug pull. That's it, okay? That's it. That is the fundamental, like, main point of contention here with Logan Paul. Nobody thinks Logan Paul didn't get fucked over in this. Everybody understands that Logan Paul got fucked over in this, okay? He did. He wanted to scam people, and he went and he worked with other scammers that ended up scamming him, okay? You are kind of wrong. I am not kind of wrong. Logan Paul did the second bullshit cryptocurrency NFT scam. This is not even his first. This is his second one. Okay, after like Dink Doink Coin or whatever, he wanted to make his own thing. And he literally openly tried to do his own thing and got fucked over because of the other scammers he was working with. Just because you didn't, okay, here's what this is like, okay? If cryptocurrency was like a regulated security, okay, if this was a normal stock market situation, which it isn't, so you can do whatever the fuck you want, really, okay? So the only thing you're staking on it is your reputation in most instances. If you, for example, robbed a bank, okay, but you did not get away with robbing the bank because the other bank robbers decided to fuck you over last second, okay, and stole some of the money from you, okay, but you got caught by the police, you still tried robbing a bank with a bunch of other bank robbers. You can't just be like, oh, Your Honor, I'm sorry, I fucking couldn't rob the bank successfully, even though there is plenty of evidence showing that I tried to rob the bank and put the fucking team together to rob the bank. But as you can see, the other more esteemed, more veteran bank robbers fucked me over in the process. You still tried robbing the bank. You can't turn around and be like, well, I don't fucking, do I have money from the bank? No, I have no banknotes. That's not how that works. This is awesome, though. All right, let's continue.
And the blockchain.
Jeff, Logan's manager, to my knowledge, never sold. Neither did Logan Paul.
I repeat, Jeff and I made no money and will never make any money on CryptoZoo. In fact, we only lost money trying to pick up the pieces. As has been the case with dozens of crypto and NFT projects, the space is unfortunately ripe for bad actors to infiltrate projects that start with even the best intentions.
Dude, this is so funny. It's so funny. He literally tried to do it. Yo, I love crypto so much. And it couldn't fuck over worse people if it tried. Okay, that's why it's great. That's why it's awesome. But the apology is smart because he's trying to play the victim for his fans. First of all, he's not apologizing. He's only attacking Coffeezilla and saying Coffeezilla is a piece of shit. That's it.
Jake the Snake is no longer affiliated with CryptoZoo, and we hope the money he reappropriated was worth ruining his reputation. Con man Eddie is being investigated by a higher authority that I cannot speak on. As you can imagine, I was not cleared from legal.
God. He said he's being investigated by a higher authority that I cannot speak on. The higher authority? The highest authority. God.
That I cannot speak on. As you can imagine, I was not cleared from legal to discuss much of this, including the legal process being undertaken and the criminal investigations going on during the fallout, but I do appreciate you calling out that rats under my nose stole the game code, millions of dollars, and left Jeff and I abandoned with no team and knives in our back. But even after 12 months of work, you've still managed to overlook one crucial piece of information. See, even though I've said it's coming so many times, you've assumed that CryptoZoo isn't being made. Who are you to decide when the development timeline ends? I got everything stolen from me in our community, stopped promoting publicly as soon as I knew the extent of the internal.
Oh my God. Is he still gonna go through with it? Yo, that's awesome. That's fire. He's like, no, dude, I'm gonna, in order to salvage my reputation, I'm gonna follow through on this failed project where I very openly conspired to do a rug pull. Okay, let's go. I love this, dude. Let's go.
Issues took all of the heat on social, and you still published a defamatory hit piece, fully knowing I was innocent, just so you could enrich yourself in your $10 million studio. Sharp, but deeply unethical, dangerously misleading, and illegal. I suggest you use the money you got from pumping your Patreon to hire a good lawyer. You're gonna need it. And maybe we could have talked about this if you had reached out to me.
Why? But he did reach out to you. And also, he reached out to you a lot. You blocked him. And also, not only that, but like, bro, you can't say this project, like, this person is defaming me, okay? When you, like, simultaneously are using parts of his investigation to prove your innocence. And then refusing to acknowledge the main component, your role in the scam. That's it. Like, you hired these motherfuckers. You knew they were shady. Didn't Crypto King literally fuck over Jake Paul, like his brother? And then you openly conspired alongside them to go and fucking, figure out the perfect timing to pull out. It's just like, dude, Logan, what are you doing, my man? What are you doing? Just do the WWF thing. You're good at that. Okay? Do the boxing thing. You're good at that. Like, those are good things that does not involve you being a piece of shit. Why? You already are like a multi-gorillionaire. Why do you fucking feel the need to do NFT rug pulls, man? I don't understand it. I don't. I genuinely don't understand it. I don't. Like, he had an opportunity. He's not good at boxing. Man, shut the fuck up. Okay? He still was able to go and, like, fight Floyd Mayweather, even if it's like a fake fight or whatever. That shit's still pretty fire. Like, it is. There are redeemable things that he could, there are redeemable pursuits that Logan Paul could engage in. Okay? But he's like, I'm going to do all that, and I'm also going to still keep doing the fucking weird shit. He can't stop himself, dude. He can't stop himself. Logan Paul just posted in the CryptoZoo Discord for the first time in over a year. Long time no see. Hope you can repair everything. I am. So why did you abandon us for over a year? Why did it take coffee to expose everything for you to message? We have lost millions. People's lives have been destroyed. That was another thing that I you know, I'm sorry. It's hard for me. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard for me to fucking feel bad, dude. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, come on. You went into bed with Logan Paul. You went into bed with Logan Paul because you thought it was going to be a get-rich-quick scheme. I'm going to feel bad. I'm going to feel bad regardless because you got fucked over. But, like, also, come on, dude. At a certain point, you got to be like, all right.
Personally, not my manager, Jeff, who is not me, Steven, but the first time you did was on Christmas Eve after you released your series so you could rely on false statements and unreliable people used recklessly. The subject line was third request for comment. Yeah, not quite. This will be my third time.
Wait, that's not true. He definitely fucking tried to reach out to him. Logan Paul responded, too long, didn't, what? TLDW? What is W in that situation? Oh, too long, didn't watch. Zero apologies, zero addressing victims, zero accountability. I'll reply in full when I organize my thoughts. But for now, Logan accused me of not reaching out to him directly until December 24th, 2022. But doesn't mention I reached out over a year prior on Instagram. Hey, Logan, I've been trying to reach people from the CryptoZoo team to get comment on the emerging story that the devs in this project haven't been paid. I have two really good sources saying they have not been paid by CryptoZoo, that in fact no devs have been paid. In fact, that V3 was an attempt to blacklist some people from the wallets, people who invested in their own money in the CryptoZoo. I'd like to get a response from the CryptoZoo team within 24 hours. All right, a year prior. This is weak. What do you mean? Bro, how many... Dog, that's October 1st, 2021. How many years is he... How many years are you supposed to fucking wait to what? This is literally like, this is unironically an open and shut, ironclad fucking situation where he at least did his due diligence. You're crazy. All right, let's watch the rest of this.
Time reaching out to you and your team. The first 2 times were through your manager, Jeff. The first 2 times were through your manager, Jeff. Okay, so the last time on Christmas Eve, after the fact, was to me. You have a funny way of twisting things. And I also noticed you left out that part on Twitter. Why hide that? Trust me, CryptoZoo is coming. I will make damn sure of it. And honestly, it sucks that after years of personal reform, going through trials and tribulations and busting my ass to evolve.
This is what I'm saying. Like, dude, he has a podcast. He's like, he has this moment. No. Shut up. Before you fucking shit on Logan Paul for a second, listen. He was really, really bad. Okay? He was really, 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 really bad for so long. And then he upgraded to being kind of bad, but like mostly bad still. Okay? That's a level of marginal reform. Long way to go still, but he was on the right path. But he just couldn't stop himself from scamming motherfuckers, bro. It's crazy. Okay? It is crazy to me. Like, just do the podcast. That's great. You know, it's fucking killing it. Do the WWF shit, WWE, whatever the fuck you call it. You're killing it there. Just do that. But he had to do all this other scam bullshit. Just sell t-shirts, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? All right, I'll do a rug pull, then start a podcast. That means I'm a better person. No, dude. First of all, the reason why he is a bad person, okay, is because of how much clout he has and what he's doing with it. You, as a random person that tries to do a fucking rug pull, are not going to be able to hurt that many people. Okay? Who gives a fuck if you decide to do a rug pull? Nobody cares, chatter. That's the point. He's misusing his power.
Evolve into a person that I can say I'm actually proud of. You led the charge to drive and monetize a narrative telling millions of people that I'm a fraud or I tried to scam my audience. That is patently false. This video is mainly for my fans and anyone who's on the fence that I hope I can help understand a situation that is tremendously complex but has been oversimplified for both views and clicks. And lastly, Coffeezilla. I now know your motives with this. Clout and money, good for you, but also you're slimy as f. So I'm not gonna come on any of your podcasts. If you wanna come on Impulsive and talk about this, that's fine. You've denied my invitation multiple times. You're still invited. It can be a one-on-one. If not, we're gonna handle this ourselves while we continue to build CryptoZoo, and I'll see you in court.
Dude, I love that. 2023, maybe 24. Dude, that's awesome. He even has a hydration drink that sells immediately as it comes on shelves. Why they need to scam? That's what I'm saying. That's another one. That's another one. You got a fucking energy beverage or whatever the fuck, a hydration beverage. That shit's going crazy. Like, he has literally everything going for him, and he's still, by the way, not a single mention of the text messages, okay? Like, the smoking gun that ties Logan Paul into this entire process, outside of like the very obvious things like he hired these motherfuckers, right, is the conversations that he had with all the other pieces of shit, okay? That is the moment that you go from a person who is like, truly a believer in CryptoZoo to a person who is very clearly trying to do a rug pull. He did not mention that at all. Have you read the top comment? It's not my fault that I hired bad actors for my Ponzi. Didn't deny the stealth launch. Didn't mention whether he got money from the egg selling. Didn't deny any of the market manipulating. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like that's the juice, man. That's the shit that like involves you, okay? The fact that you hired other scammers who ended up scamming you in your endless endeavor to scam others doesn't change the reality. By the way, here, Logan Paul actually did respond. If you expect me to see every DM that comes through from every social media gossip channel trying to make a name for themselves, you're ridiculous. And like I said in my email, you scrub the blockchain for a living and somehow managed to text my personal phone number yesterday. I can't imagine you didn't know / have my professional email. This is ridiculous, dude. He did. He has reached out to him. That's crazy. And you claimed he did not reach out to you. He did. What the fuck is he supposed to do? He did everything. He called his fucking manager. That's it. A serious question. Why is law enforcement not active on this? I mean, he scammed millions of dollars. Well, you're kind of coming to the basic point that I've been trying to drive home for the past couple of years now about cryptocurrency. It's cryptocurrency. That's what it is. That's what it's for. Do you understand? That's why people do it. He only uses Instagram to get bitches. True. Yeah. No, he didn't call Coffeezilla a criminal. He just said that he is going to sue Coffeezilla for defamation. But did you notice the text Logan shared says second request? Yeah, I know. Like, literally, even in his own fucking email, it says, like, this is my second request. Anyway, it's not regulated and never should be regulated, so motherfuckers got to accept that consequence. I mean, it should just not exist, in my opinion. Like, That's what I think. Anyway, the worst thing that Logan Paul ever could have said to another human being is called him Keemstar, though. Like, so I don't know. No law enforcement in crypto is a feature, not a bug. I mean, dude, it's literally the why do all these homosexuals keep sucking my cock conversation, but like in cryptocurrency form, okay? Like that's, like, what do you mean? Oh man, I can't believe I got fucked again. Like, yeah, dude, you're doing it. You're doing the thing. You're doing the unregulated scam thing. Like, there's like very big, like big bold font letters that say, this is a scam. Join here. Hopefully you can scam others maybe. The only reason why like SBF is being investigated is because, again, he didn't fuck over just like random crypto dickheads. He fucked over rich people with institutional power. Okay? That's why. Yeah, this is where this comes from. Why do all these homosexuals keep sucking my cock? This is another Hasan Piker, HasanaBi trope. Okay? You fuck over poor people, you become rich. You fuck over rich people, you go to jail. Is it possible Logan Paul can rug pull the same crypto project twice? Do you think the people who lost money will double down and get screwed again? You want to know something sad? I do. I don't think he will like rug pull this time though. But I do. Yes, I do. Because that's how fucking stupid people in NFT projects are. Didn't he say Coffee broke the law and leaked that call? No, he didn't. It's he probably did it in Texas, which I think is a one-party consent state. You're wrong. True. Yes, as opposed to ever scrupulous stock exchange. See, this is the guy. This is the reason why there are always suckers out there, okay? This is the guy. This is the guy who's going to keep getting ass blasted, okay? That's the guy. You found him. You asked me, will there be a second version of CryptoZoo or a third version of CryptoZoo that ends up getting, that ends up causing people to lose money? Yes. I think the worst outcome here is that Logan actually convinces people to dump more money into his train wreck. One last con, and it's not impossible. This is what happens. Unpopular opinion. I might put in another $1,000 right now, only because I think after Logan has Coffeezilla on the podcast to talk about CryptoZoo, people are still going to invest. I'm not trying to be for Logan or on this project at all. I've been in since day 2 and have gotten fucked over purely looking at this as an opportunity to make a quick buck. I don't recommend this unless you have the financial standing. See? It's because these people are fucking stupid enough to think they can fuck over other people. That's it. That's it. That's it. Oh, I love it. God, I love crypto so much. This is why it's like, it's other people. What did I tell you while we were watching this? I literally talked about this very type of brain rot. There's 2 types of motherfuckers that get involved in this, okay? The motherfuckers that are actually doing the rug pull and the dumb motherfuckers who are getting rug pulled who think they can pull it on others underneath them. That's how MLMs work. They know it's a scam, but they're too stupid to think that they're not going to get scammed while they're getting fucking scammed. Whew. God, I love this. I love this so much. It's hard, dude. Can't wait for Ludwig's ass to make another mogul mail on this. Guys, I heard that horse number 4 is performance enhancing drugs. Wait, what? It's just a battle of who holds the bag at the end. There's no product being sold. There's no value. It's just convincing someone else to hold the bag while you profit off of their stupidity. Yes, I think to a certain extent they are so deep that it is less risky to invest more. No. No, you are describing the sunk cost fallacy. That is not how this works. No, dude. You're describing just the most basic fucking thing. No, there is no point where you actually fucking invest more into a project thinking that you're gonna make. Dude, that's how gamblers work. And cryptocurrency is gambling. So is the stock market, but goddamn, I spent a couple $100 in the last 2 weeks. Better to buy now than at the beginning when the project was all hyped, in my opinion. Oh my God. The truth for a lot of them is that they also have inflated self-assessment of intelligence too, because they can do crypto, aka Hacker Man's Mr. Robot money, but they can also turn around and get tricked by guys with avatars like this. I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about I don't know what to say about this. It's just, these people are too stupid. They are unsavable. And they're the smelliest, most annoying motherfuckers too. All the way down. You know what I mean? All the way down the ride, all the way down that fucking journey, they are just going to keep screaming. No, I don't expect you to see every DM, which is why I reached out to your manager and explicitly said I was trying to reach you because I hadn't gotten a response. Yeah. It was only after getting a response from him that I began calling his manager, Jeff, for answers about the Crypto Zoo developers and got comically stupid responses.
Hey, Jeff. Hey, sorry to bother you. This is Steven with Coffeezilla. I'm calling because I've heard reports that Crypto Zoo hasn't paid their development team, and I'm just reaching out for comment before I do this story. I got your number from one of the development team, and they just wanted to...
Influencer rug pulled several projects because he gambled. I'm sorry. Who the fuck is this guy? Computer engineer, gamer, veteran. There's no easy way to deliver this news, and this is by far one of the toughest messages I've had to deliver. Over the last year, I got incredibly addicted to gambling. Every dollar I could find, I would put into stake in hopes of winning big. Even when the big wins did happen, it wasn't enough. Eventually, I lost everything, in addition to my own life savings. Someone keyword search HasanAbi on this dude's Twitter real quick. I want to see something. I want to see if he had any takes about stake.com getting banned off the platform. I just want to know if he did. It's a fun little game. It's a fun little game I like to play sometimes. Whenever I see someone being like, you fucking piece of shit, take accountability for your actions. I usually will go click on their website or click on their profiles, and I'll immediately see motherfuckers be like, hitting the fucking gamba. Yeah, look up Hasan or Pokey. I want to see DNP3. Maybe he has nothing. Who knows? To all my friends and family, okay, I also irresponsibly use investor funds to try and get my money back from the casino, which was wrong for so many reasons. To all of my friends and family and everyone who believed in me, I am so deeply sorry. There aren't words to describe the level of shame and guilt I feel. I can no longer live in this dark world, and this is my attempt to break free. I am now completely broke, both financially and spiritually. My sense of trust in myself is compromised. I'm working with a help group to start the path of recovery. I will create a separate tweet which will have the next steps for each project I was involved in, including CLU, Zania, Gridcraft, and Goobers. Bro, it's like they're not even trying. Like, it's like literally called goobers. It's like scam coin. You know what I mean? Like, they'll just be like, this is a scam. You're gonna get fucked over coin. Guys, I have a new scam happening. It's called, what is this? Oh yeah, you looked up oh yeah, he is a Trainwrecks guy. Of course he is. Yeah, I remember there was a scam coin. I remember. Hey guys, I have a new project that I'm announcing. It's called "You're Gonna Get Fucked Over If You Buy Into This Coin." Okay, Todek said 99% of gamblers quit right before they hit it big. True. That's true. Keep going, boys. Keep going. It's called the rug pull coin. I'm sorry that I betrayed your trust. I'm sorry that I did not live up to my values of integrity. I'm sorry that I let you down. I am sorry. Like, I feel bad for this dude because at a certain point, like, you know, he is a victim who then turns around and, like, does worse shit to other people. Bro, at least the greedy little speculating piglets of the 20s lost their shirts on the stock market. Imagine telling your grandchildren that you blew it all in a crypto project called Goobers. Yeah. Oof. This is James Janney, the great crypto scam. We watched Logan Paul steal your wallet by Meat Canyon. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I just, like, we'll watch this. We did watch Logan Paul's response. We've already moved on, and we looked at all the updates on the Logan Paul response. But once again, my initial assessment of this is Logan Paul. It's basically the analogy I used, okay? Let's say you want to rob a bank, okay? This is illegal. For those of you who do not know, robbing a bank is illegal. Let's say in order to rob a bank, hold on, actually, you know what? I got to put like a good... Okay, let's see. This is a terrible bank robbery theme. I want like a doon 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 doon, like a bass, heavy bass song. You know what I mean? Hold on. Is there a good one? Like Snatch style. Okay? I don't want like a Payday 2. But Payday 2 doesn't have like a... No. It's not bad. Okay. Yeah. That one is copyright, most likely. This one is copyright. Yeah, that's copyright. We can't do that. I was looking for
95-pound Chinese man.
No, you can't do that. Robbing a bank is so much cooler than scamming a bunch of sweaty online weirdos, though. Yes, it is. You guys keep sending me copyrighted music, man. Stop sending me copyrighted music, man. Heist music has to be copyright free, please. I know. If it were up to me, I would play like I would literally play something fucking. All right, whatever. We'll just use this one. Fuck it. let's say you want to fucking rob a bank. First thing you do is get a bunch of fucking scammers together. Bunch of rugged guys. Bunch of real nice fucking bank robbers, right? Get a bunch of the other bank robbers together and you set a fucking plan, yeah? You got your crypto guy, Eddie. He's going to be the wheelman. He's done this before. You got Z, who's a developer. Long list of crimes in his docket. Yeah? You're going to need your fucking manager, your right-hand man, to make sure he's got the whole operation together. Then, you're going to need the confidence man, the absolute fucking scammer. Closer to your heart, the better. That's why you go with Crypto King, right? He's known for pulling off big robberies like this one before. He's the best confidence man in the fucking game, yeah? And you, Logan, are going to be the fucking muscle, right? When you're ready to rob a fucking bank like this, and you get the car together, and you got fucking caught writing text messages on the fucking telephone to your fucking other bank robbers, and then those more experienced bank robbers turn around and fuck you over after you've successfully tried to rob the fucking bank and have been left with no money in your bag, and you get caught by the fucking authorities, you still a fucking bank robber. It doesn't matter if you don't have any fucking notes. You still went into the fucking bank. You still texted on the telephone and successfully conspired to rob the fucking bank. You went into the fucking bank and now you got caught with your fucking panties on the ground, yeah? But it's still fucking illegal. That's my point. My point is, you know, you try to fucking rob a... We don't call it the telephone. We call it ringy, speaky to your mate's thingy. Yeah. Ultimately, you conspire to rob a bank, and there's text messages showing that you were trying to do that, and you do actually go into the fucking bank, and you get caught, but you don't have any money because, like, they stole from you. The other guys, the veteran, the fucking cunts, the vets, they stole from you. They stole all the fucking dollars right from underneath your fucking nose, yeah? Well, guess what? You still fucking conspired to rob the bank, which is illegal. Left him with £5, mate. Yeah, but robbing the banks is cool. They make movies out of that shit. Yeah, robbing banks is cool. Also a victimless crime. Cryptocurrency, kind of like that too, but, you know, you are still stealing from other individuals rather than like an institution. Oh my God, not victimless law. Let the geezer braise. Did we already look at your new TikTok? Wait, my new TikTok? I have a new TikTok? Oh, I did.
Coffee, you interviewed the developer who stole the game code, fled to Switzerland, and held it hostage for $1 million. Well, his name is Zach Kelling. Surely, as the internet detective that you proclaim to be, you would know that he spent time in prison for multiple felonies, one for aggravated robbery, armed robbery at a liquor store, and the other...
Wait, not a single person thinks that any of the people involved in this situation are good people. You hired him, you fucking idiot. You literally hired... Dog! What is this? He's just like compounding the L's, dude. He's like, this guy that I hired to do scams on my audience, well, that guy's a bad guy. Oh, sick, man. Okay.
Coffee, you interviewed the developer who...
Logan's snitching on himself before the year gets rolling. Damn, we fucking... Austinox is fast as fuck, dude. Day in the life of a true crypto geezer. Wake up and meet the mate Logan. My little scam coin. Isn't she lovely? YouTube views make a 38-0 rug pull better. Rev up the Bugatti our way. You doing the bank robbery monologue? Yeah, I could have cleaned that up better, but I think that was a pretty good. That last monologue was even better as a TikTok, I think. Why did they call him Rug Pull Paul? Because he rug pulls, Avi. That's what he fucking does. He pulls rugs. And I'm not talking about the fucking Turkish ones, yeah? I'm talking about cryptocurrency. God, I love Guy Ritchie movies so much. Holy shit. I just watched Rock and Rolla again the other night. A banger. Not his best, but still great. What's Logan suing for? Yeah, of course I've seen Snatch and Lockstock. My preference is Snatch. Brad Pitt is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Bro, are you telling me to buy in a crypto zoo? That's right. That's what I'm telling you. One last fucking... Logan Paul actually came out of this going, one last fucking big hit, yeah? For all the boys and all the fucking girls, right? This guy, Coffeezilla, he can't do nothing. One last scam and I'm out. This time, we're going to be bringing in the fucking greats. We're bringing in Rug Pull Pulley. We need a new developer. His name. I don't even have anything for that. Unrelated, but your movie takes are really good. Thank you. Yeah. One last fucking time. One last fucking time. 100% royalty free music, the highest. Oh, this is perfect. This was what I was looking for. Yeah. In order to pull off a fucking big one like this, you're going to need a team. That's why we brought Bullet Tooth Tony. And every team is not complete without a fucking bald guy. He's the confidence man. That's right. Crypto King, they call him. We're doing fucking rug pulls. Last but not least, we got Tiny Toes Timmy. All right. We're done. We're done with that. This is just penis music. I love penis music. Okay, we're not done with it. I can't stop. Real fucking scamavoldo. The top of the fucking hour. That's right. We got Billy the Butcher. He's serving you the top of the hour ad break. But fear not. All you need to do in order to avoid those fucking ads is subscribe, lads. That's right. For $5 or for free, you can fucking subscribe. You can also get gifted a fucking sub, yeah? That's another way to fucking avoid the ads at the top of the hour. Thank you, Sohei Bozo, for the 5 gifted subs. Hasan's Dusty Funny with the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the fucking ads at the top of the hour, right? Come on, then. Anything lower than a fucking 10-10 on that, you're lying, you fucking geezers. Tana Shinobi, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Simple as. 10-10. Simple as. Anyway. Bro, you left the Cognate world and went into full-on Jim Jeffries territory? Anela, thank you for the 5 get this subs. Roses in August, thank you for the 5 get this subs. All right. This is great. Ultimately, this is all fun. All right, let's watch another crypto scam. Now that we watched Logan Paul's response, which was terrible, Logan Paul came out of the gate swinging, saying one last big heist, also terrible. Time now. It's fucking time. Yeah, man, love you, but that accent was all over the place. Let's watch the great crypto scam. Bitcoin to blockchains to NFTs to Web 3.0. It's time to find out if all is all the hype or just part of one of the greatest scams in human history.
What you're looking at, depending on who you ask, is either a revolution for the internet and countless industries as we know it,
like in all seriousness, I compare it to the internet,
or the greatest Ponzi scheme in human history.
937 out of 10. Nice.
For free.
Accused of being all of these things is the world of cryptocurrencies, or the other labels associated with it. NFTs, blockchains, Web 3.0. From the bizarre onslaught of celebrity promotions and endorsements.
I got an ape too.
Part of the same community. We're both apes.
To the eye-watering numbers and headlines.
Digital artist Beeple, the final bid, $69 million.
Oh my God.
To the grandiose claims about its potential.
It's the biggest technology that's ever happened in the history of life.
I once described the world of cryptocurrencies as a story, and I did that in hopeful, optimistic tones. And now I don't think it's the story that I initially thought it was.
They only make money because some other sucker lost more.
Have fun staying poor. It amazes me that anybody is buying into this.
They are decentralized Ponzi schemes.
The only thing that you have to show is Ponzi schemes. It's all bullshit.
How long until this crypto shit dies? Bro, it doesn't matter. It won't die. There's too many fucking idiots out there who literally think stupidly that there are other idiots that are dumber than they are. Do you understand? Wait, hold on.
For me and many others, it began here. What you're looking at is a piece of artwork by a digital artist called Michael Joseph Winkelmann, otherwise known as Beeple. On February the 25th of 2021, this artwork was put on auction. Bidding started at $100. It eventually sold for $69.3 million, making it one of the biggest sales in digital art history.
That's where I do feel super lucky.
What happened afterwards? Where do I begin?
A digital artwork by a relatively unknown American artist.
Sold for nearly $70 million.
That's more than most Picassos, Monets, or Warhols.
That it doesn't exist in physical form. It is
This was it. This was the moment where I saw this and I was like, oh, this is a scam. Like, even before this happened, my agent at the time was hitting me up to do like my own NFT project, okay? And I was like, fuck no, that's definitely a scam. I've been shitting on cryptocurrency for the better part of the year at that point, maybe even for longer, okay? I'm not going to fucking jump into this thing. It's a total fucking scam. I'm not doing that, okay? And then this shit popped off, and for a brief moment, I was like, God damn, could have made a lot of money. Nope, still a scam, not doing it, okay? Fucking bullshit.
only available digitally.
It's the first NFT ever sold at auction.
Non-fungible token, NFT.
NFTs or non-fungible tokens.
Explain NFTs to people that don't know what you're talking about, because I don't know what you're talking about.
It was like suddenly the term NFT was just everywhere. Jack Dorsey, co-founder of Twitter, sells a picture of his first ever tweet as an NFT.
Jack Dorsey auctioning his first tweet as digital art.
$2.9 million. Even popular internet
current number for that. I wonder what that goes for now.
Memes were selling as this
minus $2.9 million, right?
NFT thing. Nyan Cat, $590,000. Charlie Bit My Finger, $760,999. Disaster Girl, $500,000. Doge, $4 million. Overly Attached Girlfriend, $411,000. Bad Luck Brian, $36,000. Scumbag Steve, $57,000. You had singer-songwriter Grime selling $6 million worth of digital art as NFTs. People were changing their profile pictures on social media to NFTs that they had purchased. It was like flex.
I mean, yeah, this is a beautiful moment, by the way. This is like very good editing. Basically going from a gray name NPC to a gray name NPC with a little bit more color.
An expensive car or a watch. And then suddenly all these big celebrities and artists and influencers were also replacing their profile pictures with NFTs and announcing their own purchases of NFTs. And the apes were part of this bigger project of NFTs called Bored Ape Yacht Club. I mean, you had Snoop Dogg, Eminem, DJ Khaled, Lil Baby, Post Malone, Stephen Curry, Gwyneth Paltrow, to name a few, all of them purchasing these pictures of apes for sometimes hundreds of thousands of dollars. And amongst this sea of high ticket sales, you would hear that this is all part of something revolutionary.
It's the biggest technology that's ever happened in the history of life, outside of things like fire.
Regardless of how much you
He said, outside of things like fire. God, I love Gary Vee so much.
NFTs, there was one message that was really clear. Behind every story, every headline, there was an underlying premise. Something is happening, and there is a lot of money to be made.
Welcome back to the show, and congrats on getting married.
Yes,
this is a big deal. Last time you were on the show, I asked you to explain NFTs.
So, popular talk show host Jimmy Fallon does this segment on his show.
By the way, for those of you who are like unfamiliar with my work, maybe you're tuning in recently, maybe you're like just started watching in the past couple of months, every single point that he's mentioning right now, like the Paris Hilton thing, you can just key search on YouTube, and if you want to hear like my reaction at the time to it, you can literally find it. Pretty much every single point that he's bringing up here, I have done a video on. Either on my personal channel at HasanAbi or in the Clips Industrial Complex.
With Paris Hilton, where they show off their pictures of bored apes.
This is your ape.
Yeah,
Debut.
it's really cool. Like the hat, the shades.
We're part of the same people, part of the same community. We're both apes.
I love it.
Here's my ape. This is my ape.
Yours is so cool. I love the red heart sunglasses. I love the captain hat.
It reminded me of me a little bit. Dude, look at us.
They look like they could be friends.
They're buddies.
This was the point in which I started to wonder, okay, what is actually happening? And I think a lot of people started to as well. You start to realize that the purchase of Beeple's artwork, that wasn't done through $69.3 million in cash. That purchase was made using cryptocurrencies. In fact, all the NFT purchases that we were seeing, they were done through cryptocurrency. The mysterious individual who purchased Beeple's artwork that went by the pseudonym Metacoven. Turns out it's this guy called Vignesh Sundaresan, who is already a cryptocurrency entrepreneur and
didn't this guy literally sell to himself a lot too, which is another thing that they would do all the time, which is like fucking sell between one wallet to another to like artificially boost the value, even though it was like literally your own wallet.
Had a working relationship with Beeple months prior to the big sale. And whilst there was all this talk about the revolutionary potential behind what we're seeing, there was another side of the story that was being painted by people who are far more skeptical. And those voices had a clear warning. What you are witnessing is a mania.
We've got this system that is gleefully and gloriously corrupt.
A mania that is being driven by greed.
Get rich quick by investing in cryptocurrency.
Mass delusion.
My ape is an inner reflection of myself.
Or, as other critics put it, it is a giant scam that has some of the largest names, brands, venture capital firms backing it, knowingly or not. NFTs were just a component of a much bigger machine with a lot of moving pieces. And when you put those pieces together, it creates a machine for one of the greatest scams in human history. And it all begins here, with a mysterious invention and a failed revolution.
Okay, it was never a revolution. it was like, I guess, revolutionary in like scamming world. Like it gave like a unique new opportunity to like fuck people without additional government scrutiny. I guess in that way it was like kind of revolutionary, but it was never like a real revolution. You know what I mean?
2008. That's where this really began.
You're dumb, Lamau. Oh my God, bro. How much money have you lost with crypto? How much? How much, bro? How much? How much?
Apple shares are
like, I know I'm dumb. Okay. I know I'm dumb. I'm not a smart guy. Okay. But at least I'm not dumb enough to lose money shilling for a product that I know is like a scam.
just getting hammered this morning.
We're down by between 3 and 4.5% generally.
The United States is going through a recession it hasn't seen since the Great Depression.
The consumers strangled. They're watching their housing prices go lower. They're watching their 401ks get diminished.
You created the mess we're in, and now you're saying, sorry.
Amongst the backdrop of this all, a mysterious individual is working on their own invention. On the 31st of October, they send an email to a cryptography mailing list. The email begins, "I've been working on a new electronic cash system that's fully peer-to-peer with no trusted third party. It was signed by somebody under the pseudonym Satoshi Nakamoto. Whoever this Nakamoto person was, they had a vision. The vision was to create a type of currency that existed digitally, that could be controlled by no government or single individual, that could be used to transacting globally no matter where you were or what time it was. The name of this currency and invention? Bitcoin. On January the 3rd, 2009, Nakamoto launches his invention, creating the first ever Bitcoins to exist. It was an attractive pitch, especially to people who held anti-state control sentiments. We're talking about anarchists, techno-anarchists, libertarians.
Yeah, the dumbest people in society, okay? Straight up, like, it's so perfectly conducted because, like, as a scam, okay, listen. If you're going to engage in scamming, you have to find people that are primed to be scammed, okay? Who are the best people that you could fucking scam? Libertarians. That's it. If you're looking to fucking scam someone, yeah, you gotta find a fucking mark. That's what we like to call them. Fucking anarchists. Libertarians. People who think that the age of consent laws are arbitrary and unnecessary. People who fucking screech about the gold standard. People who fucking talk about abolishing the Fed, yeah? That's who. That's your fucking mark.
Cypherpunks. These were individuals who likely saw the government, the banks, the entire financial institution as just untrustworthy, that they can't be allowed to control monetary policy. And it was these factions that became the first adopters of Bitcoin, influencing its early culture. The goal was simple: preach the message of Bitcoin to others and increase its adoption. Bitcoin was kind of like a religion of its own, right? Like Satoshi Nakamoto was this Jesus-like figure that would communicate with his disciples on online forums. He would talk of this future vision of the world, one where the dollar no longer existed and all transactions would be made through Bitcoin, the global currency of the people that was owned by no central entity. To those early adopters of Bitcoin, they really felt like they were on the cusp of something revolutionary. It just so happened that the more people started buying into the message, the higher Bitcoin's value rose, and the more people were willing to put real dollars into buying Bitcoins.
Bitcoin is now up to $111.
Bitcoin started drawing attention from places it probably wasn't expecting or even wanting. The guys in suits, the big money, the people who saw Bitcoin as revolutionary, but perhaps more importantly, as an opportunity. The Winklevoss twins were a perfect example of that. I mean, here you have two twins who have graduated from Harvard. They've won a settlement for $65 million against Mark Zuckerberg for stealing their initial idea of Facebook. They found out about Bitcoin on a holiday trip to Ibiza, and they started buying as much as they could. They were stockpiling the currency. It was by around 2013 that they were rumored to own about 1% of all Bitcoin in circulation. That, I think, was a perfect early warning of what was to come. Bitcoin was doomed from the start. That's what a lot of crypto skeptics will tell you. and I understand why. Relying on computer code and the ideals of tech anarchists probably isn't the best place to entrust a reimagining of the financial system. Bitcoin had a fixed supply of 21 million coins, which makes it deflationary by nature. So if one Bitcoin is worth more tomorrow than it is today, why would you want to use it to transact with? It's a pretty bad incentive to have if you're trying to make a global currency. But that is already assuming that Bitcoin had the technical capabilities to become this worldwide currency, which it didn't. I mean, Bitcoin had scaling issues thanks to design decisions that Nakamoto themselves had made. It could only process 7 transactions per second. I mean, compared to other traditional payment networks like Visa, which can process 1,700 transactions per second, or MasterCard, which handles 5,000 transactions per second. And keeping the Bitcoin network running wasted a lot of energy. Bitcoin aimed to be decentralized, meaning no
Every single thing that I've mentioned in this video, that he's mentioning in this video, I've said as well. And every single time I brought any of this shit up, back in the day, there used to be at least 1,000 of you motherfuckers that would yell at me. Now that we're a couple years in the future, now we're in 2023, there's like only 1 or 2 annoying motherfuckers in the chat, which is great. It's great. I'm glad that like we've gotten to a point where like, in its inception, there were thousands of these motherfuckers that were screeching in the chat over and over again. Now we've gotten to a point where there's only like 1 or 2.
No government or single entity had control over it. But in order to do that, Nakamoto employed what is called a proof-of-work consensus model. All this meant was that computers on the Bitcoin network would be forced to use real-world energy in order to solve algorithmic problems. And whichever computer solved the problem first would be rewarded with more Bitcoins. It was a process called mining. And that process is insanely wasteful of energy. And what ends up happening? Proof-of-work incentivized this arms race between computers on the Bitcoin network, all of them looking to build.
I don't think he speaks that fast, bro. I think it's normal speed is fine. Systems overload. Thank you for the 20 gift subs.
More and more powerful computers to have a better chance of mining Bitcoin. And the more powerful those computers grew, the more real-world energy they ended up taking, despite the fact that the transactions per second remained the same. Most Bitcoin mining done today is done by huge mining farms in warehouses. Bitcoin, for the most part, failed in its objective of trying to become a global currency. Outside of illegal use purposes, Bitcoin just wasn't being used to transact with. So, the obvious question becomes, how? How is it that despite its failings, Bitcoin still survived and is very much present to this day? But that's just the thing. The Bitcoin that we see today is a shell of its former identity, where most of the purchasing of Bitcoin today happens on centralized exchanges that have to comply with the laws of centralized institutions. In the instances where you've heard about Bitcoin, or if you've ever been encouraged to buy Bitcoin, under what context is that always framed? By 2014, the mysterious Satoshi Nakamoto effectively vanished from the internet and hasn't been heard from since. What was left of his invention was no longer a currency, it was something entirely different. Bernie Madoff. This was a guy who was well respected on Wall Street. He ran a brokerage firm with a wealth management branch. He had many clients investing with his firm under the promise of great returns on their money until
the FBI arrested him this morning after he told senior employees yesterday that his business was a giant Ponzi scheme.
Madoff had been running the largest Ponzi scheme in history for the last 17 years and potentially longer, worth around $64.8 billion. He would essentially put his investors' money inside a bank account and then simply pay out early investors with the money that new investors were giving. Now, Madoff eventually pleaded guilty and he was in prison up until his death in 2021. That is the essence of any Ponzi scheme. People invest into the scheme under
the HBO show was great though.
Going to make a great amount of returns, and then early investors are paid using the money of new investors. And this process is repeated on and on until eventually you run out of new recruits to keep investing money into the scheme, or eventually people start trying to cash out and it just collapses, which tends to leave early investors with profits and the large majority of others with nothing but losses. People hearing about Bitcoin would hear about 2 things. 1, that it was revolutionary, and 2, that it was valuable. That if you buy now, you could be rich later.
If you really want to become wealthy in the future, I would suggest you take $1 frickin' Buy some Bitcoin.
Bitcoin, to me, it's not just an investment. It's not just maybe a get-rich-quick scheme, as a lot of people put it, but I see it as the future of currency. I see it as the future of the financial system.
So you realize that most of the people buying Bitcoin, they're not buying it to use as a currency. They're buying it as an investment. And therein lies the contradiction. Because the more people who used Bitcoin like an investment, the less liable Bitcoin became as a currency. The very thing it's being pitched as being
that guy was the Freedom Phone kid, right? The guy, kid.
Revolutionary as. So you know what you end up with, right?
Bitcoin is a get-rich-quick scheme. The promise is
you
can get rich for free. Magical internet money.
Anyone who buys into the idea of Bitcoin is doing so to sell it for a higher price at a future date. And the people that buy it off those people are also looking to sell it for a higher price at a future date. The only way to make money from your Bitcoin investment is using the money of new investors.
You hear about people making money in Bitcoin. They only make money because some other sucker lost more.
And unlike Bernie Madoff, right, who gets all the blame and the satisfying jail time at the end of his story, here you have an entity that isn't owned by anyone. What some would argue isn't a decentralized currency. It's a decentralized Ponzi scheme. Now, Ponzi schemes are kept alive by continuously finding new recruits and new markets to tap into so that money is continuously being poured into the scheme. And so you start to see this similar incentive develop in the crypto space, this desperate need to find a use case for this stuff. And that use case has to be revolutionary enough to justify its rising value. Bitcoin may have been the first part of this machine, but things were about to get a whole lot more interesting. Bitcoin had something going for it. The blockchain system that kept it running was somewhat unique. Okay, so let's not complicate things, right? You can think of Bitcoin like a digital spreadsheet that records transactions being used in the currency. It's not a physical coin, it's just data on a database. After a certain number of transactions are made, a brand new spreadsheet is created that links to the previous one, and on and on and on it goes. Instead of using real names, users are recognized through what are called wallet addresses, which appear as a random string of numbers and letters. And all of this is kind of kept together using computer code, cryptography, and the network of miners that are running it, which is where the word cryptocurrency comes from. So what was essentially just an immutable append-only database was touted as revolutionary. You know, blockchain was no longer just blockchain, it was blockchain technology. And it wasn't long before people started to see the success and the ideals that Bitcoin was based off and begin creating their own cryptocurrencies using this blockchain system. Vitalik Buterin, a teenager who decided to quit his favorite video game, World of Warcraft, after his warlock character had a damage component removed by the game developers. Vitalik says that he cried himself to sleep that night. That was the day that he realized the horrors that centralized services bring.
This is, the big homie, dude.
It sounds a bit ridiculous, but Vitalik would...
You know who else World of Warcraft brought us? Motherfucking Stephen Bannon, okay? Steve Bannon, gold farmer, literally got Goldman Sachs to invest in gold farming. One of my favorite fun facts about Steve Bannon.
End up discovering Bitcoin in 2011, and he would start writing for a Bitcoin magazine. It all appealed to his ideals.
Like, all things considered, seriously, yes. Steve Bannon used to work at Steve Bannon used to work at Goldman Sachs. And when he was at Goldman Sachs, he got IP for all Seinfeld, okay, all the Seinfeld episodes. And one of his investments was into gold farming, okay, the power farmers in like Korea and China and shit. He literally owned them.
In 2015, Vitalik and several other co-founders launched the creation of their own blockchain-based invention. It was called Ethereum. Much like Bitcoin, Ethereum had its own blockchain and it had its own native currency, which was called Ether. There was one important difference though. You see, Ethereum...
All I'm saying is, all things considered, like, soda popping looks so normal in comparison to all these other motherfuckers that, like, have been involved in World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, like, soda popping, the most normal man to come out of a WoW addiction, okay? Like, sure, he is married and has a child with a PNG, okay? That's fine. It's a JPEG. But, like, you know, ultimately, yeah, he might be married to a JPEG, but still, all things considered, fucking much more normal.
Ethereum allowed its users to actually program applications on its blockchain. Put it this way, if Bitcoin was like a spreadsheet, then Ethereum was like an Excel spreadsheet that allowed users to create functions to perform various different tasks. It was, you know, a little more advanced. It was a glimpse of hope at finding the revolutionary use cases the cryptocurrency world needed in order to justify the growing value that was being pumped into the system. So, what was the first thing that people started using Ethereum for? Creating more cryptocurrencies.
And today we will be creating our own cryptocurrency in under 10 or maybe even under 5 minutes.
Rather than needing to create your own blockchain and network, you could just use Ethereum's blockchain to create your own cryptocurrencies, or crypto assets as people called them. These assets that existed without their own native blockchain were called tokens.
There are now over 1,500 cryptocurrencies.
It became known as the ICO mania. It was supposed to be this new way to fund your business. Businesses could create their own token coins, release what is called a white paper, which explains what the project aimed to do, and then they could sell those tokens.
Yeah, like saving the kids, you know what I mean? Like with Save the Kids token, right? Sure hope nothing bad happened on any of these projects. Let's take a look.
Otherwise known as an initial coin offering, ICO. A whole wave of these token coins were being released. Some of them parodies and others were just blatant scams.
Titcoin,
the Whopper coin,
Trump coin,
Kodak coin,
Insane coin.
But here it is. So I created Dictator coin.
Jesus coin was a token coin that was promising to decentralize Jesus on the blockchain. On its white paper, its creators stated they were in early talks with churches to provide miracles exclusively to Jesus coin owners. Ponzi coin was very much open about the fact that it was a scam. Their website literally said it right there. It's as much as a scam as 99% of the ICOs out there, but it's more transparent about it. Ponzi coin still managed to raise $250,000. It didn't matter if the idea was good enough or not, or if it even solved the problems it was claiming to solve. All that mattered was that people believed in the token enough so that the value would rise and it would pay off the early investors who got in at the start.
There was one that you invested in that saw like 2,000% growth last month.
Yep.
What was it? That was Damar coin.
ICOs also marked the beginning of an unlikely friendship between those in the cryptocurrency space and influencers and celebrities. If token coins were fueled by hype and attention, then celebrities and influencers were the ones that were running the gas stations. Famous professional boxer Floyd Mayweather, along with producer DJ Khaled, were paid $100,000 and $50,000 respectively to promote the token coin Centratech in 2017. Centratech was a project that was promising to deliver financial services to the cryptocurrency world. The coin had raised $32 million. Turns out they lied about their CEO, who wasn't even a real person that existed. They lied about business deals with MasterCard and Visa, and its co-founder, Sam Sharma, was eventually sentenced to 8 years in prison. ICOs effectively became a casino to gamble unregistered securities. But you have to remember the hidden incentives. No matter how fraudulent or bizarre everything looks on the outside, in the crypto world, you have to keep clutching at potential use cases or anything that will justify its value constantly rising to new investors. And whilst the ICO mania of 2017 was continuing, a whole new
OS or Cap, just shake your head in the affirmative like that until every holdout in your chat pulls their money out of crypto. There's def some in here. What? I wonder if there are any who are still fucking still hodling.
The idea was coming to fruition.
So how many of y'all have heard of this new game that came out recently?
I don't know how do we actually describe what these things are?
And today we're talking about CryptoKitties.
CryptoKitties was probably one of the first NFT projects to make it into the spotlight.
CryptoKitties.
CryptoKitties.
It's a viral blockchain-based game that sparked a global craze for virtual cats.
It's a picture of a cat. You logged onto the site, you created an account that was connected to your crypto wallet, and you'd play this game in which you would collect, breed, and sell virtual cats for cryptocurrency. The key pitch here though is that every cat is its own unique token that exists on the Ethereum blockchain, making them what you would essentially call non-fungible, or as they're often called now, a non-fungible token, an NFT.
Think of it like a digital Beanie Babies. Now, if that sounds a little weird, it's because
It is. CryptoKitties became like its own mania. It generated $3 million within its first week of launch and accounted for roughly 10 to 13% of all traffic on Ethereum's network. And where was everyone's focus during that mania?
Okay, that's $2,700 for this little guy. Why use these CryptoKitties?
$450,000 for this ugly mug?
The same reason you started out with the cryptocurrency, to make money.
Guys, this is a potential way to make some.
Of course, cats unleash this evil upon the world in the form of cryptocurrency. That's all I'm going to say. This wouldn't have happened in the form of NFTs. It wouldn't have happened with dogs.
Money. This is insane.
Most users are trying to breed their cats at the moment, not just because it's kind of cool, but also because they can be very expensive.
There are thousands of people playing on the CryptoKitties website.
Once everyone started rushing to join in on the hype, the economics of the game began to...
Guys, I'm joking. Like, Dogecoin is like one of the most famous ones, dude. Chill. Fucking cat lovers, dude. Y'all are so easy to anger. Like, literally me like, Dogecoin! Fuck you! What about Dogecoin? J Mozo 13, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
To falter as the supply of CryptoKitties stretched far beyond the demand, eventually leading to a crash in the price of CryptoKitties and a fall in average users. Because as you continue to see time and time again, almost everyone was there to make money. But what remained of that saga was the idea of non-fungible assets. A brand new package, a brand new pitch, a new route to find use cases for cryptocurrencies and blockchain technology. This stuff was initially pitched to digital artists. The idea was that you would make artwork, then tokenize that artwork, which just means turning it into a token that exists on a blockchain like Ethereum. If you wanted to know who owned the artwork, all you had to do was just go and check the blockchain records and see which wallet was associated with the artwork. In theory, you could digitally verify the ownership of your art. Sounds exciting, you might think. I did too. Digital artist Michael Winkelmann, otherwise known as Beeple, began a challenge in 2007 where he would create one piece of artwork every single day and continue to do so throughout the years. It was known as his Everydays collection.
But to me, the bigger project is this long-term Everydays project, which is a project that I've been working on, every single day for over 12 years.
It was reportedly around October of 2020 when Beeple was put in touch with an anonymous NFT artist called Pack, and Pack informed Beeple about the world of NFTs. Only a few months later, he would end up auctioning a piece of artwork that contained a collage of the first 5,000 images of the Everydays series, titled Everydays: The First 5,000 Days. $69.3 million was how much it sold for in the Ether cryptocurrency, one of the largest sales in digital art history. The very sale that sent the search term NFT skyrocketing. So now the question becomes, who decided to make that purchase?
So you purchased a collection of 5,000 pieces of digital art that anyone can easily see online for $69 million. Why did you do that?
Metakovan, or as they were later revealed to be, Vignesh Sundaresan, a crypto entrepreneur who had recently co-founded a crypto investment firm with his business partner called Metapurse. Only a few months before this big $69 million purchase, Metakovan and his business partner had already bought another collection of NFTs from Beeple for over $2.2 million. They actually wrote a blog post about their purchase, alluding to the fact that this was only part of a much bigger project that they had in mind that will, quote, flip the art world's status quo on its head. And what was that project that they were talking about? The B20 token coin. They were going to bundle their purchases of Beeple's NFTs collection and put it in a virtual museum where those who purchased the B20 token coin could access and view the artwork. Owning the B20 token was supposed to represent...
If capitalism truly fostered innovation, you would not have any of this shit. Okay? That's it. If capitalism was responsible for innovation, you would not have any of this shit. Straight up. Literally none of this would exist because this is the type of innovation capitalism creates. Newer ways to scam, easier and quicker ways to do get-rich-quick scams. That's it. It's just better, bigger and better grifts. all of the actual innovation that drives the world forward unironically comes from publicly funded research conducted by researchers who do not always have the profit motive in mind. Some of them might, but for the most part, they're doing it either because they truly want to move humanity forward, whether it be the invention of insulin, you know what I mean? Or they're doing it for the notoriety, or they're doing it for other reasons, okay? This is the only kind of innovation that you get under capitalism.
And a type of fractional ownership in the virtual museum and the contents inside of it. Here's the thing. Metakovan and his business partner conveniently owned 59% of the total supply of B20 tokens.
Oh
Beeple
God, what the fuck is
was
that?
also given 2% of that supply.
What the fuck is this? A HasanaBi token? What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck? No.
Beeple and Metakovan already had a working relationship before the big Everyday's 5,000 sale.
I'm glad none of you buy skins. Okay, calm the fuck down. Okay, hold on there, partner. Skins get the wins, bitch.
When that sale happened and the media frenzy ensued, the B20 token rose in value to $23 as more people began obviously looking into who Metakovan was. People have accused that sale of essentially being a giant marketing stunt to increase the value of the B20 token. Even in their calls together, you can hear Beeple express skepticism around the whole thing, only for Metakovan and the others to kind of bring him around.
Other artists, I can almost guarantee, will not like this. Like, they will not like you taking their work and like splitting it into a million pieces and reselling those pieces. I would be very surprised if other artists did not have a very strong dislike of that.
But what I find the most insane about this saga was that the B20 virtual museum that was supposed to flip the art world status quo was nothing impressive. The B20 token has fallen over 99% in value since its all-time high. Despite all of this, Metakovan's sale sent headlines skyrocketing. Suddenly, NFTs were being created out of internet memes or anything really that was culturally relevant to the internet. From the outside, all you had to know were that NFTs were revolutionary and there was a lot of money involved. You didn't even have to know that they were intrinsically tied to the world of cryptocurrencies or blockchain, a successful repackaging. Once the sale of memes and other one-off NFT sales cooled down, it became more popular to start buying into NFT projects. These contained up to thousands of NFTs inside of them, usually following a certain theme or concept.
What are CryptoPunks?
These are the CryptoPunks. They're
Yeah,
just
they are,
basically
25 by 25 pixels.
Yeah, they're icons of zombies and
There's aliens, zombies, and yeah, they all have different mohawks and glasses and
So
beard
cool!
types, and I mean,
what is cool?
Okay, another thing that really frustrates me about this entire crypto thing, okay, another thing is that, like, it's kind of like Elon Musk, okay? What frustrates me about Elon Musk is a million different things, right? It's like a scam, he's a confidence man, all this stuff, right? But what really draws my ire, what really makes me go, ugh, is the fact that he is just always using bottom of the barrel, basic bullshit 9gag memes that were already boomer memes in like 2009 when they were invented on Facebook. Okay? And the same goes for these crypto projects, the NFTs, like, they're so ugly. They're so motherfucking ugly. Like, that is the most offensive part of this entire thing, is that it's so obviously just copy-pasted ugly bullshit. Like, they didn't even fucking try, man. They didn't even try.
Cool
You guys,
the coolest NFTs on the blockchain.
Shoot, I got a Lazy Lions NFT. Been thinking about joining this amazing community.
Clone X. This project is previously known as Akira.
Sneaky Vampire Syndicate.
We've got pudgy penguins on the chopping block today.
They're selling us something called Rebits?
Just as it had been with Bitcoin and token coins, the name of the game was about hyping up a project so that you can sell it for profit later. NFTs though were cooler than your average token coin, so they had art behind them. You could show them off by replacing your social media profile picture with an NFT you purchased. More so than ever, hype and attention became an important part of growing the value of an NFT. Which brings us to the apes. One of the most...
Some art being sold as NFTs is beautiful, but they aren't many making scams. It's artists getting paid for their talent. That's not true. That's just not true. Can you point to us on... Can you point to where this has happened? That is never... That's not... No. No. Okay? That's just simply untrue. Okay? You literally are just acting like... Oh, God. You know what this kind of rhetoric reminds me of? It reminds me of the rigorous patent and IP and DMCA laws that the record industry created and advocated for, okay? And while they were doing that, they unironically, simultaneously kept saying, oh, this is to protect small artists. This is to protect small artists. No, the fuck it wasn't. It was not to protect small artists. No small artist has made like any fucking money off of that. It was to protect record labels. So they could fucking milk every inch of the internet and every fucking ounce of patent IP, whatever the fuck they had. Okay? It was bullshit. It has always been bullshit. You're a sucker.
Significant projects created after Beeple's sale was the Bored Ape Yacht Club, otherwise shortened to just BAYC. Founded by the company Yuga Labs, the project featured 10,000 different pictures of apes with this distinct bored expression on their face. The Bored Ape Yacht Club project had managed to arrive into the NFT space at just the right time, about a month after Beeple's big sale. There were a few popular people inside of the NFT space already, one of which went by the name of Jimmy McNeils, otherwise known as Jimmy ETH on Twitter, who shortly after finding out about the project announces their purchase of hundreds of Bored Ape NFTs. Then another popular figure in the NFT space, Pranksy, who had around 50,000 followers at the time, tweets their own purchase of 250 Bored Apes, which later grows to 1,250. And all the time, these guys are tweeting.
Yeah, I'm on the lawsuit. I'm named in this lawsuit that was filed for attacking this fucking brand.
Tweeting about their purchases to their followers, it starts to create this buzz inside of the crypto space.
You've probably seen all over Twitter this crazy thing with apes.
Just after 12 hours of its official launch, the BAYC collection sold out, giving Yuga Labs an estimated $2.8 million in revenue. Pranksy starts selling some of his apes to NBA players who start tweeting and changing their profile pictures to those apes. In August, the popular DJ Steve Aoki tweets his own $40,000 purchase of a Bored Ape to his millions of followers.
Hashtag ape, follow ape began trending immediately.
Famous digital artist people tweeting about it and creating an artwork about it, which continued to drive up the price of Bored Apes.
You ape, me ape, friend.
One of the shadiest parts about everything that followed were the blurred lines between celebrities and influencers clearly manipulating a market to pump up the value of their NFTs and genuine posts simply just showing off their purchases. You had Justin Bieber in January of this year posting a picture of a Bored Ape number 3001 to his 251 million followers, a purchase that was reportedly worth $1.3 million. Everyone sort of assumes that Justin was the one that made the purchase himself, right? And he's just posting it on his Instagram. But then Twitter users started to look into the records and they find that Justin's supposed crypto wallet had received 900 Ether from another wallet address. And that wallet address was associated with an individual named Gianpiero D'Alessandro, or as many others may recognize him, Justin Bieber's business partner. And Gianpiero owned his own NFT collection called In-Betweeners, which Bieber had been promoting on social media already. In those posts, no disclaimer was made suggesting that Bieber had been paid to promote them.
I just got my first NFT.
Oh, you did? What was it?
Through MoonPay.
In some of the announcements from celebrities about their NFT purchases, there was this constant reference to a company called Moon.
Celebrities should be fine if they get caught doing this. Sure.
Thanking them for help with purchasing their NFTs.
I got an ape too because I saw you on the show with people and you said you got a MoonPay.
Turns out, MoonPay was a company that was launched in 2019, which according to their website...
No way. This just in. Teslarati tweets out, the IRS invites consumers to comment on the EV tax credit qualifications. And Elon Musk says, please comment on this matter. Huh. Wait a minute, Elon. What happened? I thought you didn't like government spending. Wait, hold up. That's weird, man. What happened to that? What the fuck? No way, dude. No way. Why Kim Kardashian got fined and Matt Damon didn't? Wait, Kim Kardashian got fined? The height of crypto advertising boom, Kardashian relatively low budget 2021 Instagram post was paid $250,000 for it. Touted an actual coin that the SEC determined had qualifies as security. Oh, that brings it under SEC jurisdiction. Oh no, which is much stricter than the FTC regulations governing most advertising. Nice job putting the quotes after the question mark. Someone paid attention in school, unlike most of the chat. Yes. So his recent issue here is that the Model Y doesn't count as an SUV under government rules, and he's trying to rile up people about that. But if he listened to his legal department, they might have known about this ahead of time since it relies on old government definitions. Wait, why does the Model Y not count as an SUV? It's a crossover, but I thought crossovers were also SUVs. Yeah, I don't remember covering this. Why do you hate Elon so much? Bro, this response should basically describe to you why I do. This motherfucker is a multi-billionaire, was the richest person, no longer the richest person. Okay? Is currently shitting fucking bricks over here about the potential EV tax credit qualifications. Okay? While simultaneously spending the last couple of months, whenever he's not destroying Twitter, complaining about big government spending. How the fuck did he build anything without big government spending? Penalized for making our SUV too mass efficient? That is bizarre. Tesla Model Y is 238 pounds, too light to qualify as an SUV. How the fuck did they fuck this up? Solution: attach lead weights totaling 250 pounds to interior rear under trunk via hex bolts. After sale is complete for a ride free of charge. First service remove said weights. I mean, how did you fucking not do this? It seems to have something to do with being under 6,000 pounds. That's insane, by the way. I'm surprised it's under 6,000 pounds, considering it has a fucking battery, which makes it so goddamn heavy. Like the Lyric being over 6K, but still not counting as an SUV, so there might be another issue. Also, the 7-seat Model Y qualifies, but the 5-seat doesn't. If all crossovers count as SUVs, they now have new regulations applied. I mean, a lot of that regulation is also stupid, for the record. Every car looks like this thanks to a gigantic regulatory loophole. Yeah. If you haven't already abandoned Twitter, you've probably seen some tweets going around featuring a particularly bleak image of gaggle of crossovers and SUVs from every car maker on the U.S. market. Yeah, first things first, this image comes from a 2015 Medium post by artist Adrian Half. Most of the people who stumble across this image reposted on Twitter. Okay, I don't care about that stuff. In the eyes of U.S. vehicle regulation, modern automobiles can be broadly divided into two categories, passenger and non-passenger automobiles. This distinction becomes ridiculous, as Jason Kavissa explained on Road and Track a few years back. An automobile becomes a non-passenger vehicle if it's designed to transport more than 10 passengers, i.e. a bus, if it has temporary living quarters, an RV, or if it has an open cargo bed, pickup trucks. If it's got cargo space greater than passenger volume, any large cargo hauling vehicle or the big one, it's capable of off-highway operation. Definitions were written in the 60s. The secondary reason why cars have become larger and larger, if you're wondering, is also what is it? The cafe. It's the newer regulation, not just the 1960s one, right? Cafe standards are the reason why they have why trucks have gotten larger and larger and larger and larger Whereas like originally trucks themselves were not as large. If you look at like pickup trucks all around the fucking planet, or if you look at pickup trucks in America that are older, they're significantly smaller. But yeah, the first hurdle is that it merely needs four-wheel drive or a gross vehicle weight of larger than 6,000 pounds. This also opens it up to additional tax benefits. Like there's a write-off that a lot of people use. If it's over 6,000 pounds, it can be qualified as a work vehicle. That's why a lot of people get like the G-Wagons and shit like that and then write it off in its entirety as a work vehicle. But there are additional legal issues when you do that, for the record. If you ever get into a car accident, as a matter of fact, if you have farmers use this, yes, it's literally designed for farmers. It's not designed for motherfuckers living in Los Angeles, California. You run into liability. Yes. Your business will be sued if you do this. Anyway, what we want to focus is an approach break over departure angle. Automakers love making vehicles that fit the non-passenger category. The segment is looser requirements for fuel economy. Yep, there it is. Exhaust cleanliness and crash safety, meaning less money spent engineering ways to save fuel, scrub exhaust, or protect passengers in a crash. A vehicle that's cheaper to engineer is more profitable to sell, hence why the most popular vehicle in the U.S. market are body-on-frame pickup trucks and crossovers that all have the same basic clearance angles. Yup. Capitalism fostering innovation once again, dude. I mean, incredibly innovative ways of skirting regulation that is created for safety and things like that. All right, let's get back to the crypto video, and we'll
had one singular aim: to increase cryptocurrency adoption. So that begs the question, what is the relationship between MoonPay and the supposed celebrities and influencers there helping buy NFTs?
Real talk, not once, not twice, 3 times I've been offered a board ape through MoonPay. And there's an NDA they try to send my agent and shit too. You know, they wanted you to not disclose that they had purchased the ape board.
Isn't it a little shady that you have the CEO of MoonPay, a guy called Ivan Soto Wright, who is an active participant in the NFT market, who is clearly well connected to the celebrities using his company's service, who has access to insider information and likely knows when celebrities may purchase an NFT before they do it. And surprise, surprise, people started finding out that Wright on numerous occasions has purchased NFT projects right before celebrities end up purchasing them.
Damn.
Prominent crypto skeptic and author David Gerard had this post on his blog. It was titled, "Crypto Grifters Try to Scam Artists Again." He wrote, "The NFT grift works like this. 1. Tell artists there's a gusher of free money.
NFTs are the future. If you want to get an NFTs, you're guaranteed to make some money because it's new, it's fresh.
2. They need to buy into crypto to get the gusher of free money. 3. They become crypto advocates and make excuses for proof of work and so on. 4. A few artists really are making life-changing money from this. 5. You probably won't be one of them. It's sold to you as this amazing thing where art is digitally verified on the blockchain. And that pitch makes you think that on the blockchain, when you purchase an NFT, there's literally an entry that shows your wallet and the actual image of the NFT you purchased right there. You want to know what is actually the case with most NFTs? There is no picture attached to the transaction. Instead, it's usually a HTTPS or IPFS link containing the stored NFT image. So what you're purchasing with most NFTs is just an entry in a database that contains a link to the image that anyone else can also access. A little misleading to call that ownership. But I guess at the end of the day, that doesn't matter when, just like ICOs, NFTs were just another speculative financial investment to throw your money into. And to do that, you had to buy into cryptocurrencies. More money funneled into the machine. In my experience,
Which, by the way, Folding Ideas did a really good job on. Holy fuck, that's a 2-hour docu-series that starts from, you know, top to bottom. Pretty much like this, but in a less condensed format. Where I highly recommend that video as well. This video is also very fucking good, for the record. I'm unfamiliar with this person's work, but I really love this shit. And the Folding Ideas video, which I would consider to be a documentary, okay, is basically saying the exact same thing that this guy is saying right now, which is that NFTs were created as a new speculative asset with the actual purpose of not just like doing additional rug pulls, but with a secondary, much larger purpose that was to basically funnel more fiat currency into the crypto marketplace, because they wanted to pump more money into cryptocurrency. That's exactly what they did, and they did it successfully. Don't listen to this guy. Hasan holds BTC. Wait, what? No, I don't. What the fuck? Also, if I held Bitcoin, why would I tell you that it's all shit and tell you that Bitcoin is a fucking scam just like everything else?
Experience of looking into crypto communities and its culture and various projects,
That
there
makes
is
no
this
sense.
game that is being played. Some are blatant about it and others less so, but the game is this. Everyone is playing a role in promoting their project, calling it revolutionary, saying that this isn't like the others, but ultimately, everyone knows that at some point, they're going to sell. And perhaps it is because of the greater full nature of the crypto ecosystem, where everyone is incentivized to keep putting money into the system and to keep pushing it while simultaneously dismissing criticism. On the surface, everything is supposed to be positive and optimistic. You have catchphrases and actions that are commonly used in cryptocurrency communities. HODL, short for hold on for dear life, which refers to holding on to your crypto assets no matter what. HODLing is seen as a good thing.
Today we're going to be talking about the art of...
I remember you winning some Bitcoin with Will. No, we didn't win it. We got paid. We got paid in cryptocurrency for like the Uno tournament or whatever, but I never actually got it. Will got it in his Cash App wallet, and he still has it, I think, but I never received those funds.
Of the whole.
I don't really give a shit.
WAGMI, short for we're all going to make it, which is used as both a greeting and an easy catchphrase to keep morale high.
We're all gonna make it, and I say this with passion and confidence. If you leave the market, if you give up, you will lose. That is the ultimate failure.
We're still early is a sentiment often echoed in crypto communities, an encouraging message for those who are both new and old in the space, letting them know that they haven't missed out on the opportunity and further riches are on the horizon. Don't abandon hope.
Is it too late to get into crypto? No, never. It's never too late. It's actually too early. It's extremely early still.
Those who hold on to their crypto assets, even when there is really good reason to sell, are called diamond hands.
Diamond hands is actually a requirement.
Keep diamond handing, okay?
A positive trait that is encouraged, whereas those who do sell are labeled paper hands, a negative trait, which is actively discouraged.
The worst part about paper-handed investors is that it influences other people to grow paper on their hands.
Most crypto communities are encouraged to say good morning and good night to each other every day, shortened to just a GM and GN, kind of like a regular check-in and check-out with members. Negativity is usually handled in the same way, since one group's negativity can actually devalue a project and affect everyone else's ability to...
Yeah, you know, that was the worst thing that CZ did. It was he fudded by... He sowed fear, uncertainty, and doubt, and he ruined SBF and FTX because he fudded, and you know that was really fucked up.
To make
not a cult. No, I mean it's like I don't even want to call it a cult because like cults are more intelligent than this. Like you have to do like psychological manipulation in a cult. You know what I mean? Like. Not to say that cults are good, obviously, but like this almost is like too stupid to be considered a cult. You know what I mean? And like the entire point of a cult is that it is centralized. You know what I mean? You live in a commune or whatever, usually, like there is like a central figure. These guys basically like engaged in cult-like behavior without any kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, it's a decentralized cult, so it's like stupider. It's a multi-level marketing scheme, pretty much is the same shit. This ain't a cult, it's collective gaslighting. Like, they just found the dumbest people on the planet to like fuck each other over and over again with hopes that they'll make money. It's just another aberration of capitalism. Like the top of the hour ad break, you know what I mean? Like, it comes at the top of every hour, and you want to avoid it. You're like, I want an uninterrupted ad-free broadcasting experience. Like, what am I supposed to do? Well, all you need to do in order to have an uninterrupted broadcast experience is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Thank you, TerraCardXO, for gifting 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. It's another way that you can avoid it if you're lucky enough to get gifted a sub. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Money. If there's some bad news about a particular cryptocurrency project or cryptocurrencies in general, it can be dismissed as FUD, abbreviation for fear, uncertainty, and doubt.
We have someone that, again, is trying to spread FUD.
I just couldn't sit idly by and let people FUD my investment and FUD the leader of my investment.
Or those who criticize are told, you simply...
Oh man, you should have heard the scam. You know what I mean? You could have literally heard that the scam was happening, you know, a planet across from you, okay? Holy fuck, dude. That's crazy.
Or those who criticize are told, you simply don't understand, without any further elaboration. Or they're told to have fun staying poor, which is a not so subtle nod to people's true intentions within the space. Or criticism is actually spun into a good thing for the project. These are all very convenient actions to encourage when keeping someone engaged and hopeful in a crypto project is financially beneficial to everyone else.
I'm actually struck by how much the general public really hates it when someone gets into NFTs and they just have an absolute adverse reaction. I see this across industries.
The NFT mania did something. I think it grew so big and so in your face from influencers and celebrities that it started making people mad.
So proud. I love being a part of this community and being a voice and sharing my platform and just getting the word out there.
What community? What are you guys talking about? You don't fucking care about this. I hate that they try to put on that they care about this.
Bored Ape Yacht Club NFTs, which I think are ugly, dumb, cringe.
Thank you guys for allowing me to scream about NFT cartoons. I hate this stuff. It's getting worse.
Check this out. I got a board bunny. And not only is it a board bunny, but it looks like me. Look at that.
Nothing makes people hate you faster than NFT shilling.
If you're young and naive, just like my brother, and want to get into NFTs, you should check out Board Bunny.
The new Board Bunny NFT project has now been classified as a scam.
Welcome David Dobrik to the long list of influencers promoting scams, further claiming the team has disappeared with $6 million.
It's great to be a part of this project. I love the designs inspired by Pokemon.
It's a Pokemon knockoff. It's just like stealing money from people who are fans of Pokemon.
Y'all better not miss this.
They promised Pokemon partnerships, and it was all a lie, and it ended up raking in $6.3 million.
For the last 6 months, I've been working on my
own
NFT project.
So the project is called CryptoZoo.
I believe is going to change the game.
CryptoZoo, Logan Paul's newest project, are basically a bunch of stock photos from Adobe that have been poorly photoshopped.
Non-fungible tokens, yes? I do know what they are, but I don't really like them at all, really. I'm not really into them. Nobody seems to like NFTs. We didn't find anybody who actually had anything.
Dude, crypto loyalists, like maximalists, all them, they're so funny. They'll like do this kind of thing to just post their L's, I guess. Nobody likes us because they don't understand. It's like, nah, man.
Anything positive to say about them?
Whenever a big celebrity or influencer would post something related to NFTs on their social media, you'd see a whole slew of people responding with, oh no, not you too. And this wasn't just limited to individuals either. Companies began getting a lot of flack for even talking about or dabbling into NFTs.
Oh,
2021, people.
One of my favorite parts about this entire saga, where I had like a brief moment of hope, was when gamers were like, fuck that. Remember, what was it? Was it Ubisoft? Or was it Square Enix? Who was it? Or they were like, yeah, we're gonna get into the NFT space, and gamers were like, fuck you! Don't you fucking do that! Don't you fucking touch that shit, because gamers are like, we are suffering enough, okay? Except it hasn't stopped anybody, really. I think that they're still gonna do it. Good job, Internet. You bullied NFTs out of mainstream games. That's good. Do you guys remember Gary V? Someone in the chat brought this up. Gary V had like a restaurant club that he was going to do with fucking cryptocurrency. What happened to that? Dude, why has nobody written about Gary V and the amount of scams he pulled off in this space? He's like literally one of the main motherfuckers. He did like a whole ass fucking Firefest style thing, didn't he? He has the NFT toy collection. Yeah, Gary V, when he's not busy kissing his father on the lips, okay, giving him a little, or when he's not busy like absolutely fucking eviscerating garage sales, like poor unsuspecting suburban moms and dads in a sequence of ridiculous garage sale videos that he films, he's out there shilling crypto pretty hard.
Found out what cryptocurrency actually was and they hate it. It is all get-rich-quick schemes promoted using technology as the cover. All of it. That's what crypto is. And NFT is the latest.
Oh, yeah, and telling you to think about your dead family.
Computer scientists and technologists who wrote to Congress calling for more responsible regulation of crypto assets. They said the catastrophes and externalities related to blockchain technologies and crypto asset investments are the inevitable outcomes of a technology that is not built for purpose and will remain forever unsuitable as a foundation for large-scale economic activity.
And so you start to wonder, like, okay, like what's gonna happen? And I know that it really shouldn't surprise me, but a whole new packaging had been in the works and a brand new word was taking the stage.
Our mission at MoonPay is to onboard the world to Web3.
I have to admit, it's a pretty convincing narrative. The first iteration of the internet, Web 1.0, was essentially the first version of the web, mostly consisting of web pages and information. There wasn't much you could actually interact with. Then came along Web 2.0, which brought access to many new features. It focused on user-generated content, social media, and more forms of participation. This version of the internet became dominated by large corporations. Web 2.0 is our current modern-day version of the internet, but now Web 3.0 is coming. It kind of just referred to a bunch of different things, but the idea was that a new version of the internet is here, where your online activity was going to be making use of blockchains and tokens to some degree or another. So in theory, the now centralized version of the internet owned by big tech would become owned now by its users. In its initial bubble, NFTs were seen as just digital art, right? Which is quite limiting. At the end of the day, NFTs are just data on a public database that can act as a receipt of ownership over whatever that data contained. You know, whether it was a coin or it was a web link to a digital piece of art. The idea was that if NFTs could prove ownership over something, then you could put anything on the blockchain. Real estate titles, medical records, university degrees, legal records. In the case of Web3, you'd have social media sites and video games all incorporating blockchain and NFTs into their business model. It didn't really matter what it was or how it would work exactly. It just became this game of insert anything here, but on the blockchain. And just like that, you've made it revolutionary.
You've just recreated the entire mortgage infrastructure that already exists today.
On the blockchain.
But that exactly.
The blockchain in real estate is going to be pretty mainstream 5 to 10 years from now.
You'll see solar
grids, electric grids, self-driving car grids that will essentially be machine run and controlled and administered by blockchain.
Best use case for blockchain is healthcare.
What can and can't be turned into an NFT?
Ultimately, what we're talking about is the tokenization of everything.
Never mind if blockchains or tokenization actually fixed the issues that it was claiming to solve in these industries. It was literally the definition of a solution in search of a problem.
And then I'm lost as to like why the on the blockchain part matters, besides basically what everyone means is they mean, oh, I want a public record of the transaction. Okay.
I mean, people suggested that you could replace legal contracts with smart contracts, which are programs that are built on the blockchain, and that's usually accompanied with the phrase code is law. This is a smart contract, and this is a legal contract. These two things aren't the same, right? You can't have law be enacted by computer code because law inherently requires third parties to assess evidence, intentions, and a bunch of other variables that
It's literally perfect for libertarians because it is a libertarian fantasy, okay? It was a libertarian fantasy, which is why it's like so easy to own libertarians. If you've watched any fucking Sam Cedar videos, you already know this. Whenever he debates a libertarian, he just asks him two questions. Courts, who's going to enforce the decision of the court, and roads, okay? Libertarians hate these three things on top of age of consent laws, of course. That's it. You always, if you want to dupe a libertarian, be like, courts, how will you enforce contracts? Who will enforce the decision-making process of the courts? Who will enforce the decision of the courts? And lastly, how will you build the roads? Okay? It's easy. It's like, it's the easiest way to dupe a libertarian, to be like, doy, I don't know. I've never thought about that.
you just can't outsource that to computer code, especially when that code is on the blockchain and it cannot be altered. Nicholas Weaver, a researcher and lecturer at UC Berkeley's Department for Computer Science, has this interview with Current Affairs, and he brought up what he called Weaver's iron law of blockchain. When somebody says you can solve X with blockchain, they don't understand X and you can just ignore them. So you start to wonder, right? Who is behind all of this money that's coming and pouring into the crypto and Web3 space? Where is it coming from and why? Either I'm not seeing the revolutionary potential that all of this has, or this genuinely is a massive mania and bubble that is being fueled by greed and delusion.
It's the second thing. It's the second thing. It's not the first, it's the second thing.
Venture firm called Andreessen Horowitz. Have you guys heard of it?
I kept seeing this venture capital name pop up.
We've been in the space for a long time. Kind of a big deal, running the crypto fund with more than $7 billion in capital to deploy.
Andreessen Horowitz, otherwise known as A16Z.
Also known as Mr. Egghead. Also fucking blocked me on Twitter. Eggman.
They're one of the largest venture capital firms.
Literally, just look at him, bro. Look at him. Look at his head.
Venture capital firms. They have a crypto fund with around 7.6 billion to be invested in crypto and Web3 startups, and have been investing in crypto companies dating back to 2013. If you wanted to meet the smart money behind all of this, then these guys were the best place to start. They say that crypto is far more than just a financial innovation. It's social, cultural, technological. In the month of October of 2021, A16Z led a funding of $150 million towards the company that was behind Axie Infinity. A16Z general partner Ariana Simpson claimed that this was an example of where Web3 is going to revolutionize the internet. In her own words, literally, Axie embodies a new generation of games. What this means for the future of games and really the web as we know it is as big as your imagination will allow. Where do I begin? Axie Infinity was what you would call a play-to-earn game. It was this new genre of games appearing in the Web3 space, which, as the name suggests, allows players to make money when they play the game. In the case of Axie Infinity, what you had was this game where people would breed, collect, and fight with these creatures called Axies. When battling inside the game, it was possible to earn this token called S.
Feel better than Valorant? Shut the fuck up! How dare you? The amount of pleasure I get from winning a game and like watching my fucking RR go up a little bit. Shut the fuck up.
Which could actually be traded for real money. So what started happening? Well, people started playing the game, but instead of focusing on the fun of the game, the focus became on
how to earn more SLP.
How do we profit from Axie Infinity?
The most expensive Axie ever sold was worth about $800,000.
I've invested $13,232.
To even play Axie Infinity, you had to purchase 3 Axie NFTs, right? And as the value of Axie NFTs started to rise, certain players wouldn't be able to afford the buy-in price. So guess what started happening? Those who had the money to buy 3 Axies began to lend their creatures.
Oh yeah, aren't gun skins technically NFTs? No. You want to know why? Because ain't nobody's out there being like, oh, this gun skin is going to end up giving you, cause you to make more money. No, it's just cosmetics, brother. Of course it's not a fucking NFT. The only thing you can compare it to is like maybe a CSGO skin, but even the CSGO skins are fucking, they have a utility. Like you can still literally fucking use it in the game. So technically still more like, more relevant and more valuable than a fucking NFT. And it's not backed by crypto. That's another thing. Yeah. So like it's just fiat currency. Like it's like thinking, dude, I don't get it. Like the clothes you're wearing on your skin, isn't that an NFT? Like, no, man. No. It's silly. It still gets the same job. This shirt is MXDVS. It's a Belgian company. Okay. They're great. They're friends of the show. Okay. I bought this while I was buying Will a bunch of stuff from their website for his birthday. Okay. Now, is this... It's the same fucking job. It does the same job as a fucking, Walmart thing that I could have bought. But I wanted to buy this. Okay? I wanted to buy this. I like the way it looks. I'm wearing it. So, not an NFT. Okay? I never thought like, oh, this is... I'm not buying this with the express purpose of like making more money off of it when the value goes up eventually. Oh no, Logan Paul hired more criminals for his Crypto Zoo team than the Suicide Squad.
Out to players who couldn't afford it, and they were called scholars.
How to set up your own scholarship program as a manager in Axie Infinity.
I'll be giving out a scholarship every 2 weeks, so that's another 6 scholarships is my goal.
Scholars would then play the game using their rented Axies, earn SLP, and then give a cut of their earnings to their managers.
My team of 12 scholars was roughly earning me $1,700 a month.
$600 from my scholars.
With all of my current scholarships working, I'm earning about $6,000 a month.
Axie Infinity, a play-to-earn crypto gaming juggernaut that has led people in countries like Philippines and Venezuela to make a living.
These are players from the Philippines who are making a living playing Axie Infinity.
Most of the scholars who couldn't afford the buy-in price, they were from developing countries, right? People who likely saw Axie Infinity not as a game of leisure, but as a means of producing income.
I am here to apply scholarship on Axie Infinity.
I want this scholarship because I want to earn more.
I can play 6 to 12 hours a day just for playing Axie Infinity.
I will treat this as a job.
This is so sad.
I want to help my family on their expenses and save up money for my tuition and college.
So I want to be a scholar so that I can meet the needs of my family.
What you ended up with was a game where players are playing in order to make money.
People are basically feeding their entire villages playing our game.
But the only reason that they're making money is because others are buying in to also make money.
In the case of things like Axie Infinity, there actually are a bunch of innocent victims, right? I mean, when you run a pyramid scheme, unfortunately, you get a bunch of poor people in the Philippines who are poor when they start, and they're just hoping to make some money, but then what happens is they actually lose money.
The value of SLP, which is the token that people use to actually make money in the game, has fallen 99% since its peak, and its user base has been in decline since. Times Magazine came out with this article, and it was interviewing this guy called Samason Arias, a line cook from the Philippines who was facing financial stress after his mother had a stroke and electricity and grocery bills were stacking up. Arias jumped into the Axie Infinity game and then exited 14 months later. He described it as boring and stressful. Arias, along with other players of the game, told Times Magazine that Axie Infinity reinforced predatory systems and gave them false hope.
It's already dystopian as hell, but then to say to people that by doing this we are creating opportunity for people in the developing world, that's not just dark, that's fucking evil.
Again, I find myself coming back to the same question. What is it that VC firms are seeing the potential in this crypto space? Why do they keep...
To be fair, you know what they're seeing? They're seeing the exact same shit that they see in every other industry, an opportunity to exploit the third world further. They don't give a fuck. In the minds of a VC, this is like a quick money making scam that they can like possibly get into and then pull out before it's too late. That's it. And it's technically no different than many other capitalist ventures that are above board. You know what I mean? Straight up. That's it. Can you show me the name of the channel? Yes, James Janney is the name of this channel.
Pouring money into it.
The overwhelming majority of tokens are securities.
Yeah.
But they're being dumped onto retail investors. This is being done explicitly by venture
This
firms.
fucking guy, Jason Calla,
who are buying into companies early, getting into tokens, and then those tokens are being listed on exchanges. The public is buying into them in order to get a financial gain. They have no interest in using those tokens for any utility.
VC firms have a commonly used strategy. They invest in a bunch of startups. Most of those startups will fail, a few will succeed, and with the ones that succeed, a VC needs to decide on an exit strategy, an event that allows them to liquidate their position in a company and essentially make money. This is a process that can take years. So there's another idea that is proposed by skeptics, that the world of crypto offers an incentive for VC firms to invest in a crypto company, receive a percentage of their tokens, and then sell those tokens to retail traders when it becomes publicly available, all achievable within months, highly profitable, and fairly unregulated.
With crypto tokens, they can cash out in a few months. And the way that this actually works is they encourage their fundees to basically issue unregistered securities.
Andreessen Horowitz invested in a bunch of startups that all issued tokens that all got dumped on retail, including Andreessen Horowitz dumping a lot of them on retail. This is blatant securities fraud. But they didn't commit the securities fraud. It was just the companies they invested in.
On the surface, Web3 has this narrative which is all about taking money out of the hands of the rich and the big tech and giving it back to the users. But A16Z is the exact same company that has funded some of the biggest Web2 companies like Facebook and Twitter. I'm sure that there are many inside of these firms that, really believe in the potential of Web3 or crypto or blockchains or whatever buzzword you want to use. But it becomes increasingly harder to see that as anything other than hyper-optimism, or another word for it, delusion. There's this interview with Mark Andreessen, right, who's the co-founder of Andreessen Horowitz, and he's on this podcast episode with an economist and blogger called Tyler Cohen, and he proposes the idea for podcasts to make use of Web3.
A well-known podcast host, how does that person get paid in a better way through Web 3.0? Make that more concrete for us.
Now, Mark Andreessen is someone that, by all accounts, should have a good answer to this question. But instead...
they can pick their business model. They can pick their business model. They can decide a subscription-based business model, microtransactions. They can pick, they can pick whatever model they want. They can also have indirect, there's this whole new rise of this kind of the non-fungible token.
This guy is a billionaire, by the way. Just pointing that out. Major Elon dick rider and billionaire from the crypto space. Eggman right here.
Okay.
When pressed to give an...
To be fair, though, like, his brain is tiny, as you can see from his skull condition. It was condensed when he was younger as a child. It was pressed on, like, from the sides to make this egg-like shape, which is part of the reason why he has such a hard time speaking.
Actual use case What you get is an answer with all the right buzzwords and phrases, but little actual substance.
I compare it to the internet. Like, in all seriousness, I compare it to the internet, which is the internet basically...
It's 93 or so.
Yeah, it's like 93, 94. This is the only time I've ever said this is like the internet is this.
A16Z uses the same narrative that a lot of crypto enthusiasts will also use. You may hate it, you may think it's a fad, but crypto and Web 3.0 are just like the internet. Even I made this comparison when I looked at the entire space in a more favorable light. Now though, I just think it's another form of smoke and mirrors.
It is the biggest technology shift since the internet. The blockchain, the consumer blockchain is the biggest new thing since the internet itself.
Bitcoin began in 2009. Arguably, blockchain technology and the foundations for it began even earlier than that. It's been 13 years since this story began with Bitcoin. 13 years to find a solid use case, or at least one that justifies the hype and is already better than an existing system.
Crypto and Web3 is really great at one thing, which is trading and speculation.
And there is
No, it's really great at one thing, which is buying drugs. And also like giving money to a Palestinian charity. Like that's pretty much it. Those are the fucking two uses for it. I mean, fake IDs. I guess like the hiring hitmen, like no, you're still hiring a Fed at that point. Like there's no point in which you are genuinely hiring a hitman. Okay, that's not a real thing.
Absolutely no democratization of anything. The centralization of exchanges, centralization of miners, centralization of crypto wealth is the most concentrated amount of centralized wealth in the history of humanity. Worse than VCs, worse than Wall Street. It's all bullshit.
13 years after 1983, which is considered to be the birth of the internet, we were already seeing very clear-cut use cases. Even in those early days, people could get weather reports, they could check the news, they could send emails, and many other uses that we still use to this day.
I sent a message to my doctor asking for a repeat prescription, and he's left the prescription for me in the chemist.
By even making the comparison to one of the biggest revolutions in information and communication is already assuming that cryptocurrencies are revolutionary and they're bound to find mass adoption at some point, when that is the very future we're putting into question. One recent post that I remember on the Bitcoin subreddit was titled, "Does anyone else feel like Bitcoin is their literal last-ditch effort to become wealthy in their lifetime?" I don't imagine that this is the only person in the crypto space that is thinking that way. The crypto machine has continued running. New packaging of ideas, more money funneled into the system, and a constant search to find a use case that justifies the hype and the claims of revolutionary technology. If the critics are right, then what we're looking at is a ticking time bomb. If the critics are right, then this is a scheme that will leave tons of regular individuals left holding their bags wondering how this managed to happen. It already has. A scheme that managed to infiltrate the realm of media and entertainment, that managed to make use of social media's ability to spread this fear of missing out, that capitalized on greed and a get-rich-quick mentality. If the critics are right, then I suppose there's only one question that remains. At what point does the ticking time bomb go off?
This was a great video. Shouts out to James Janney for this wonderful video. Really liked it. I wanted to watch this Charlie video, but I think I'm gonna skip it because it's time for my addiction and fueling your addiction, which is gambling addiction. It's time to get wins today. Today is going to be different, chat. Okay? Today is going to be different. Get the Gamba ready. Mods. It's going to be different. It's going to be different. I'm coming off of like a 12-game loss streak. Hello? Hello? What's going on? Are you guys ready to play?
I heard, Hasan, you've been on a bit of a losing streak or something.
Yeah, are you ready? Are you
Oh, I'm ready. I am ready. Like I'm coming with a vengeance.
Okay.
Right, buddy.
Wait, we're playing
Oh, you're playing already?
Oh, no, she's just training around.
Yeah, I'm just scrimming against myself.
Nice.
Me, myself, and I. I just got 15 on hard bots with armor, if you must know.
Damn.
Immortal level.
Yeah. Well, my highest is 22.
Oh, damn.
Is Sykkuno ready?
Right?
Hold on. I think I saw him in a different. I saw him in a different chat somewhere. Hold on. I'm gonna go pull him. Hold on. Hello, Sykkuno.
Oh, hey, hi, Hasan.
Hey, hi. I just wanted to say, you know, check your messages.
Oh yeah. Well, what time are you guys?
We may or may not be in a lobby right now. I feel kind of cringe pulling you here, but you know, if you want to do your thing, you can. We'll maybe find another fifth, I guess.
Oh, well, let me finish battling Wendy at least.
Okay, you do that.
Yeah. I'll.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
No, I wasn't apologizing to you.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
All right, Wendy. It's as good as over. Let's clean this.
Sykkuno is battling Wendy right now, but he's gonna be done soon. I think. I believe.
So, like so is that like a swift play angle? Is that like we hop in a deathmatch angle?
I mean, can we do a swift play with 4 people? We could do that.
That sounds like a good idea.
Or we could do deathmatch. I'll do deathmatch. It's better for flicks.
I'm inviting.
Okay.
I don't think I have Ness on this account.
I'll invite Nessua. I'll invite Nessua.
Damn, dude, just really like that. You don't have all 5 of my accounts added.
Wait, are you on a new account?
No. Oh, old one.
Oh, well, I'm on Wiggly Shark now.
No, why does it not let me in?
Is it not?
Just to join.
Is it a closed party?
I
sent you an invite again.
I sent an open party.
Yeah, I sent you an invite again. There it is.
Okay. Deathmatch, bada bang.
Hold on, I'm gonna jump into this other. I'm gonna jump into the other group real quick and talk shit.
Good.
Okay. Back. Wow. Well. I don't even want to hear anything from you guys. Okay.
You have a full lobby. What do you
Oh,
mean?
that's cool. No, that's fine. Yeah. No,
What-
it seems
wait,
like
what is it?
it seems like you are the one who has a full lobby.
Okay, well, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, you don't? Warm up. Oh.
No, we do, but also, you know, we wouldn't have. We had to try. We had to try really hard for that.
What? Oh, what?
We had to try to make sure that lobby was full real hard. Okay, I gotta go.
Wait, did I kill you?
Okay, I talk shit.
Totally did.
I talked shit to them. They know.
And now you're gonna shit talk in this next game we play.
No.
Yeah. Wait. Why is my crosshair? This is a crazy color. Advance. How do I? There.
No. You know what? No. I'm buying the Phantom, and now it's over for you.
It's not me.
Dude.
I'm not even playing right now.
This deathmatch MMR too high for me, I think.
Wait, the MMR is just not that high.
Fight.
No.
Wait, Gina, what are you talking about? I thought you.
Dude, what? Okay, no, I'm tapping this. No more.
That was crazy. That Cypher just did a 360 no scope on me. Oh! I got spawn killed by someone.
Where you at, Hasan?
I hate this. I'm getting absolutely cumstered. And spawn killed regularly.
I'm sorry.
Is that you?
Yeah.
You on me.
God damn it.
Yeah, that's right. Ow.
Oh my god, I can't get a single kill in. Oh god, this is so bad.
What?
This guy's cheating, dude.
Oh,
really
you.
makes me sad there's cheaters in this
Oh. Okay, wait. Maybe my maybe my fingers are
Guys,
too
don't
cold.
worry. This is gonna pay off. We're gonna win our first game.
No, I'm feeling good.
I'm not.
Kill. kill.
Okay, okay.
Oh, barely off.
I got him for you, Wiggly. Tina?
Yeah, what?
Hey, that was clean.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You were fighting and then I killed you. Like, oh shit, Tina.
Oh god. Oh god. Deathmatch can be really not great.
No, it can
This is
definitely
one
be
of
that
those
way.
moments.
No,
Wiggly.
momentum.
I don't have my hands off.
Oh.
Why can't I aim well?
No, no, no. No! It's always you.
Oh, you were like 40. Oh, I didn't. Only had a body shot once.
Spawn camper did.
Damn
Yeah.
you, Tina.
Oh my god.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
All right, guys, I'm ready.
You third
Oh.
I actually lost to Wendy.
Now he's ready.
Oh, no,
wait,
no
what?
monologue for you.
You guys replace me.
Wait,
no, we're playing
No,
deathmatch.
no, no. We waited patiently.
You're so
wow,
sad.
Right
Yeah, get fucked!
Wait, this Astra is really good because, like, I feel like I'm playing like amazingly. Wait, how did you not die?
Oh!
Whoa.
Oh!
Come on, Wiggly.
What? What?
Oh! That scared the shit out of me. Fuck you.
Stop hiding.
It's peeking. What are you talking about?
Aww!
Take it out.
No.
What? 130 on that Harbo.
Harbo?
Dominating.
On the Haribo. Oh my.
I was weak.
10 kills remaining.
Was that me?
10 kills or... Wow, he was on the ceiling. Imagine.
Oh.
Oh!
Dominating.
Tina! Got me.
Go away.
Yeah, get fucked, dude!
Oh no, 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 no.
I completely whipped.
Tina, wait, you've like, I think, outdueled me so far.
5 kills
I'm
remaining.
no, oh wait.
Not
You
this
know
time.
what?
Oh! It's Yoru! I am the fucking assist king on this, dude. Ah!
Hey guys,
1
Hans is
kill
playing.
remaining.
Is he?
Oh, I died. Okay, I made a
I thought-
relatively decent
I thought I
comeback
saw the
after
party for some reason.
getting it absolutely
Oh.
destroyed. Okay,
never
Gamba
wants
is
to
starting
play.
now, ladies and gentlemen. We are starting now.
Trying to get ready, yeah.
It makes you feel better.
Let me open it up,
I won
Hasan.
the
I gotta
death
win my
match.
channel
I won the
points
death
back
match
after
at,
I lost literally every single one of them last time I said we were gonna win.
Ooh.
Yeah. On that note, I just want to say something really
Match
quickly.
found.
Wait, you made sure we're competitive, right?
It's
I
competitive, right? It has
Wait,
to
did
be.
I even click it? I feel like
I did not. No, you went into.
Oh, we can leave. Wait, we can leave
Well,
deathmatch.
someone dodge. Someone can dodge. Wait, this is deathmatch again.
We
Yeah,
just
we can all
all
leave.
dodged.
Yeah, that's my
Oh
bad.
yeah, we can leave deathmatch with no penalty. I'm pretty.
And also, I think
Okay.
I tried to blame someone. It was definitely me.
Yeah, no, you are
It's definitely
definitely.
I definitely hit play again.
He was the
Death
leader.
match.
Yeah. So yeah.
Warm
Okay,
up.
just leave match. Just leave match.
That would be it. Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
Okay. Oops.
Yeah, it just says
how
you
do
can't
leave match?
reconnect to the match. Oopsie.
Alright.
Which one is the bubbles? Is it the Fusli one?
I think it's the other one. I think it's not the.
Yeah, the Fusli one. Yeah, I think it's.
Oh, it
No,
is?
it's not the
Oh.
Fusli one. I think maybe
that's
it's
the main
Myung.
one.
Yeah, I think it's
Oh, the
Myung
main
one.
was the Myung one. Yeah, yeah.
No. Myung one is not the main. Wait, okay,
That's
neither.
what we
Oh,
talking
no,
about.
no, no, no. It's the Myung one.
Bubbles.
Bubbles.
Oh.
What?
Hey, this is competitive, right?
Yeah,
This
now
is
it's
competitive.
competitive. I'm
Okay, you
queuing
guys
up.
look at my career. Look at my career.
Oh,
1,
shit, yeah,
2,
let's see
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 defeats in a row. 8
Oh my
defeats.
God. Red
I'm
carpet.
silver to a 33. I'm silver to a 33 with only one swift play win. It's all gonna change. I'm believing in myself. I'm believing in this team. I'm believing in the power of friendship. Things are gonna be so different now.
You.
Hey guys, can I play
Omen?
Omen?
Whole new attitude.
Yeah.
Sure.
Should I play Omen or
Wait, where's the Gamba? Oh, I guess maybe our Gamba mod is not here.
I didn't
You
know you
good
liked
with
Gamba so
Omen?
much, Hasan.
Well, I'm 3 points.
When it comes
It's whatever.
to VALO.
I thought you were.
I got a lot
he's
of
actually
channel
pro.
points. I mean, on this.
Wait, did it start or is there no Gamba? Hold on. Let me see.
Oh, if you're going that. Oh my goodness, Sakudo, you almost trolled. You actually almost trolled. We almost had no smokes.
Wait, what?
Well, you were like, hey, can I go Omen? And I was like, oh, yeah. And then all of a sudden, you just left it
Foolish,
raised.
we're in like
What's wrong?
silver. Smokes don't matter.
What's wrong with you?
Do they?
That's crazy.
Who needs smokes and silver?
Looks like you fell for his trap card.
Oh my goodness.
Surely we don't need smokes and silver.
Guys, I love playing Jet.
All right.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was
but
I was trying to like think in my head, like, what's the
Tina, you're
proper
playing-
response to that?
All right, Gamba, I'm starting in myself. 5-minute Gamba. Oh, shit. Actually, I'm going to do a quick one. 1 minute Gamba. Submission period, 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay,
Wait a
there it
second.
is.
But their team is literally the same.
About my offer. You
What does that mean?
Oh my god. Wait, what?
What does that mean? Literally the same people?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Clones
respond.
of us.
Like you've played against them before?
No, look at their composition. Look at their team
Oh,
comp.
the-
Same agents.
Oh.
Gamba is live. I made it
Right.
myself.
Oh shit.
Everyone just do better.
Let's go.
Just do better than your
Just
counterparts.
put in my crypto.
Does that mean we're fucking stream sniping? We're getting stream sniped?
Probably
Do they
not,
win the
I mean.
game? 1 minute Gamba. Get in now. 46 million riding on. 50 million riding on yes. 2 million,
They have to
28
know
and
the
30
turnarounds
million
here.
on the note.
They have to know the turn, you know.
Let's do this.
I mean, I feel like we're gonna win. We got so many Smurfs on our team.
One
two there.
backside.
Yeah, there's no way we lose.
I put one on, I dinged them on top two behind. There's like behind this thing on top of the box.
Did we jump? Did we jump?
Oh,
Grenade?
Nessa, watch the flank.
He's
Flank there.
Flashed.
Oh, jeez.
Raina's really hurt.
I dinged one of them.
Wiggly Shark is just kinda...
Now I'm angry.
Oh, thank
That was
you.
not
You're
bad.
welcome.
One
I always
enemy
look
remaining.
out.
Oh god.
Are you planted?
Yeah! Yeah!
Good job,
It's a
everyone.
GG.
That was good. But we are done.
Wait, we won a pistol round. That's crazy.
That is unheard of.
Really?
Good
It's been.
Listen, don't even fucking say anything, fool.
What?
The only time we won pistol rounds when I was playing for the past 8 games is if I got like a 3K at the end. That's the only time we won pistol rounds. Other than that, we kept losing them.
Let's go, Viper.
Ooh, I don't know. I was feeling good, guys. Those are some head clicks there.
Yeah.
Checking that.
Okay,
Oh.
KO's there as well.
Enemy spotted.
Oh fuck! I just broke my legs for no reason. That's annoying.
Still in
I'm just
sight.
gonna. Oh, never mind.
Going up. There's 3 on side. There's 3 on side.
Check flanks like you know.
Oh, flank, right.
No.
Dude.
No, I'll just check the flank.
Oh, flank! Sykuno, you didn't check flank!
Oh yeah, well I killed a guy in
Flank!
front of
Oh
me.
shit!
So
I
I'd
thought
like
the
to think
last one was flank.
I'd like to think it
Made
worked
you
out.
look,
I killed that guy in the
Yeah,
front.
and I
You see, he
died.
looked at
Good bait.
Oh.
Good bait.
No
me.
plant
Come on
bonus.
around. Yeah, good bonus, everyone.
Yeah, yeah. Clear comms. Clear comms.
I'm devastated.
I'm sorry, I failed you guys as the bomb holder.
Oh, he just didn't win all the money.
Big L.
Sykkuno, are you playing like Hearthstone or something?
No, I killed the guy in the front. I killed the guy in the front. Yeah,
He's
yes.
just
I
standing
got
still.
2 kills. 2 rounds, 2 kills. I'm good for 1.
Careful tonight.
I have been playing this one game though.
One suppressed.
There's definitely full stacking this probably.
Yeah, I'd be
Vandal.
Okay, we're kind of all peeking the same spot.
Reloading.
Not that I'm against it. It's a good spot.
I'm down.
Let's go beat fucking Roto.
Watch the rotate.
Toto.
Watch the flank.
Yo, I'm looking to get me a van.
Nice.
Yeah.
You earned that Vandal. Go get it.
I'm gonna be.
I'll protect you. I said I'd protect you.
I'm running out.
Thanks so much.
I'm gonna chill at the spawn for a flanker.
Map deployed.
They're going underneath Snowman.
Wait, really?
One enemy remaining.
They thought they were. They thought they were.
Flawless.
Where he is? Oh.
God damn, y'all are fucking ruthless, dude.
This is an easy win. All the
No, I
doubters
didn't-
are gonna regret this.
Triple bonus?
That's triple bonus. Why not? I mean,
No one has ever seen that before. That's
Yeah,
like
no
no
one's
one's
ever
ever
seen a triple
You have
bonus.
enough money. You could just buy a gun.
I could, but how cool would it be to triple bonus?
You're gonna
I
like
mean-
max out 9,000 if we win this again.
If you max, yeah, don't max
That's
out.
true.
You're gonna make Hasan
okay,
upset
well,
if
I'll buy
you're
an op then.
economically efficient.
Just put it up. He's crazy. He's
I mean,
feeling
literally the
it.
op just pays out, right? Like, just gonna piece this one angle, easy headshot. Don't see anybody.
I'm back.
Right, yeah.
Second I see anything, I click.
Click it.
Second I see, my eyes are.
Why can't I make that jump? Can someone watch
hurts a
flank?
little
Oh,
bit.
okay,
I'm
never mind. You
watching.
already. Yeah!
Maze, close.
It's already dividends. I cannot make that jump.
One close, mid, maze.
One enemy remaining.
Got him.
There's one left. No idea where.
No flank. Flank is clear.
Flawless.
Okay, these games are way easier than the last few days.
Wow, we're
Yeah, what the fuck
absolutely
is going on?
destroying.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Destroying.
Dude, wait, no, like even with
as well
Foolish
get
on the
into
team, who's like obviously smurfing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even with all that, like our games were fucking insane. I'm maxing. I'm buying.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is, since I joined, I dragged the MMR down.
Ooh, maybe.
No,
Do we hit
without.
him with the
Or
Hasan
you
yes,
played
special?
so well.
Oh,
Guys, do we hit him with the Hasan special?
freeload.
No, we're dominating. Don't do it.
Well, I
Wow,
mean, I feel
I
like the
love
best
this
time to do it is while you're
Spectre.
dominating, actually. I mean, I feel like it's the best. Wait, they're pre-grenading. Okay, they may be onto our strat to push this every single round.
That's true.
Oh my
We care.
god.
Enemy spotted. A.
Was there
There's
one on the left?
back here.
Okay, I'll watch.
Heal me, please. I earned it.
KO flank 68. I dropped the spike. I
down,
forgot I have the
attacker
spike.
spawn.
God damn
Flanky
it.
boy.
Finally,
enemy
one
remaining.
fucking flank.
Tina.
I can't.
Go B now. Oh, never mind. They're dead.
The one time.
We're gonna get
The
them
one
all.
time I'm
We're
like,
winning,
oh,
like,
surely
too
they'll
hard.
flank this
The
time. I
enemy
get.
only looks composed.
Oh, the doubters are so wet. They're so wet.
Yeah, I mean, if I was a doubter, the only thing I'd be doubting is if I'm keeping those points, because you're not.
Fucking
It's
got him,
5-0.
dude.
This is kind of rigged.
Or
but-
finding a new place to live.
So we're just hard pushing A every time, huh? Is that what we're
I mean,
doing?
that's just Icebox. That is just the Icebox specialist.
It really
just
is.
to go A.
I mean, A works. A works. Guys, don't kill the snowman. It's our good luck.
We just
charm.
go until it stops working.
I'm about to. I was literally looking at it and wanted to murder it.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
Now it's
One
dying.
goes sneak and nest.
No.
Don't
I checked
see
it.
Anybody?
Oh.
I'll watch flank. I feel like they're crazy enough to like be going. Yep, as expected.
Oh, another flank.
What?
Oh,
There's 5 of them flanking. There's like the four flank.
And you couldn't kill them?
I got one of them, and then they just rushed in
oh,
like
you have
madmen.
spike, Hasan.
I know, but I'm also. Oh fuck! I was looking at flank.
It's a fun ult. Where the fuck am I?
What the
Shutting them down. Two suppressed. One enemy remaining. Grenade out. Whee!
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Get that op back.
Okay. Okay.
You can't afford another one.
They're suffering.
Oh wait, yeah, you can.
What are you supposed to tell your family that you bet the fucking house?
Got another op, so.
We are so filthy
That
rich.
you bet the fucking house.
Disgusting.
You bet the fucking house on Gamba, foolishly.
Foolishly.
I mean, betting against foolish is a bad
I just like,
idea.
has it been so long that they forgot? That they forgot?
Foolish gamblers.
That's good, actually. That's good.
Powerless.
One's in
Oh,
nest.
she's. Yeah.
Enemy spotted A.
I got her.
Wait, they are all here. We could rotate.
Sakuna.
This time we actually could rotate. There's at least 3 more.
Actually landed right on you.
Or we could just. I mean, how cool would it be to just kill him here?
Hey, son, you spike. No,
down.
B is guaranteed. Let's get as much elo as possible.
You know what?
You're right. You're right. Let's go B. Let's go B.
The wounds of losing.
Cover me, please.
Yeah, I'm watching the middle. I'm gonna lurk back here for flankers.
Is it like
and
there?
If like a couple of you guys die,
Nope.
Hear him, snowman.
Oh!
One enemy remaining.
You scared me.
Oh, 120 on Raze.
was a
She's
rat.
on bomb.
Oh, watch out. Somewhere.
That's the second time I have seen an enemy and died for no reason.
get 'em.
Okay.
Come on, Tina. Come on.
I don't know where they are. Oh.
Alright, now Nat is just killing still.
Look your enemy in the eye.
Guys, we're winning a little.
It helps with
Too
accuracy.
hard, you think?
No.
Does someone else want the spike?
Yeah.
Maybe they'll
Oh,
FF.
oh, oh.
Here you go.
Thank you. Spike. Scrumptious.
Why do you say bronze is easy?
Probably because he's just in
might be
bronze
bronze.
hell.
Map deployed.
Close.
Spike down
Oh
A.
boy.
Resme!
Reloading.
You.
Wait, that's awesome. I've never killed a Raze from fall damage after hitting her.
Wait, you.
Spike
So I did 100 damage to her with bullets, and then after her ult, I didn't even know she takes fall damage.
Nice.
What? I thought Raze just can fall as far as she wants. Psych.
Oh my god,
Oh my God.
Sykkuno, you're crazy.
Reloading.
Hey, I got the old off crutch, you know.
No.
Yeah,
not a
doesn't
crutch.
surprise me.
It's
Take
not a
the op away
crutch.
from him.
If it works, baby. It's not a crutch if you're dunking with the op. You know what I mean?
I agree.
It's a strategy.
Guys, to the chatters that were saying, Hasan, you were playing like poorly or whatever. I don't care. Okay, I would much
Honestly,
rather.
he's not even doing that bad. Like, he only has 2 deaths. We're just simply killing everyone first.
Yeah, I mean, we're really just
We're
killing
the
them
entry.
faster.
One suppressed.
Oh my god.
Sometimes just staying alive is important too.
Oh, what? Flank,
enter.
flank, 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 flank.
Oh, 133 on the other guy.
You heal, Tina?
I just healed you.
Oh.
Yeah. I was like, there's no way he's gonna take a lot of. Ah!
Toxin screen down.
Last
One
player
flank, plus
standing.
one.
Guys, we're gonna lose the round, maybe.
Oh, he knew. Should I make a book?
The comeback is real.
I'll survive.
No, it's 1 to 8. What could possibly go wrong 1 to 8?
Stop, Sykkuno, don't you
There's
dare.
no way that we
love when
lose.
Sykkuno. I love when
Guys,
Sykkuno
guys,
says that.
There's only one thing that
Surely.
can keep him down. We gotta hit him with the Hasan special.
No, don't say that.
Special.
The Hasan special.
Yeah, first
guys.
of all,
We
that's the
have to.
foolish special. Why is it
No.
me?
What?
No, don't think so.
Yeah.
I've really
It did
never
kinda
seen Foolish be
originate from
toxic
Foolish.
in my life.
Wait,
Exactly.
are you serious? Foolish
Oh.
taught me how to be toxic.
I just don't think so. Are you
I
sure it wasn't
disagree.
Carl?
I mean, I guess the students.
Oh, Carl
surpassed
too.
the master,
Carl's
but-
very good at being toxic.
Oh yeah, Carl's a little
I
too
know.
toxic
good.
sometimes.
Gamer I've played with.
KO's flanking again.
Alright, you're watching the flank, right?
Yeah.
I'll give you backup.
Zwart.
I feel like we got.
He got
too
me.
many
What
people
14?
watching.
Yeah, Tina.
Remove.
You got it, Tina. Nice.
Hasan,
What?
this is your chance. You can get more kills
Guys,
now.
you have the numbers. You have the numbers.
Hey, that's me. But
Hey,
yes.
let's go B. Let's go B.
Oh yeah, let's
You
go.
died.
B, let's go B.
Wait, I thought.
Ow, my back.
Oh,
No.
wait a
Oh, you're
second.
so used
Yeah,
to.
no.
Wait,
Yeah, a lot of people
wait,
don't
wait,
know
wait,
who I
wait.
am. It's fine.
Wait, that was crazy. I'm
Watch
sorry.
out.
That's so
Watch
sorry.
It's fine, Tina.
Back, yellow's clear.
Oh, perfect
Oh,
wall.
God.
Don't even sweat
Oh
it.
God. Oh heavens. Listen, it's just
I'll be a smart
You're
viper.
happy with the res, right? You know?
My wall's going down now.
Then.
Barrier created. Squashed. My ultimate is ready. Reloading.
I see absolutely zero.
Oh, they're breaking the
flanks.
wall. They're breaking the wall.
Are they both there? I can.
My KO flashed me.
One enemy
no.
remaining.
Who peeked me?
3, 2,
All right.
1, 0. Oh!
Oh, nice.
In the dirt.
If I power down, restart me. You leave me for scrap, I'll kill you.
It's 9-1. I mean, this is pretty much unlosable.
No,
But I've
there's
got a
no way.
strat. You guys push
make
A,
us
and I'll
lose?
watch from mid flank from our spawn.
Do you like this gun skin?
Does anyone have a cooler Vandal skin?
I have
Yeah, I
the
got one.
Ocean
right here.
one with no effects.
I have
Oh.
the crypto.
Yeah, use
Oh,
this one.
yeah, I'm down.
Prior
I'm down. Here. And then.
Sucker.
Wait. Wait! I don't have a gun! You.
No refunds. No
You.
refunds.
No, I just don't have a gun!
Yeah.
Raises up top.
Reloading.
Give me your
let
gun,
him,
KO! Give me
if you
your
let him through,
gun!
I can shoot him from the side.
Give me your gun,
Raises
KO!
here.
Give it to me!
One
Give
surprise.
it to me!
He's over there.
About it.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Fuck! Oh man, if only I had a gun!
Whoa, Sykkuno.
Who took
that
his
was
gun?
Crazy.
Rain is right there.
You know what? I'm over
And
this
so
now.
is Raze.
Last
Oh
player
my god! I'm so bad.
Yo, they
Do you think they'll
figured out our
push?
strat.
One down.
Oh god, guys, I'm gonna save the
Nah, you
op.
got this.
I'll save the op. It's a lot of money.
Dude, do a
He
satchel
just
move.
threw his gun. I think he swapped it.
Grenade.
That's a good throw.
Okay.
Satchel out.
Why did they push right when I?
He's getting the
Okay,
op.
that
Oh,
was
he's
just
not
really
getting the
bad
op.
timing for me.
Last
didn't get the
round
op.
in the half. Need a drop.
Guys,
Right. Really bad timing for me.
I almost accidentally. What if I accidentally voted? I feel like you would have
All
fucking
I would have
done
taken
that.
is 2 more. All I would have taken is 2.
does anybody want to buy it for me?
Well, guys, it's still
No.
9-2. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right?
Yeah, no.
We lose another one.
Well, then it'd only be 9-3.
Alright, screw it. I'm rushing B. Let's just rush
Let's rush
B.
B. We'll
Let's
really
just
mix it up with a
Yeah,
B rush.
yeah.
Or we let them have a third round for a very special time.
Yeah, I'm
fuck?
feeling the B rush. Sounds good.
I like a B? I'm
Foolish has got a
confused.
free kill. I mean,
Not deployed. One
what was
suppressed.
that noise?
There.
All right.
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
What the fuck?
80 on page.
I put 0 on Sage, 0 on Viper, and 0 on Phoenix, and they're all close to B. But
Like from our spawn or?
no, they were behind the tunnel, but they could come
Oh
from
shit,
mid.
I'm throwing.
Close.
Last player standing.
Checking angle.
Oh my god, they're all over the
good.
place.
If I didn't kill the rain, that would have been easy. Or if I did kill the rain. Uh-oh. Oh.
Guys, it's
I
9-3.
got cursed.
Switching sides.
I'll shut them down.
Alright, let's just
What
5
about-
stack
Not
A.
the score.
Okay, can we stop fucking around, please? We're gonna lose, man.
Hey, you can,
Oh,
you
we
can
have triple
hey,
their
talk
score. What are you
finesse
worried
that
about?
one.
What?
Got triple their
Wait,
scores.
what?
9-3.
Oh, I don't know. We lost a crucial round without me having a gun.
They
That
said
wasn't
freeload
my
to us.
fault.
Yeah,
no,
you
no,
said
I bought,
freeload
free
to
vandals.
us.
What happened to 'em?
Oh my god, they're gonna win because they used the Hasan special.
Oh,
Guys,
did they? Oh shit,
they
they
might have
basically
used our
did.
best weapon against us. It definitely
Fuck,
could be
what
over.
if-
Or they're fucking snipers, but it doesn't even matter. that
It's
they're-
fine.
I definitely feel like they're not snipers because they only typed
Hello?
that in after winning 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah, okay.
Suppressing.
I mean, possibly.
I have to
Oh.
short. They're coming in.
It's A, it's A.
Spike
I got one, I got
down
my
A.
guy, got my guy.
I'm on the way, flanking.
Nice.
Oh. 50 on Viper. It's actually a good shot.
Ah, Reyna
Last
20.
player standing.
Oh, I just was aiming too low and she crouched.
Bro, in what universe?
Oh no. Oh
Does she
no.
not drop dead?
It's called a 9-3
It's
universe.
happening.
Stay safe.
It's happening. It's
It's
happening.
actually happening.
It's
Oh,
I'm so
happening.
triggered. I'm so triggered.
No,
I'm so triggered.
Sure.
No, Hassan, we can't give up. It's not over
Yeah.
yet. It's not over. We just gotta
Alright, I say just kind of stack A again.
Okay.
I'm gonna knife B from mid, and then that'll tell you
really cool
Yeah.
spot.
what we
Guys,
need
our
to know.
backs are against the wall. I think we hit it with a force here.
Ooh.
Destroy them
Our
again.
backs are against the wall.
Please, oh
Guys, our
God.
backs are against the wall. We've got
Yeah.
the force, and we've got to win. Me and Foolish will force.
Oh,
us
I
the
fucked it
carries.
up. That's a bad.
They're here.
Reloading.
There's one mid. There's one mid.
Oh god, he's up top.
Hasan.
Fucker.
Hasan, heal me.
I can't.
I'm hurt badly.
I'm fucking.
Tina,
Oh
Tina,
god, I
shoot at
can't.
me.
Oh.
Guys, they're coming.
Sorry,
on A
sorry,
right
sorry,
now.
sorry. It was an
Thanks. You're
accident.
trying to heal. I appreciate it.
Oh, they're all mid. They're all mid. They're all mid.
Oh.
You said they're coming down to A.
Well,
they
what do we
were.
do?
They backed off.
I went over to
Tina, you
try to
got any
grab
more of
that
those
gun.
heals?
Oh god, it's 30 seconds. Wait patiently. The ice cream
Is that a
is
vandal?
broken. Huh?
Guys got a vandal or
Yeah,
something.
KO killed me with a vandal. Yeah.
Oh my.
They might be going B. They definitely might be going B.
They're already planting.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
I'm gonna go snowman.
Okay, guys. You guys have a vandal. 52.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Oh, really?
Toxin screen. Last player
Oh
standing.
god, he was sneakier.
Oh no. Oh no. Hasan was right.
You
It's
got
actually
out-sneaked.
happening. How is it actually happening?
It's because there's a pistol round.
They're just bad.
No.
All right,
no,
guys,
no,
we have
no.
real guns now, right? Full buy. Full buy.
Yep.
We got this, guys.
Yeah, everyone full buy. Full buy. This is our comeback.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna not
This is
knife
the
it
comeback.
poorly this time. I'm gonna knife it normally and adequately, like I always
And then
have.
we're gonna win the game.
I also need to play. Like I can't talk shit. I'm 1-6 and 4, so it's my fault that we're losing if we lose.
No. The team effort.
Oh god.
Suppressing.
Guys,
Yeah,
it's
they're,
A.
they're pushing A.
You want to watch? I'll watch mid. I'll watch mid. You just.
Putting my wall down. Oh, I said that in game. Awkward.
The enemy
Muscle
raise is
memory.
ultra lit on the raise.
There's just one belt. Nobody's really pushing here. Ooh, probably go back B.
Oh, they're still pushing.
We need to anchor.
Phoenix is still bombing. No, their stage just wall through.
Oh, that was our stage.
Oh.
Oh shit.
I think they're getting ready to push A is what it looks like.
Yeah, they're still pushing up.
Can't see. This is such a bad angle for me.
Suppressing. One suppressed.
Dio.
No,
It's probably on
Phoenix
the left
threw.
side.
Phoenix threw a bomb as
They're
well.
planning B. They're planning B.
Spike planted.
Oh, they're already through fridge.
Got him. You need to shoot the eye. Shoot the eye.
We tend to dust.
3v2. We've got the numbers. We've got the numbers, guys. This is a win.
Play together. Play together.
Right here.
I'm gonna
You
run,
hear
okay?
him? Yeah, we gotta go.
Rat deployed.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Nice.
Good protection.
This is the comeback.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's a great wall.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Big beautiful
That's
wall.
I learned that from Puns.
Thank you.
He said, Tina, save your wall for the retake. I was like, okay, Puns.
He does
Sorry,
say,
that's what I did.
He says it just like that, yeah.
He does. That's how he sounds.
It's the puns.
Man, guys, I mean, it's 10 to 5, but doesn't it just feel like tensions are high right now?
Tensions are high because of the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour.
Go Guardian here. For the headshots here.
Viper wall B-sided.
Shutting them down.
They're going B.
B?
Yeah, definitely looks like a B.
Fucker! Holy shit, you're so...
Are they pushing up mid?
Yeah, they could... No, I think it's just one.
No, they're definitely already
B,
on.
boys.
They're already on site, I think.
I'm going.
I died at the bottom frag. Holy shit.
It happens.
I don't see anything B.
They could have rotated A.
I think
Tina's
they
anchoring,
rotated.
though.
No, KO's still there.
Oh, no, they didn't.
I got one.
Nice, nice.
I'm gonna go for a cringe flank. Really cringe flank.
You gonna try to
You
rebel?
will not kill my allies.
What?
Right behind
Oh no. Wait,
Oh, she's on top of the crate. And Sage is behind that wall.
So 2 are B-side, 1 was mid. Oh.
Yeah, they're pushing.
And the one's probably gonna come from mid.
30 seconds left.
Oh, never mind. They're both there.
Cutting their vision.
The fuck?
That's a good grenade.
That was
That's a
wild.
great grenade.
Really good grenade. What the hell?
Yeah, that's kind of
She
crazy.
lobbed that into you.
They're going to scatter from my stuff.
Geometry.
Super easy to pick off.
This is why we can never fuck around, like ever.
Raise players are so dumb.
I've been trying really hard this whole time.
We'll be okay.
No,
Wait, what'd you say about raise players?
Same B-sided Viper wall again.
Enemy raise players are
Same
so
B-sided
dumb.
Viper wall again.
You know, wasn't Hasan like a raise player also too?
No, I was talking about the
Oh, like the enemy one.
Bad
No,
night.
only
Bad
the
night.
enemy one.
That's the one.
Oh god. They're like,
Guys, I think they're going B. I feel like they've had so much success with it that
They do like B.
yeah, they've really been enjoying the B.
I'll anchor.
holy.
Hey. Ooh. 27 on Sage.
Holy.
Oh, mid Viper, mid 80. Dude, I've gotten 0
Spike
kills.
planted.
I'm so poor.
What the fuck?
Viper is right behind you, Tina, or Wiggly Shark.
Did anyone drop like a good gun?
No.
Oh no. No.
I thought that hit her hand for some reason. I don't know.
Can't use this.
I had a Vandal, by the way, but...
I agree.
Last player standing.
Fuck.
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh my god. What is happening?
Oh, I need to save money.
Your heart.
Saving again? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what that means.
What does that mean?
Just enough for next is all.
I'm gonna go B.
Guys, it's actually happening. How do we stop this? How do we?
Well, they like to play B-ish and mid, so we need to be careful on that. It's her favorite spot.
Oh my god.
Don't be so stressed. It's gonna be okay.
It's gonna be okay, buddy.
It's gonna be fine.
Suppressing.
That's too high, I think.
Oh, that for mid. What gun did you have, second?
Well, there's a guardian mid if anyone wants it.
Oh my god, good job.
Healing.
Get a vandal.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Oh,
okay.
do you want it?
At least
Oh.
2A main.
it's
At least
okay.
2A main.
Wait, is that your gun? That's your Spectre?
Yeah.
That's my favorite one.
Welcome to my world.
It's the one I want.
Whoa, what the fuck? Wait. Weren't you in front of me?
Hello?
Nessawa, there's a guy in between us that left you.
Last player
Please right
standing.
click. I hit 148.
One enemy remaining.
Raze is coming from A main, like 100%.
Or could I
Is
guess
there a
that
better
mid?
gun?
No, he's definitely coming from Dude, what the fuck? No, did you not? Did you? I thought you cleared it, so I was literally looking at like B flank
Oh
potentially.
no, he was. I think he was on belt.
And he
Guys,
just.
it's actually.
Okay, that was a save
we're
round. That
actually,
was a save round.
That was a save round.
So if we be in this round, though, we broke.
No, I
What are
think
the-
he was like on belt, and I couldn't see him from where I was.
No, no way.
No, I definitely didn't see him. So.
Another V-sided Viper wall again.
Suppress it.
Hey, I got my guy. Got my guy. My guy's gone. I'm good for one, guys. Good for one.
Just fucking ran it down.
Oh god, they're like all here.
Really?
What?
Oh,
No!
I think they're A.
You are powerless.
Can I reverse that? No, right?
Critical damage.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
He's in there? In the covey?
Knife deployed.
Oh no, it's not screens!
Fire in the hole.
30 seconds left.
Nice.
Whoa, good
Nice.
job.
We needed that. We needed that.
Yeah, we did.
Now
Yeah,
the
we
company morale is up.
Mitchell, can you buy me?
Right.
It's pizza party time.
Kind of a weird buy situation, but we probably should buy out.
I think since we're ahead, we still afford to save one, because they're also gonna be on a weird buy. And then next, you
Okay.
just need to fuck them up.
Okay.
And then we just need to buy enough for next, I think.
We'll just all follow you and pick up their guns.
Yeah, someone just get my gun if I die.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I need to not buy anything other than armor. They slowed mid? Weird move.
They know we don't have guns, so.
Fragment.
I
Cooling
mean,
down.
if
play
I should
weird.
wall A.
I think they might be pushing B. I don't have a dart yet.
They're B. They're B.
Broke the wall.
Spike
Wait, they don't have
planted.
Fuck. I just ate that.
Can't use that. Knife deployed. No one walks away.
Enemy spotted B.
Oh, fucking tried my best.
Yell.
Quick, someone
Oh,
take
fuck,
Nezwa's gun.
No, my
Quick.
keyboard.
Oh my god.
No, no!
Oh no.
Oh god, I panicked. Oh no.
They had no
Okay, well,
guns
we can
either.
buy. We can buy. We can buy.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
Now we all have guns.
9/11 time.
Wait, oh no, I can't afford shield.
This is like my personal 9/11. What's happening currently?
What is that? What does that mean exactly? What is it? Son, you gotta hit him with the Hasan
Tension
special. It's the
seem
only
high
thing that'll
right
save
now.
us.
Kill all your opponents.
We gotta.
Suppressing.
I'm throwing a nade.
Your duty is not over.
What?
So what I miss?
There's Sage has res, so let's try to watch that. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Oh, they're both there.
Okay, but what if we just?
Kidding.
Oh, there's a spike carrier. There's a spike carrier. What the
One
fuck?
enemy remaining.
Oh my God, we won.
That flick though.
Good
Guys,
work,
one more,
good
one
work.
more. We got this. 12-9.
Yeah!
Match
12-9, right? I mean,
I am going to ult B. And then I think you just 4-stack A, and then we hope it pays off big time.
Okay.
But I will.
I also feel like someone should maybe watch mid.
Yeah, oh, yeah, we can still maybe have watch mid.
Can I get this, or I'll just buy spectre?
Yeah, I can buy you. I can buy you.
Need a drop.
I can buy someone
Dog,
else.
hot dog. Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't want to fucking use too much.
Knife deployed.
could be A. They knifed A.
It was knife A. One's on belt.
I'm putting my wall down.
Healing.
Oh.
Oh, they're backside. Reyna's backside.
Tell me if you want wall up.
Wait.
Enemy spotted A.
One mid. He's
The hunt begins.
They're pushing.
Enemy
They're
spotted
pushing.
A.
I'm gonna
On
flash
pipe. On
it.
pipe.
Oh God, he's up top.
Down.
Oh my God, 66 on raise, please.
You will not kill my ally.
How does she keep
Honestly,
she's
good
farming
with
orbs?
Oh! I got their raise at least, so we're good. You should be able to kill all of them now.
Spike planted.
Toxins going up.
Uh-oh. Aw.
Nice.
Toxin screen down.
One enemy remaining.
6 bullets in a dream!
Oh, behind!
Real good try.
It was just too many
Real good try.
possibilities.
I think
This symphony.
some
They
of
have
them
a
can't
full
buy.
buy.
Those, so that's
No, they. Oh yeah, two.
we
of them
can't really buy either though.
Since we're 12, we have 1 round. Let's just definitely wait. One more.
You don't want to. You don't want a
round.
full buy here.
Yeah, since we can afford to lose 1 more round like right now before all out forcing.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah, that's probably
Guys,
a good idea.
I
Have enough
think
for
they
next,
go
I
B
think,
this time.
is a good strategy.
I'm gonna go B.
Clear to engage.
I should have turned around actually.
Turn around.
Suppressing.
Oh, bad.
the team
Fucking
chat.
nice. God damn it.
Enemy spotted mid.
Reyna's there. Reyna's here.
Grenade.
And Jet's walling too.
Got a
Oh yeah, watch mid.
Fire in the hole.
Oh shit! Viper's in the corner, right corner. Viper's right there in the right corner section.
Spike planted.
Guys, I got down.
Oh my, dude! If I just waited like 0.2 seconds to line it up.
Cutting their vision.
One's gonna flank you probably. Never mind. Yes! That's fine, it's fine. Take whatever you can, dude.
take what you can.
Guys, we have to win this next one. No pressure, but if we don't win this next one, it's kind of bad, actually.
I suddenly feel a lot of pressure.
Oh yeah, like no pressure though.
How did it get this close?
I feel like they did the opposite.
I don't know. It's definitely an offensive sided map. So
Well, I am 6 and fucking 15. I think that's probably playing a role.
Hasan, I didn't do
Good
that
one or a
well.
bad one? What are you trying to say?
No prisoners.
Don't worry, we got this.
Map deployed. One suppressed.
Guys, it's over. It's over. We got their best player. Oh, wait,
okay, they
that's
don't
not
have
their best
res.
player. That's like their mid player. Okay, I got 2. What? Headshot him. Headshot him. It only did 72. Wait, nice.
Hey, we don't have to peek that, but
Spike down.
Oh,
Attacker
okay.
spawn.
Who knows where he could be?
He's pushing A main, or he
Oh,
was.
is he? Oh, there he is.
Dumb bomb.
I got wheels.
Oh. Whoops.
Push up with some.
Yeah!
We won.
See, you got
That
the
was,
game
I feel like, much closer than
That
going to
was terrifying.
Not even close.
be. Glad we
A
won. though.
terrifying circumstance that
I
just
feel like-
occurred there.
It wouldn't have been as stressful if we weren't up so far.
True.
Oh. Would it not have been? We would have been losing if we weren't up.
No, but that's what I'm saying. So it would have been less stress-free, you know what I mean? Because it's like, we're like, oh, we're blowing it. Like, as it's happening. Oh, fuck. I just ranked up almost gold 3.
Nice.
Right.
Okay. Well, I'm silver 2, so I was deep bottom frag there. How was it that we played against plat players like that and it wasn't like, dude, yesterday we were playing against like gold players and they were fucking doinking us.
I think there's Smurfs in this game.
In the end, who won?
But are they even Smurfs? Because like one of them actually was like, oh my god, I played against like all of you guys and whatever, and then posted it and like.
I mean, they can still be smurfing.
Oh yeah, that one post where like all of you guys but Neswa.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what? When did that happen? What?
Yeah.
Someone was like, I can't believe I got to play with all of these guys. All right, I gotta go.
All these
pee.
amazing streamers, except for that guy.
Didn't include.
Except for that one guy. I don't know. That...
Wait, did I give to the Yeppers? Like, how do I do that? Did I pay off? Did I pay out? Do I have to pay out?
Technically, you don't have to, but I think people would be upset if you didn't.
I don't know how to do it though. I don't know how to do the payout. Oh,
I
it's
have no idea
automatic.
Either. Yeah.
No, I don't think it's. Wait, it's not automatic. How's it supposed to know, like, if you won or lost?
Wait, what the fuck? Why is it letting me predict? That's so weird. I don't get it. It's auto?
Wait, I don't see how it'd be
Oh,
auto.
Lake
I
did
feel
it? Okay. No. Lake did it. And then there's a new Gamba happening right now too, I think, right? Yeah. Do they win the game? 17 million on Yeppers. Oh, the Nopers are close though.
Oh man, me dropping 36 wasn't enough for him. Okay.
Yeah, I guess not.
If it's not,
wait, are you doing another gamble?
Yeah, if it's not 40, why bother?
I got 29 kills once.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
you
you
told me
did.
about that like yesterday.
Yeah.
found.
I still can't believe it.
Well,
It's
why
never
not just
gonna
do it
happen
right
again.
Now, I mean,
I have to play Jet.
It'll never happen again
what's-
because you're gonna
what's
get 30
stopping?
next time.
Well, I feel like maybe it's nice to heal my friends. It's a gratifying feeling to watch
No, I
people
love
near
the feeling.
death.
I do
Well-
like that feeling as well.
It's nice, right? Like you see their health bars red and then it just goes back to green, all because of you. It's the best.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're getting rezzed and being called Hasan. Great.
I'm sorry.
I like
To
that
be
one
fair,
as well.
it's because he was talking so much that I thought he was the one that died.
You just saw all of his deaths and you just assumed that he'd be the first to die. It's kind of
Yeah,
messed
yeah,
up.
yeah. Like while he's gone, maybe a little bit, but that's okay with us.
That's a
You
little
know, much like Foolish, I also have a wireless headset.
Oh, wow. Whoa, he came back.
So when I'm peeing, I hear everything you're saying.
That's kind of weird.
What?
Oh,
Wait, that's not weird. It's not weird.
It's a little weird.
No, it's not.
Okay. It's because you do it.
But no. Like, say if you're in a public restroom, like you're peeing next to someone, you might still talk to them.
No.
If like you know them, if it say it's not like a random person.
Full-on conversation.
If you and a friend never just like piss next to each other.
What are you gonna say? It's a rainy day.
I don't know. You're just still talking. You just carry on whatever conversation you were having.
Oh man, could be sprinkles today.
You don't have to talk about pee when peeing.
That's not pee. I'm talking about the weather. What are you talking about?
Ooh,
well, you were saying it's a wonderful
wet. Oh, yeah,
a sprinkle or
weather.
something.
Yeah, it's weather, man.
You guys can talk when you're.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what's
I
going
would.
on.
Yeah. Honestly,
I feel like I don't.
I wish I could bring my mic into the bathroom, but
What?
like it'd be
foolish.
Well, like no. Listen.
You want us to listen to your
see,
stream?
that was the
Foolish is
problem,
gonna be
though.
like, damn,
That
I
was the
shouldn't have had that Taco Bell. Oh god.
That's the
Guys,
problem.
I'll be back soon though.
That's the only like negative. It would be like the sound
Foolish is
effects.
Definitely into something that like.
What into something? What?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, see,
That's
I mean,
crazy. I don't know how this
does get it.
such
You
a narrative
understand.
is being spun right now.
Well, you just said you wish you could take your microphone into the
Yeah,
back.
just to like keep
That did come
talking
out
is
of
all.
your
Just to
mouth.
keep talking, not so you can hear my pee.
Yeah, so we could fucking show you his stream. He's proud of it. You've never shown up. You've never peed in front of your homies.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
he gets it.
I don't think I have.
Wait, Foolish, you just admitted that that's what you want
What?
to do.
No.
You said he gets it.
Nah.
This is on the internet forever, by the way.
No.
Reloading.
Oh fuck, they got me and destroyed my knife.
Oh wait, yeah. Wait for. Okay, nice.
Shoot the knife.
We can wait. Okay, so they definitely have 3 here.
What if we just like
just rotated?
Wait, yeah.
Crazy.
Let's walk quietly.
Yeah, the rotates sound
in case...
pretty good, honestly. Wait, are they shooting me?
Wait, Sykkuno, what?
What?
Sykkuno, he was getting information.
I was gonna run through teleporter, and then the smoke ran out just as I went down, I guess.
And now we know they're there.
I'm gonna smoke it, and then we're just gonna. Oh,
what the? Smoke's down. On top of the wall. On top of the wall.
Wait, I don't want to deal with that. No. There's gonna be too many. Just back off. Just back off. We're just gonna go A. Man, that's crazy. They did a wall.
Oh, there's 2. There's 2 in there.
Yeah.
That's okay. This is high level tactics. Yeah.
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 Last player
Oh fuck! He double
down
A.
Flawless.
Whoa.
No, I knew he was on the wall. I thought he was on the right side of the wall. He was on the left
Reyna,
side of the wall.
Time to hunt.
Oh wow.
But there were 2 there as well. There was a Jet and a Sage.
It's just a little unfortunate.
What am I doing? I'll take it. I think we should do a B push.
Bush was thinking about Marshall in the bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah,
then
that's
we'll
kind
do
of
A.
what I was
Let's
gonna
do
do.
A.
I think it's just
then.
like a little default kind of right
Okay,
now.
let's do A. Let's
They
do
made
A.
me push out.
He walled it.
Oh, so they don't peek shot?
Suppress it.
Destroy the knife. He's right there, Sykkuno. He's definitely
Enemy spotted A.
right there. He's in lamps.
Where's right there?
I'm putting it. I'm putting it up.
The ping.
Guys, I'm
Okay,
stuck
this
in a
is like
corner.
a bit of a save round anyway, right?
No, don't do it,
You
Sykkuno.
got that in time?
Don't do it, Sykkuno.
Oh my god.
Wait, there's like 3.
Oh my god. I'm gonna flash him. Oh, I flashed you instead. Nice.
Oh wait, I'm checking. Oh.
2 suppressed.
I feel like one's gonna flank from like your left.
There's nothing I left.
Spike down A.
Foolish has got this. He's gonna.
30 seconds left.
He's in there.
At least gonna cost them money.
Yep.
We were supposed to lose that because, you know,
Yeah,
they have
yeah,
better
yeah.
guns.
That is
Yeah, no.
generally
It's
a
mine.
thing.
And I will kill to defend it.
Yep, not even worried about it.
In the first round as well, we're supposed to lose that.
Reloading.
Okay, now can we do B? I think we should try B.
Yeah, I'm down to try a little
You
B,
know,
but
B sounds pretty,
They're
actually
definitely
pretty good
going to. They're definitely gonna load it up though, and they might try to do that sage wall shit again. I'm gonna knife.
See,
I'm gonna knife it.
okay.
I'm gonna knife.
See, I'm worried they're still gonna be with shotguns, so it might be ugly to go in the hookah.
Shutting them down.
Well, we're about to find out.
They may have like waited though.
Wait, how the fuck did Harbor just toss that in there?
My gun is letting me down right now.
How's he not dead? That dude's 120 right now. KO's 120.
We might want to rotate. I don't know.
Oh, what the fuck with the jet judge?
down,
She just dropped out of the. She just went out of the hookah from the other side. Watch long.
Dude, these guys
game.
They're different.
Yeah.
Bettina.
I'm so.
We got this.
Wait, don't put that pressure on me.
Yeah, we have this.
Wait, I
Do you
didn't
have a
ask
heal
for all of
yourself?
that. In 8 seconds. Oh.
See what I'm
Oh,
saying?
no.
We got
Oh.
this. If we believe. If I
Jet
leer
is
this,
still.
Still in sight.
Oh my god.
they're in there.
Still in
If I
sight.
just do this again.
Just grab Spike and
Last player standing.
What? Okay, that jet is so
Spike
fucking
down,
nasty
B.
with the judge. Holy shit.
Oh,
Wait, their name is literally called
just-
Judge
yeah.
Jetty.
I just realized that.
When
What?
we get started, it's
Is
hard
that-
to stop
should
her.
we be worried?
To avoid that, please.
I think that,
yeah, I
means
think
they're
we
gonna
save.
hold close angles. But what if I get a Bucky?
Because I'm just gonna get a shorty and hope that I somehow do something.
Shorty them?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
probably won't work, but I mean,
I
Wait,
think it'll
Tina,
work.
Tina, grab the.
I was trying to. I don't know. I couldn't decide what I wanted from the store. Bro,
What?
really?
You switched to
Again?
shot?
man, she's wait.
them down.
She was holding hookah last time, and now she's
One
holding.
suppressed.
Okay.
Oh, she switches it up.
Well, the thing is, Harper also switched it up B long.
Oh, Harbor fucking picked me, U-Haul.
Bro, what
Our
again?
judge is strong. man.
He's
You have a
ridiculous.
Bucky. It's gun diff. They're all in that pocket, Tina, in front of you.
Did the Buckster let me down?
And
What?
Last player
Oh
standing.
my.
B.
Oh.
Spike down A. Flawless.
Try.
So what is happening? Let me think.
So the jet was exactly where we were that time. I think they just predicted
All
all
right, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna ult U-Haul, and so
Jet's gonna
that
be B.
that should give us space. Either they'll run out this way, or they should run out this way, and we can shoot them.
You give them a taste of their own medicine.
So
They
get ready
will
to
face judgment.
So get ready to swing this quickly, so we can kill them if they do
Yeah,
run out
when
of
you
hookah.
when you said
Right.
that though, I hope you take into accountability that they might not actually be there no longer.
Yeah, I'm curious.
they'll be
They insta walled it?
close left.
Okay, I haven't been looking. Have they been walling it?
No, that was the first time they did it.
Oh, these. You got it.
Reloading.
That's crazy.
they just know.
They used all their moves to counter exactly where we.
Yeah, how strange that they. I mean, it's good intuition.
And maybe they saw I just had rim ult. I don't know.
You got the jet right.
Okay, there's a sage
out
in
of my
showers.
I got the KO. I didn't get the jet. She ulted. What do we want to do?
Yeah, I don't know. Hookah kind of works.
Hookah is very scary, but
Hookah's
it's clear.
empty.
It looks like it is clear.
Enemy spotted A.
Harbor's here.
Can you come back, maybe?
Yeah, I think we go back to V.
I'm at B. Looking
Yeah,
bare.
yeah. Like as like a.
I can leer it. Oh, you're just going. Okay.
30 seconds left.
He's just running.
One's
Oh,
guarding.
what the
or
fuck? Oh, it's garden.
Last player standing.
What the fuck?
That was a triple pinch. They had you from 3 different angles.
Yeah.
Shoot the bad guys. How's that for a plan?
That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, it's just they are very good at predicting what we're gonna do as well, so it makes it even harder.
Let's go A this time. Surely they won't be ready this time.
Showers with Jet.
Everyone go showers. We'll go showers. They won't be ready for showers.
Yeah, surely they won't have a Jet in there with a judge.
And it would just be... There's just no way they'd be ready for that. I mean...
No! Okay!
Wait, they insta-walled showers?
All right.
Guys, that's so weird. No one even... that's not even a play you do.
I think...
Holy shit!
That's not even a real... I played a lot of Valorant, and I have never once seen that.
That's just fucking wild. Look, it's not
Let
even
me
like...
tell ya, in all my life.
Oh, you guys think that might be sniping? Is this good enough evidence for you?
Reloading.
Enemy spotted, Eddie.
Maybe.
The hunt begins.
Gun.
Nice.
I took their fucking Reyna and their Sage is on site, but Jet is like cheeky on B.
Kill my allies.
Okay, they just res the.
Oh, good heavens.
Oh, you
Okay.
fuck, you piece of fucking shit, dude.
I'm so sorry, Foolish.
They're coming to you.
Let them come.
Planted. One enemy remaining.
Surely.
I'm just looking at something else. Don't worry about it.
Surely.
Oh, that's crazy. What happened? What happened, you fucking cocksuckers? What happened? Oh, we turned off the fucking... Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I full screened and all of a sudden they had no idea where Nessawa was. That's so crazy. It's not funny, bro. Go fucking throw the game right now. Dumbass.
Yeah, it's just been too many ties.
Guys, they just had some good game sense, but we're doing great now.
No, those back-to-back walls were insane.
All right, we're
looking
gonna
like an
go,
A, guys.
We're gonna
We'll
go
A
B.
again.
Let's go A. Let's go A.
How do we...
Real quick. There's no time. They couldn't snipe that even if they wanted to.
Knife deployed.
Guys, I can't do a delay.
Yeah.
I can't. It's like, I can't do it in between the streams.
Watch it to your left.
Fuck, that's such a good goddamn knife.
Reloading.
Nice.
All right.
Nice,
You can go
guys.
A.
We could swing.
Let me get smokes out.
Got it?
Oh, nice.
He might be in the
Nobody
smoke.
Well, you'll protect me.
He is.
Oh, shit. Second.
Sykkuno has me. You all.
One hookah. Elbow. Lamps.
80, 80, 80.
I'll play safe.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Last one, don't know. Maybe flank.
Definitely here.
Maybe heaven.
On
Oh,
me.
no, link. Link.
Oh, flank?
No, link.
Oh god,
Link, you said flank!
Link.
Yeah,
You don't need to peek. You don't need to peek.
She's gonna jump. She can jump up still, though, remember.
What's she gonna do? Jump over and shoot you down like a helicopter?
All right, we can run.
I think we want that.
Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away.
Tina, run.
Go quickly.
Nice.
Alright, maybe we got a little something going.
I'll shut them
Maybe there
down.
is a chance.
Until
We just
then,
don't announce
survive.
any plans.
But
All
they
right,
can
let's
just
go A.
watch, like, they just throw up on the other monitor. Fucking so annoying, dude. Here, I'll hide screen. Just hide screen while you're planning on what we're doing and write it in the chat.
All right,
Well, as long as they don't know that we're all going A.
I'm gonna zoom in.
Together.
All right, everyone go B. Go B, quick.
They walled A, by the way.
They know we're here.
Yeah, it's
There's
gonna
a
be.
lie.
That harbor wall to be just now.
You have knife. Wait, she could be like pushed out. I'm waiting for this
Reyna's
wall.
in hookah. Harbor's pushed out long. I think Harbor might do a cheeky.
Yeah, I'm worried Reyna pushed out. There's a few here? I don't know.
Flashbang.
We've been found. We gotta make a push.
Yeah,
sadly.
let's go B.
Launching smoke.
30 seconds left.
Dim beacon here. See ya.
Nice. Elbow.
Spike planted.
One teleporter.
Launching smoke.
Oh, Harbor elbow.
I suggest you move. Enemy and defender spawn.
Last player
Nice.
Take it down.
One enemy
Nice.
remaining.
More, Hasan.
Open up the sky.
Oh my god.
He's insane. He's crazy.
Dude, this is like, you just have to, you literally have to fucking out.
You are a boss, Richard.
You just have to outplay them so ridiculously. Can someone buy me?
That was hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, no biggie.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, you can't. You can't.
Let me buy
himself something over herself.
One of these bad boys. Wait,
It's
that
not
was
just
so
Harbor
impressive.
sniping. They're all sniping. Sage is sniping. One of them is sniping, and they're giving commands to the rest of the team.
All right, let's all go A, guys. Everyone go A. Everyone go A.
Okay, but you can't say that and then actually go A.
Well, maybe we
Well,
can though, because they'll
I thought
think
that was like
maybe.
kind of the trick there.
Yeah. It's called a fake out.
Oh, I can't use abilities. This is it.
Oh, they have 3 on A.
I don't love it. Ooh, we do have a res.
Mm-hmm. They have
But
like
you might
off
die
though.
again. We could wall
You have
them.
heal.
Enemy spotted A.
Yeah,
I'm coming.
Yeah.
There's one right here.
So we be careful of a
I'm
flank.
stuck here.
I'm
gonna
watch
flash
Like-
this.
Flashbang.
Get out of my way. Reloading.
Oh shit!
I got it.
Use that.
No, I still got him.
Ah, what? What? Hello? Wait.
Oh, behind him! What the fuck?
Last player
What? That
standing.
is like such a
34.
weird way to go to. I'm
So we watched flank, but then he goes.
30
Goes even
seconds left.
deeper on the.
Enemy
That's
down.
crazy. He started walking right there.
That's 3.
I'm not showing.
This is the shit that makes me paranoid.
What do you mean?
Smoke's
You
down.
know where you're at.
10 seconds left.
Two.
Powerless.
Oh fuck, good. Oh, what? Oh, what happened? What happened? You guys, I can't believe they couldn't figure out your position like that. That was so weird. That was so weird.
crazy. What the fuck?
I hate it so much, dude. They're so fucking whack. Like, holy shit.
Wait, did their Sage wall A? Does anyone remember? Like A main that last round? I don't think.
Pump showers one.
Okay. I'm gonna. Let's see. Let's just test it. Let's have a little fun. Okay, I'm ulting you all.
Okay. So we going.
We're going B. Fucking idiot.
Okay.
Back corner.
I can smoke in 2 seconds. Nice kill. Shower might not be clear.
I suggest you move.
Reyna was B, but I don't think she's flanking anymore.
Link.
Oh, she is flanking now, I think.
Flank planted.
One link. They're definitely two hall.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Yeah, probably just try not to peek.
You don't need to peek.
Shutting them down. One suppressed. Calling down.
We can keep you out.
Fucking Reyna, suck my dick. Suck my fucking cock, you stupid motherfucker.
Nice.
I'll teach them to respect their elders.
I got that kill, chat. Sorry, I'm sorry you didn't get to see it, but this is something I have to do. Okay.
Perchance a phantom.
Bro, it's like
Oh, yeah.
it literally is like it's a crutch for them. Like they got so used to that, even though they're like pretty fucking skilled players. Like their Jet and their Harbor are pretty good.
You got nice skin. What's your skin routine?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Reyna's gonna push up. Watch out.
One suppressed.
Oh, nice. By the way, if you shoot that, it goes out quicker.
Oh.
Reloading.
Here, let's just see if we're better.
I think we just push on. There's only two.
Yeah.
Lear.
Easily a push.
One backside. 80.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Flank planted.
I knew it!
Oh,
I knew it!
You do it?
I'm street sniping!
Last
opened their
round
stream.
before the switch.
If you saved, spend it.
The difference
counter
between them like watching stream versus them not on watching stream is insane. By the way, it's like night and day.
We need the spike for our mission.
We need this. Oh, yeah, I'm ulting you all.
I'll grab it. grab it.
Nest, just try to peek it quickly.
I mean, if you yell that out, I
peek
feel
this?
like they'll just not go.
Nah,
use
that's
hall.
fine. No, that's fine.
Oh.
Oh, insta walled it. Interesting. Let me smoke.
Smoking. I'm gonna jump in like an absolute maniac. What? There's
one shower.
Oh, my bullet. One's U-Haul, definitely.
Walks away.
One's left. One's U-Haul. One's backside. Underneath
One
heaven.
enemy remaining.
Oh, what the gun?
Nice.
But not good enough.
We're coming back, guys.
Not good enough.
It's actually a heavily
Switching
defense-sided
sides.
map, I've heard.
Okay, I only have like
That's what they
28
Trash
grenades left.
That's what I've heard.
motherfuckers, dude.
That's enough.
That's what I've
Okay.
heard.
All right. Well.
Yeah, I've also
Alright,
never seen a controller switch sites so often. Like, we like he like installed here, and then sometimes you like U-Haul and like so kind of. It's very interesting. Yeah, Tina, the res was clutch, and then it was all clutched together.
Ever since I started hiding my screen, they've won 0 rounds for the record.
Wait, were they up 0-5?
Yes.
Or maybe it was like 1 to 5 or
Yeah,
something
they
like
were
that. I can't
smashing
remember.
us.
Probably has nothing to do with,
No, yeah.
you know, surely nothing
That
to
thing.
do with
That thing. BBB long. They're pushing up right now.
like all of them.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
My smoke might have a gap. I try to do it from all the way from over here. Tina, go over to B.
Yeah,
I will.
Pretty sure it's B, but
Oh, they're both hookah. 2 hookah. I tried to fucking rat them. Jet and.
I got one.
Can you hear me?
Healing you.
Thank you. Oh.
Spike planted.
They're both back site.
Enemy spotted.
Man.
We got a team.
Last player standing.
Ah! Okay, I kind of wish I didn't get the shorty.
Their Reyna got a good shot on me. He just one tapped me as I tried to grab something. No biggie.
Oh, I'm crestfallen. How could this be? I'm doing so bad. That I'm gonna get 2 points and Foolish is gonna get 50 billion and then he's gonna be plat.
That's probably
Imagine
true.
trying to stream snipe that hard. Yeah, we're like, I'm not even good. This is fucking sad. They're coming B long.
Flash.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Yeah, they have.
Holy.
70 and 51.
Yeah, that's
There's a
like
bulldog.
Oh my. Okay, wait. Yeah, she
Yeah, they're like right in that gap.
Dude.
Oh, fuck.
Bulldog.
120. That's crazy. I put 126 on that Reyna. Harbor's there too. Jet's there. They're all B long.
Were they? So were they like pincer waiting for me? What the fuck was that?
Yeah, they were.
I got him,
I
guys.
don't want the Marshall. What the hell is this?
Give it to me. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Okay.
Did they
I think they
TP
took
over?
the heavy.
You might be able to.
A.
You might be able to grab guns in this area.
I think no, they didn't. Oh, they did TP to A. Yeah.
Spike planted.
Go from backside, Tina.
What kind of guns they got?
Bulldog.
Ooh, a bulldog. That's pretty good.
You need to hurry. They already planted. Freaking.
I'm just gonna rush.
Okay. By the way, I don't think they're watching me anymore, so you guys might need to hide your
I'm
stream as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
I don't even stream.
Not you, bro.
Same. Tina push. Tina push.
Okay, I
Player
Captain.
standing.
By the way, I've never seen such a flagrant display of sniping. By the way, like they're blatantly watching, like very obviously.
Yeah.
Watching.
Like they had a double swing on me waiting here, like when they're on offense, and I like.
It's like insane. Like the entire team is watching. By the way, for the record, I know most of you are fucking fans who want to like queue with us and whatever. You're a piece of shit. Like you're not. I'm just letting you know. Like. I don't give a fuck how many months you've been subscribed to me. You're a scumbag, and I do not like you, and your life is fucking miserable, and I hope it stays miserable.
Oh god.
It is the season.
Anyway.
It's just a game of Valorant, right, guys? I mean, it's just a game.
Suck my cock!
I mean,
I'm stuck here.
You
There's
can
two here.
TP out if you want.
I just did.
And then
but
let's go.
there's two
Let's
here.
get a couple of the
Right there.
Oh, Harbor was waiting on the TPN. That's crazy. Harbor was. Oh, you got him.
I did.
Nice.
they're
I
on
put
B.
80 on the Harbor. Yeah.
I'm coming.
Did you have a gun?
Yeah, I had a Vandal.
Oh my god, 81 on stage. She's by the TP thing.
Yeah, there's one playing by TP.
Sykkuno.
I think I'll stay on A no matter what.
Spike planted.
No, they're
wait,
definitely
B.
planted.
They're B.
Never mind.
We just kill this guy. And we
One
win.
enemy remaining.
Nice. Yeah, just defuse.
Zwerp! Zwerp! They didn't know I was on B side still.
I'll watch you check.
Oh, she was
They
A.
didn't know.
You don't think they charge in, right? I mean,
No, Sage is
them try to
100%
get
watching,
me.
so I don't think she would. I'm not gonna go full screen till it's over. All right, what do we? Should I
It's
buy?
8-7, everyone.
I'm buying, right?
we're holding on.
Buy the red.
Buy for next? No, I didn't buy. For
off.
Yeah, it's fine. We can buy. I feel like would they try A this time? They haven't gone A.
They were lurking, eh?
Yeah, they're A. Or
Oh
I think
god,
they're A.
Harbor
nice.
used
Yeah,
the
they're A.
gun.
I got the jet.
Oh, careful of U-Haul. They might
running
have an
away.
angle on you if they sneak in there.
Harbor's belong.
120 on never mind. Reyna.
Maybe they're B now.
They're right next to Sykkuno.
Uh-oh. You might have.
Wow.
He's
Good job,
Spike down
Sykkuno.
B.
Oh god. Harbor.
They're coming B.
Long.
Headshot.
One enemy remaining.
Wow.
Just better. Just
It's
better.
crazy that that's what it
Oh my
takes.
God.
Like, why?
Together, we
You gotta
will bury
ascend to
them
another
under
level.
their transgression.
This is a Super Saiyan.
I have to play like this. Chat, I can't do a delay because
yeah,
you can't. You have to restart the stream. Like I would just the end stream. Plus, it's not even just me. There's other.
They're on the prowl.
Oh yeah, he just knifed it from backside.
Too suppressed. Flag it.
I think I heard one shot.
Launching smoke.
Flashback.
Spike down A.
Oh, here it shot.
Careful, Hassan. If they push out and like blind and stuff, you're gonna be all in. Tina, go back to B.
Aye, Captain.
Launching smoke.
Oh shit! Oh.
Wait, why did that catch no one?
But I want to be part of the action.
Well, it was just in case,
got
but now,
Spike down here.
now you can come over here. That was
One enemy remaining.
Fucking idiot.
Okay,
In
I'm
the smoke.
excited.
Harbor's probably maybe also in the smoke. I don't know.
I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get
30
you.
seconds
Oh,
left.
You're very menacing.
I'm gonna get ya. Tickle, tickle.
Flawless.
Oh,
God
crazy.
damn it. Wait, give me the gun, please.
Stand firm.
No.
We are VALORANT. We are fighters.
It's 10-7 right now.
Dude, we yeah, here, chat, here you go. If you want to see what's going on, it's 10-7. We there's just no, I can't even show it, even for a second.
Wait, Hasan, what's your strategy? You're just hiding the whole thing?
Oh no, I've just been full screen the entire time. Like,
Yeah, that's what I said too.
yeah, 100%.
Guys,
There's
They just have to look at my beautiful face.
Bro, there's a noticeable gameplay performance difference, I think, when you're
it's true.
full screen
We
versus
have
when you're
some
not.
that we were like getting smoked, and then all of a sudden we just started winning.
Suppress it.
Oh,
One suppressed.
Reyna's hookah. And Sage's too. Oh, Sage 140. Reyna's in hookah as well. So is Sage. So is KO.
They're out there. They're
you move.
Nice, Saikuno.
Spike planted.
Ow, my eyes.
Down and out.
You are
One's elbow, one's elbow.
I can ult elbow in a second.
Ow, oh, Jesus.
More.
Wait,
Garden.
What, garden?
Yeah. Now Harbor's Garden.
One
and
enemy
KO's.
remaining.
Oh,
That's
nope,
it,
they're
that's it.
dead.
Confused.
Nice try, kid.
Man, I was gun shopping. Silly me.
Yeah, we really did start winning once you.
It's insane.
I mean-
It's insane how cracked they are
Pay attention.
when they know exactly
Might
where
learn
we're
something.
going, exactly where everyone is, and how fucking dog shit they are when we're all hiding our screens.
Yeah, they're garbage. Yeah. Awful. Just terrible
To be honest
people.
though, like that Sage Wall was what did it for me. Like I
That Sage
I
Wall
know
was
that
really
normally,
just so strange.
normally people will always say like, "Oh, Hasan,
Explosives
copium,
ready, raise.
copium." Like you're fucking lying. Like they're not serious sniping. But when they Sage Walled the
knife deployed.
exactly what we said we were gonna fucking do.
That was wild.
What a bummer, dude.
Ah! Oh goodness.
Oh yeah, back up. Just back up, Tina. Don't die. It's just better for your numbers.
Okay. I won't die then.
Pretty
Okay,
sure
Oh
they're
god,
going
she's
A, though, 'cause
walking
I'm
up, so
watching
no
all of B.
promises.
You will
She's
not
on me.
kill my allies.
Honestly, you could probably go to A.
Flashback.
I
They're
think
all
they're
showered.
committed.
Holy
Yeah, I
fuck.
think they're committed on A.
Here, I'll just do like one of these then.
Okay, I'll grab.
If they start pushing, let me know and I'll ult.
Grab grabbing an ult point so that I can get red. I'm running in.
Oh,
my
78, 72 on Sage, 18 on KO. They're A short.
Oh.
Oh god, 9 seconds if you can wait.
Oh, I need to check you. Could be B.
For you.
They might have rotated B, maybe.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Logan.
Sakino
I think
maybe
they
would have
did rotate to B.
No, I think there's
Tina,
still
can you
A,
res me?
Yeah, there's still 1A.
Yeah, I'll
but-
go
I'm
find
A
you.
short. I'm A short.
Yeah, it's B, B, B.
Oh, are they planning?
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Up in the cubby.
Up and at 'em!
Your duty.
Rise and shine!
One enemy
Oh.
Last one's
Last
guarded.
guard,
Last one's guarded.
I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna get you!
She did.
Nice.
Tina did in fact get her.
Good
Yeah,
job.
yeah,
Hey,
I
Tina,
did.
learn this. Come here.
Oh, okay.
Let me teach you this.
Not the boom you hoped for.
Oh,
That's
One more.
12-7.
That's 12-7 chat.
yeah.
One more.
Yeah.
And then
Match
hopefully
point.
we won't have to ever fucking deal with that again.
But we should wrap this up.
Hasan, what if you turn it back on?
You know, I think I'm down.
like,
What
just
what
let
if
him
like
see
we
it.
give it a couple rounds? If it goes bad again, then we can
Yeah,
go
yeah,
full
just
screen.
let him. I mean, it's
I'm
12
down
to
to- I'm
7.
down to
Like,
show
what's gonna
screen
go
right
wrong?
now.
Turn it back on. Turn it back on. We'll see
Okay.
what
All
happens.
right, sure. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn it back on and I'm gonna run.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
My pimples.
Okay.
Get out of my way.
Launching smoke.
A B C D E F G.
Shutting them down.
Are they pushed in?
No.
Oh, Jesus, there's a Reyna B long and she healed
Reloading.
after I hit her 78.
We're all on B right now.
Jet is on with the op.
Hookah, hookah, hookah.
Oh.
Oh.
Dumbass. Yeah, they're all fucking up my asshole right now in hookah.
Fuck, I got stuck in a weird spot.
I'm stuck here, but it's okay because it doesn't really matter. But they're all like they're all waiting on me in hookah.
Spike down B.
Are they? Because there's some here.
Last player standing.
Okay, well, I'm fucking cooked.
Yeah, he's at break off.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
You have to like probably wide screen because they're holding it up.
I mean, there's nothing. He's just holding it with an op. There's nothing I
I'm
can do
down to
there.
full screen. I'm down to full screen.
What?
And then,
No,
and then
guys,
just get
it was
over
just
it.
one bad round.
No.
Bro, they were
It's
literally no, fuck that. Yeah, fuck these guys. They literally were spawn camping the fucking TP, even though I TP'd like, but 3 of them were waiting there. Come on, you don't even need to do that when the bomb is fucking down. They're being pieces of shit.
Yeah.
Also, I'm the worst player. Like,
Ness,
what the fuck?
Peek with me here. Peek with me here.
That means they're
I'm
sub.
gonna try some.
Yeah, that's
But guys,
they're probably.
it was one round. We could leave it on, right?
Oh, I guess wrong. They might go B.
Quick, full screen it, guys. Full screen it.
Oh god, they're B long.
They're up B. Probably just try to stay in there, Hasan.
Down you go. Now we're
Nice.
Alright, now you can come out, probably.
I'm throwing.
One enemy remaining.
Oh yeah, they did.
Spike down.
And then they lose. And then they just fucking lose.
She's going to where the hell is?
Healing you.
No. I'm sorry.
beacon down.
Right here.
I'm gonna get
Fun,
you. I'm gonna get you. Aw. Good job.
Green.
Not bad. Not bad.
Bitches.
Oh, Hasan going in on them.
Wait,
I mean,
what?
they did suck. They should know that. They should know that they suck ass. Fucking losers, dude. Fucking absolute losers.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
waste of space. So blatantly fucking stream sniping. Jesus Christ, dude. We were down 0-5. Like, every time we turn on the screen, they win. Every time we turn off the screens, they lose. How the fuck did that happen?
Yeah, their name
Even at
was
the end,
Sugma.
we turned on the stream for one.
Yeah,
for
one round, then they
and
won. Then they won the
lost.
round. Like, I don't know.
And then, oh man, that was.
Holy shit! I fucking...
Usually stream snipers are like more fucking. I mean, less blatant about it too. They were just like.
Usually change it up a little bit.
We're like, oh, like I'm ulting you, Hall, and then we're gonna rush A, and then they walled it, and then like, okay, let's go shower. And they fucking walled it. That's crazy.
I'm reporting every single one of them.
They just don't do that. They just don't do that.
I'm reporting every single one of them.
Does it even work? Wait, is there like
what
a?
if they actually
Yeah,
just
you
had
can.
good game sense?
Where is
though?
it?
Yeah, no fucking shot.
No, like I said, there's just too many times like they'd be like holding like a certain thing, like when we were, and then, or like that one time we were watching flank. So then, and that's when we had camera on, and then their harbor went all the way around through spawn to flank instead that one time.
Young Butters 3273 Judge Jetty. Wait, is this the
Do
right
stream
one?
snipers get banned for that?
Yeah, you can ban
I'm
them
not
for that.
sure,
Yeah.
actually, but
Yeah, no, that is. No, you 100% can report them for stream sniping. Young Butters
I didn't know
3273 Judge Jetty 888 Guardy B XO99 Sugma 1994.
Your
That was the
names are going
Sage.
straight to Riot headquarters.
Sushi Mushi NA1, especially the Sugma Sage, like 100,000,000% was fucking.
No, honestly, it did feel like their two best players were the ones that were on us.
Anyway.
That is an interesting name, Sugma. Is that like the
Everyone
sister
ready?
virus to
Should I get
Ligma?
the water sounds for the Neptune Vandal?
You should, if you're gonna have the gun, like that's
should.
like one of the best
Level
parts
up.
about
for
it.
sure.
Wait,
Like if
really?
you buy,
Yeah, the
It
blah
is,
blah blah
it's
blah
a
blah.
sound. And you should
yeah,
always
but
give
if
it
you
to
buy
Hasan.
that, you got it. You really got to.
Yeah.
No, if you buy any gun that's special effects and you don't even
Wait, why
Don't buy
can't?
the effect. What was the point?
Why is it
Yeah.
not letting us play? By the way, what the fuck's going on?
I was gonna try
Foolish
like
has
full, I was gonna like maybe like we all full screen and then like I wait a second.
Oh yeah.
And then
let's
like
do
and
that.
then and
Yeah,
then
that's what
like,
I've been doing.
and then
Okay, full
okay yeah
I'll
just for like
never
a little
know.
bit yeah just for a little bit and then like when and then I'll like and then like and then
Yep.
and then that's when and then that's when and then that's when
Yeah.
I
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying for sure.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
full
there
screen
is,
something
there is,
until the queue pops.
yeah. Then they won't even know. They won't even know. Yeah.
I mean, I was doing that. Yeah. Also, maybe we shouldn't have our names open, right? Foolish.
You know what? I'm down to hide Wiggly Shark. It's fun of a name. I don't really need to.
Wait, does my name show?
Where even is that?
It's under your
you go to your
options.
settings.
General?
I think, right?
I've never done this before.
Like, we're not even that good yet.
I think
Hide
it's
my name from players
players
outside
my party.
Okay, fine.
Fine.
How do you change it to enemy highlight color yellow? Is it yellow Deuteranopoia or Protanopoia or whatever?
It's I think it's Deuteranopoia.
That's the meta now. All right, I'm gonna change.
Yeah,
it.
I've been enjoying yellow. Actually, I felt good about it because I used to just be a red guy and I'm like, what's it matter? And then like I switched to yellow and I felt like there was something to it.
That's what everyone's doing. I saw,
Yeah.
you
I think
know?
just like most outline. I think that the yellow is just like a little bit brighter overall than the red, and it doesn't blend in with anything. I think is why.
That was so gross. I feel violated. Like, it was just like
Dude,
so.
they're just on us. Like they're
so
just
blatant, so disrespectful. Like
Yeah.
what the fuck?
and like not even like the sage walls. And when we started full screen too, like there's no issue of like harbor like walling off perfect areas so that we can like.
Yeah. Just tip our stream snipers, just don't make it so obvious.
Like
That's
who
true,
the
yeah.
fuck? Who the fuck goes? Oh man, we're losing. Time to check the fucking directory.
I mean, they
Holy
could have
shit.
five stacked and then just totally just queued when we did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Totally possible.
But hey, you know,
It
despite
happened.
everything, we've had kind of two
We
interesting
won.
games in a row.
Match
2-0.
found.
We're 2-0 right now.
Dude, the gravitational uranium neural blaster operator, dude.
What Tina said.
That's like one of the best. Oh god.
That is the best.
I have a
Nobody
skill.
snipes like that. They queued with you. Yeah, probably. I know. That's why people hide their fucking queue when they're queuing up. It still doesn't matter though, because like, it low-key still doesn't matter. You just have to, if you're getting sniped and these guys are like very openly doing it, sometimes at least they're like honorable enough when they get called out, they turn off the stream or they fake it. Like they'll do something that, like a character that's like fucking, like a player that has like 25 kills in the middle of the fucking game will do like an unimaginably stupid move and you're like, okay, dude. Immediately after you call them out and you're like, come on.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that one's like, because I will say sometimes Hasan maybe is a little quick to like jump the string gun, but even that one I did not feel good about. It was too much.
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
It was real for me when the Harbor alt followed you.
The Harbor alt?
Second, did you hide the names?
Hide the names?
Like our names and your settings? No, he didn't.
I think so. I think.
He did. He did. I believe.
Oh, say Kuno.
Wait, how do you guys get gamer under your name?
You're just that.
I'm a recruit.
I'm a bounty hunter.
How did you end up choosing recruit?
1, 2, 3, 4. Because
You
I'm
know
new.
what? I understand now.
I will drain the life
That
from
kind of
our
sold me
prey.
on it.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
so
new.
very good.
Did I hide names? I always hide names. What are you talking about?
Same.
You know what's funny? I have more viewers when I'm full cam.
Wait, you think you found the?
They're like,
you found the
oh,
solution.
they're like, oh, he's just reacting.
Yeah, people are just like, oh man, I really love watching.
Tune in for this
guy."
this Valorant reaction.
Yeah.
Guys, I like playing aggressive first round. Ow.
They're middle in A.
Oh my.
Oh, they got me already. Phoenix clapped my ass cheeks.
You guys, they're pushing it, I think. Yeah.
And Phoenix coming from mid. So Link. Nope, they put it on B.
Out of charges. One enemy remaining.
Last one
Last
on
player
B.
standing.
I did not think 3 were gonna be there.
Hiding.
Spike planted.
Wow!
Yeah! Yeah!
That was crazy. I wish I could
Nice.
show that.
Nice.
What was your face like though? Was it like
It was shocked.
shocked? It's pretty sick.
What if you
We
mirror
won because
screen?
we
I don't
were
think it works
focused.
like you don't.
Keep
You
that.
can't do
I'd
that.
get confused.
Okay.
All right, big round, a big statement there.
Big.
It's like,
I'm
are
not
you just gonna
dying
just run out again?
He's a wild
Not
one.
only am I
aggressive-
gonna
he
run
doesn't
out,
play
I'm gonna
aggressive
run
second
out
round.
and actually kill them.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, he
Forgot the
does play
second
aggressive
part.
second round.
Watch this. Watch this.
Okay, I'm pulling up.
They're
Are
killing
they
me. They're killing me.
forced? Are they forced?
Oh my God, there's so many. Why is there like 500?
Enemy spotted.
Huh?
Oh my god, they cooked me.
Here's my copy.
Just jump in front of you, sector, no? What?
Spike down mid. Last
Also,
player
you're
standing.
muted.
Who?
And the McRib.
Shut up.
One enemy remaining.
Okay,
Thank
last
God
one's
for
on B.
Am I muted?
Aye, aye,
So it could
Captain.
be elsewhere.
11 bullets.
30 bullets.
Oh,
like, it's like
Oh, it's very
like
good.
sailed
It
over.
really did it with the crouch right there.
I think it's becoming a new meta though to like force like stingers and shit. Second round, like if you lose.
Okay, so we force
meta.
Well, it might be, I don't know, it might be tough since like we're not stingers against specters, but we'll be like stingers versus like vandals, so it might be a little tougher.
Force stingers.
Yeah, no.
Okay, I won't force the stinger.
All right. I wouldn't say our backs are against the wall or anything, so I wouldn't.
Okay.
What the hell are they talking about?
Oh, I had it perfect.
Knife deployed. Three suppressed.
There's a lot of
I don't think they're coming here.
Good, that means I can get the orb.
I believe in you.
I'm an orb farmer. Organic
Oh my God, guys, help!
harvested orbs.
They're at their spawn still. These guys play really slow. Apparently, they play super slow.
That means you need to play more aggressive.
A specter in C long. Oh boy.
It might be just rotate to A.
Should I go back?
I think go back to A.
I went back. Could be mid.
I'll have my gun out.
Joke's
Who knows
over.
what
You're
they're up
dead.
to.
He's ulting in.
A.
Say.
Oh God, I see him.
Don't be
Man.
dead.
Spike
I think
planted.
this will be my best chance of winning.
And they shot towards
We're
heaven.
waiting for you.
Jeez.
Oh, Phoenix is right there. Phoenix is right here.
Oh heavens!
72.
Last player standing.
I can't do anything with
That's
this
what
gun.
I'm
I'm
saying.
going
I just
against a
want the gun.
fucking. I'm going against a fucking Phoenix with my shit ass gun. We didn't buy up, right? You guys didn't buy up,
Yeah,
right?
though, right?
Yeah,
So, like, now
It was
we're
safe.
full
Now we all buy.
About a
Bada bing,
shoddy.
bada boom.
Bada bing,
nice
bada
little vandal
boom.
here. And
End
Bada
of
bing.
story.
By the way, that knife is a HasanAbi special.
Which one?
That knife that someone in the chat was like, that knife was so good. I was like, yeah.
Oh, the knife. I thought you meant like a knife skin. I know what you mean now.
Yeah.
Suppressing.
Oh shit.
Suppressed.
That Phoenix knows exactly where I am, and he's just fucking shooting at me.
Oh, I hear someone.
There was one C long.
Okay, 120 on Phoenix. 120.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Ooh, I missed.
Oh
We don't
shit.
see. I got their sage, but they're definitely going to see.
Yeah, I believe
They're
so.
planting.
It could be like.
Spike planted.
Oh, 75 on Reyna. 2 of them are backside checking that, and Phoenix is checking. I go through garage. I go through
Garage. I ain't got time.
Okay. No. They're backside.
Okay.
Still in sight. Still in sight.
Garage.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, you could. Oh.
Don't rush me.
Oh, the Reyna.
You know,
ran
you
away.
killed one of them. Not terrible.
I'll give it to him. Their Astra had a great shot at me. I peeked so long. She went dink.
Bleh.
Saving enough for next.
Oh wait, do we not? Okay, I'll.
Yeah.
I'm poor.
Save.
The rounds have been close, so it's still very hopeful.
Yeah. Plus, this is a attack-sided map.
Really?
Oh yeah, they're not gonna stop us going A.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Shutting them down.
Oh, come on, Phoenix. Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess it's my fault.
Oh, they're there. Enemy spotted A. Oh God, I see them.
Second, if Phoenix is
Hear
in the
them
window, he might
coming
have
A.
jumped down. Watch out.
Oh god, they're hitting my wall.
You are divided.
Dude, what kind of gun do you have, Second?
Had a Spectre.
Enough. Reloading.
Ooh, don't find it there.
Cutting their vision.
Oh my goodness, 52. She ran through my wall, by the way. She's on A site.
I'll help you. Let's
Spike
go together.
planted.
Good shot, Asher. No, the Asher's crazy.
She's the one that killed me. I don't feel as bad.
One enemy remaining.
There's one more there, I think. To the right.
Let's see if he's back
Definitely
inside.
Definitely on site.
Last player
Whoa.
standing.
In under hell. In hell.
Oh, yeah.
To the left.
Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Bad at gaming.
It was risky of me to peek under or something like that, but that was a pretty good eco round. Man, that was another close round again. That was another like one left.
I don't hate that round, to be honest.
Can we switch sides? Phoenix, hey, Phoenix keeps outgunning me there. He always peeks out of the window and immediately shoots at either one or the other.
Yeah, we can switch.
Either side. Just let's see. I mean, this will be a good test to see if Phoenix also does that, because he...
Word.
I'm gonna knife immediately.
You got that.
Shutting them down.
You think so?
Yeah.
Four
I
suppressed.
believe in you.
I have a strong feeling to try to do it again.
Guys, I hit him 4 times and one tap.
Push out!
And then I also almost killed the other guy.
There's one more here.
There's all in the
Joke's
garage. They're in the
over.
garage.
You're dead.
Nice,
They're in the
Tina.
garage.
Swing with me.
Okay.
Spike down mid.
Got him.
One enemy
probably?
remaining.
I don't know where the Phoenix is.
Where's this?
He's
Where you
either
all
in the
from?
garage or C.
Oh god.
Nice.
Tina,
Yay!
I am a monster.
Did Phoenix
Rare.
pop out of there?
Yeah,
Did Phoenix
together.
pop out of there?
You leave me for scrap.
where?
The garage?
Out of the window. Out of the window.
No, he was in the corner outside the
No,
garage.
no.
Do I normally have
In the
my map
beginning.
rotate? Is that what this looks
God, I
weird?
don't know.
You need to make it fixed.
Foolish. In the beginning of the round, the Phoenix pop out of that window.
I don't remember. I was looking too long.
Oh, you were not? Okay. Because Phoenix always fucking rushes out of that window. Every single round, except for this time when they were all coming through mid-garage.
Two suppressed.
You just wanted my gravitational uranium neuroblaster, didn't you? Just ask
Yeah.
next time. Just ask.
I wasn't trying to rip you on.
Oh, he's right there.
Hear him, don't
What? 148 on Reyna and she sucked me. Reyna's right to your left, Nesua. She's gonna rotate.
you? What? Huh? Wait, my
That's crazy that Reyna fucking got that.
Ooh, I'm gonna see if I can bait him. And then I cancel and let's see if they go to C.
Are they smart enough?
I think you're right.
Oh, they went B. Okay.
They're already on B.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Excellent play.
Shadows traveling.
How do you know she comes from that direction?
She has to check it. Oh, I don't know, just cause like I don't
Like,
know.
you were so
I
sure.
just felt good that that'd be the direction.
Better safe than sorry is the motto, yes.
We're here because we're the best. Don't any of you forget that.
Well, that was pretty cool.
Excellent.
No, I just don't feel so confidence. Confidence.
Foolish,
Oh,
you got money, right?
Yeah, I don't feel so much confidence. I get it.
Tino, is that a
won't
sentence?
regret this.
I don't know, please. I'm sorry.
Anyone else want B? I'll
She's
go
thinking
ahead.
about her classic gun.
Oh yeah. My gravitational.
Wait, who doesn't want B?
I don't know. I'm a sewer boy.
Suppressing. Two suppressed.
They're A.
Yeah, it's
think
not
B
looking like
window.
B.
Flashbang.
Ooh. There's just pencil.
Ooh. Phoenix was window.
Just wall off mid, Tina.
Aye, Captain.
They're A.
Oh, they shot through it. That's crazy.
Or, wait, are they not A? What am I crazy?
Oh, they pushed through.
Last player standing.
Oh God, raises up.
Spike planted.
Wait, she satcheled through. That's crazy. Raises on top.
Long.
I know this might be crazy. I know this could be wild, but we don't have to push out every time. But yeah, I'm just
right.
You know.
Okay, so let's
push out again.
Our backs really are against the wall this
Our
round,
backs
right?
are against the wall. Yeah, we gotta force this round.
Okay.
All right, let's
I'm
push
gonna
right
I'm
back
gonna
out
pre-nade because they always push out this window.
You are
Are
gonna
we,
nade.
are we buying up then?
Yeah, we're buying up. We're buying up.
All right, pre-nade.
Hello, Tina.
Pre-nade.
Saikudo, you bastard!
Well, I didn't think you'd be standing on the box like that. I mean,
Oh God, she threw
guys,
something.
quick! I got a vandal. I got a vandal there. Someone get it.
Oh God! Holy shit! Holy shit! Run quickly! They're all through the garage. Oh my goodness! I'm such a fool. I should have rolled it up.
Are they going C?
Fuck, I should have.
That's a good. That's a good
Yeah,
guess.
they're going C. They're going C.
Boys. 40. Nice kill.
Oh
Get
my
res too.
I need to res.
Spike
Res,
planted.
maybe? I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Last
Oh my
player
God.
standing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
right.
just. It was.
Open the window.
it was-
Window.
Nice. You could.
The other one I think is close. I think she's playing close. Both are back.
One enemy remaining.
Oh!
Nice try, nice try.
I tried my fucking ass off on that one.
You did.
Okay, this is like a little bit of a save.
It's a save. Yeah, it's a save angle now.
All right. Let's all agree to not push out.
You piece of shit. It's
Okay,
been like.
well, I mean, I
Guys,
guess I
put
could
your hands
push out if you really
together.
want me to. Is that what?
Like, listen, if you were like getting kills every time, like, then by all means push out. But it's like instant like 4v5 every time.
Well, I mean, I'm not even bottom fragging. What do you mean?
Oh, Phoenix is here. Phoenix is here. He ran up.
You fucker!
Guys. Come on. Please.
Wait, what happened to Nezua?
Got a Bucky.
Saikudo's throwing. Saikudo's actually just throwing.
Oh my God.
Seriously? That's crazy. How did you not die? I need to aim a little bit higher. Okay, aim higher. Aim higher. Higher than you think. Higher than
He
you
said,
think.
you know, we won 2 tonight. We can drop one. We can chill
So
drop
I think
one.
they've
be
caught
better.
onto that spot. Maybe you should try a different angle.
No, just stop fucking pushing out.
Let's all
Try a
play it
different
safe,
angle,
guys.
push
We'll all play it safe. And I just don't see where this goes wrong.
Yeah.
Oh God, raises middle there. I threw a bomb. I'll be careful.
Help! There's so many. I got my guy though. I got
for
one.
one.
You got my guy. Got my guy. Everything turns around here. Usually.
Are they on B?
I think so.
They're on window, yeah. And they're jumping down. What the fuck? How? Raze is on the back of the window.
I'll just smoke this off.
Oh God.
You wall?
No, I don't use it on garage.
Alright, we gotta hurry.
Okay.
Use ult. Use ult. You're not gonna res me right from the line of fire, are you?
One enemy remaining.
Last one's to the left. Tina, you have to hold it.
Diffuse.
To the
Wait, last player standing.
He's just gonna keep trying.
I thought it was just try and kill him to make him lose money. Oh.
Sorry. I was a little I thought when you said hold it, you meant defuse, so I went to go to
Yeah, no, that's what we needed. Yeah, that's what we needed was to defuse.
But then
So yeah, I think but since you were like taking a little long, I think Neswa just went for it.
okay.
Yeah, best case scenario would be
Oh good heavens.
Since Ness was alt, it would have been better.
It probably better for me, but we were
Okay. Wait, did you want sewers, Hasan?
No,
Is that your
fine.
favorite? Okay.
No, I don't have any preference.
Psycho now.
Psycho now. Please. Oh,
I didn't even
no.
push, guys. He just ran out and one tapped.
No, he
they're
killed
on
you
C.
through the
They're on C.
wall.
Okay.
What kind of gun did
Well,
you have? Oh shit.
Maybe we can hit him with the nasty.
Wait, hold on. Shh, wait, comes.
What? Wait, he's gonna spawn. Phoenix is
last player standing.
That's awesome. I love this. I love this gun.
Well, at least we got him with the old 9-3
Switching
curse,
sides.
right?
Yeah, you know.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet?
Psycho, did you bet doubt or be honest?
I have no channel points to bet because I already lost them all from the last time.
Are you on that crypto site?
I don't think the crypto site fucking does silver games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe in that kind of stuff either.
These games have been very close, okay? It's not like they're fucking owning
No,
us,
yeah,
so
I
this
agree
is
the
absolutely a
Look-
tax-sided
look
map,
at
but
the
we need to,
score.
like, be serious.
Yeah, like each team has 2 Smurfs and then 3 regular players. Right? I mean, that's
Well,
what it
I'm
looks
dog shit. I'm a dog shit player.
Oh. No,
Me
you're
too.
fine. The other team literally has a guy named Doggo. So, I mean,
just a puppy.
we can easily win. This is an offensive.
What?
What?
Spike down A.
Through the wall.
He is lit as a
For
motherfucker.
is he right or left? Is he right?
I think he went right.
Wait, that thing.
Oh, flank! Raisin, Serena flank.
Let's see.
He's not right.
Backside probably.
Top.
Headshotted.
Behind you as well. Main.
Spike down A.
Oh, I headshot him, buddy.
Nice try.
Oh, it's close. We definitely save.
I think the play is by stingers.
Ooh, actually,
Yeah, let's do the trick. Let's do the trick
I'm
with the
down.
stingers.
What is it, like fucking light
armor stinger.
light shield?
Stingers,
Yeah.
then we go fucking garage, and we
Stingers
go to
sounds
C.
good to me.
No. Yes. No, we go A.
Reloading.
We go A again.
A with light stinger? Okay.
Yeah.
A?
Charlie
We
Mike,
go
let's
straight
move.
through sewers. Believe me.
Suppress it.
Charge, everyone.
Come on, everybody.
Use the stingers.
Sting away.
I'm in a grenading heaven. I suck at grenading. That was a huge
Get
accident.
that bomb down, Tina. Good job.
Pitiful.
Nice.
Really good round, guys. A really good round for us. Easily a win.
Oh yeah, they could.
One here.
One long, A long.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Oh.
C.
That was badass.
They have a good gun or
yeah.
no?
Good job, guys. The stinger
I will
worked.
fulfill my purpose.
Now we just have to win like 10 more in a row.
Yep.
Now, do we
Yeah.
do like,
Do we buy up
like an extra
now?
credit off that, or what's the? Now what?
I don't
Dude,
know.
we just
I think we
I
buy.
can buy a
bonus-
full
we
gun and
bonus
keep light
through.
armor.
I'm buying up.
Yeah, I think we just buy up. And
We
then,
do the aggressive play. We count on this is a round we
Okay.
don't lose.
I mean, we pretty much have to not.
They
lose,
have to.
right?
They're buying too.
Yeah, we
so.
can't really
Except for
afford to lose
Astra,
anymore
they're
rounds.
really
buying.
bad if we
So-
we lost.
We'll just play as if we're not going to lose, because we won't. We won't lose. One left behind the jiggler. Oh,
Lit her up.
how are you even alive right now?
Good
You
question.
have grenades. Can you just
Oh,
nade?
she's
Grenade
flanking.
back.
Oh,
Oh, they messed up their gun.
She's on to the left, so I can't.
Oh, judged
God.
me. Phoenix judged me.
Nice try.
What
I
the
don't know.
fuck just
The
happened?
Sage hit good shots, so I don't know.
Sage actually killed all of us somehow.
Yeah.
Okay, well I can't buy anything, so I can only buy a light shield here.
Do we force or do we? I mean, I don't know.
I think overall it'd be better to save since we do have one more round of buffer.
Yep.
Okay,
so
what is
have
this
enough for
11-4 curse? Really, dude?
Yeah.
Do I have to?
Guns up.
This one I think we can just default.
Knife deployed.
Reyna's coming out of garage, and they're both shooting at me. One B, one Reyna came out of the garage. Oh, 78 on Reyna.
Damn.
She walked out of the garage.
I made it worth it.
Let's go A. Let's go A.
I mean, am I being like overly cautious?
I can't get
I
that,
don't
man.
think I'm being overly cautious, chat. I mean,
Tina
11-4
Planet,
curse.
like here.
Like 11-4 curse is like a weird thing to say. It's like some joke that I would make, you know what I mean? It's not, they haven't done anything that's like, they haven't done anything that's
Are they
like
all
too snipey. I just don't want to fucking make,
I think.
I just don't want to make any.
120
One
raise.
enemy remaining.
Nice, Tina. Nice.
We did win.
Oh my God.
We
guys,
did
could actually-
convincingly. We did
we could actually come
convincingly
back here out of
win the
some-
round when I hit the
It
screen.
had still a different story.
I believe.
I have a question. How easily did you defeat? Oh, now he's saying 11-5 curse. How easily did you guys defeat Phoenix when?
That time I kind of timing him. He went for the orb, and then I peeked A long when it found.
I'm just being cautious.
Hit him with the bop.
Knife deployed.
They've got ops on C.
Yeah, maybe don't go that way.
They got.
I'm sort of,
Oh God,
I'm sort of
Phoenix
crossed
flash.
and I'm trapped. I don't
Oh,
know.
if you wouldn't know that.
Well, I'll just do
Do you
this.
have, do you have your satchels?
Okay, I have a question. Well, should
I
I
walk
kill
out like
you
a
when you're
maniac.
like that though?
I think it's worth it right now. It's just
Okay. One more in garage.
Oh, she was opping. Reyna was opping garage.
Mid.
Window. He's gonna come to B now.
Oh,
Fuck.
Okay, res.
No, come A.
Okay, aye, Captain. Wait, hold on.
You got two coming from B.
Yeah, they're both coming from B. One has op, the other one has a vandal.
Last player standing.
What?
It's coming up top, Tina.
Oh, I see. Oh, dude.
Nice try.
Dude, that Reyna must have barely saw me. That's crazy. I feel like I didn't even see her.
Good try. Good try.
Oh,
Match point.
I can't add a stream delay.
Does anyone need it? Buy?
Yeah, it had to
They're
have been
popping
poking
C,
out.
so I think we just rush A or B or something.
Foolish, do you need a gun?
Yeah.
This.
No.
What?
Fight!
Yeah, no, that was fucking lucky. That was the crazy wall bang.
Suppressing.
I feel like they're gonna be upping here.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Reloading.
That is really close.
They're here.
It's like close right, maybe.
Wait, I hear them all like.
Alright.
Nice job, guys.
Oh God, the raise is flanking. I'm terrible.
Got him.
Nice.
Come
Going.
I think
come
they're just running for the plant.
Yeah. Last one's.
Oh my! What in the? Okay, good.
Spike down A.
We gotta get
Okay,
bomb.
wait. Yeah. Oh,
Nice.
nice. The heck?
We did it, guys. We've done it.
Grab my
The
gun.
comeback is here.
Fuck, there's no vandals here.
I
God
got
damn
you,
it.
gun.
Fuck.
I can buy.
Kill mode is default.
Request?
No, I have a Spectre. I can use a Spectre. Someone else needs a gun.
I have an
right?
op though already.
Oh.
Like,
Oh, okay. Then
yeah, we're good. We can full buy, so we can. You guys, I'm gonna go for a crazy play that probably won't work, but.
Okay.
Oh. I mean, I've got an op, so.
Wait,
Gun.
Cover going
Wait.
out.
Waiting.
Shutting them down.
Oh god.
Oh wait, they had an op too. Wait, but that guy only had $2,000.
Must have been bought for.
Rez.
You can wall.
Behind you.
Wait.
Hit 120. Can you res me team?
Oh.
Thanks.
Died.
I got fucking cooked by that Sage.
Backside Bez.
Sage is there too. They're all like in that little cubby corner. You might get pushed by. You might get pushed from a different site though.
There's a.
I'm thinking, do we go A? Do we go A?
Probably they had two.
They're A. They're
watching lobby.
Oh, never mind.
They're one more.
So yeah.
Oh, there's one B. Kidding. That should have. I got her with the grenade.
Probably 8 links.
One A link, one garage.
Astra's
maybe.
definitely coming from A, probably pushing up from A up top, not Link.
Are they playing?
Oh,
30
window,
seconds
window.
left.
Behind their window.
One
Yeah.
enemy remaining.
Thank
Nice
God they
shot.
just missed me a bunch of times. That was
Window,
rough.
window,
Eh?
window.
Another
Spike
window.
down B.
Go to the back of
wall.
the site. Grab it, go to the back of the site. Wall it if you can.
You can pick it up. Yeah.
Hey, go back to the site. Go to the back of the site. Yeah, he's not.
I think he has one more flash. Nice.
A nice peek.
Yay.
Nice peek as well.
We're in it. We're in it.
I feel the strain. Block it out, Omen.
Bike.
Feels so tense.
It is.
Get a drop.
That's the adrenaline.
Can someone buy for Saikuna, Tina?
Yeah, anyone
Yeah, I can
got
buy.
it?
Oh,
Thanks.
never mind.
La 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 la. God, I hate going
Whatever it
C.
takes.
If Saikuna loves it, he loves
We could
the.
go C, guys. We could go C
I
here.
don't think we can see.
We could keep C. They don't have options.
They're coming out. They're coming out.
Reload.
Oh, Bucky.
Oh God.
You get bug scared.
Rain is trying to come out of the garage double door.
Reloading.
Nice.
Heal per chance, thanks.
Good pick.
Is Astrid dead?
Sage is in garage as well. Where?
That was,
C is
B,
pretty
B.
open looking, guys.
Go see. Go see.
Yeah,
Sage
Sage is gonna come out of garage.
A Sage garage.
Wait, what the? Where did that
Reloading.
come from?
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh, Raze is up
Oh
there.
God, Raze is like throwing stuff
mid.
through window.
Deploy.
Holy shit.
Phoenix is also there. So 2 are on C. So maybe try to go to A
heal.
real quick.
2 seconds. Oh God.
Go ahead.
Yeah, get out of there, Hasan. You have
Um,
I can't. I'm.
Last
I'm
time
lobby, watch
Astra
lobby.
was.
Yeah.
30 seconds
Should be
left.
camping here.
Man, I feel like if the.
Oh fuck, we're not. Am I gonna make it? We have to go B,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. Go. No, A. I think
you
A
got
would
to,
be.
you can go A. You got
Play,
time.
play.
You will have to like immediately run. Just follow Tina probably, unless. Oh.
I'm
Check your
running.
corners.
If they've already
Get
gotten.
wall.
Oh, they're both on heaven waiting. Come on.
I got one.
Come on.
Down A.
That's such fucking bullshit, dude. Suck my dick. You fucking stream sniping cocksuckers,
sorry.
dude.
Defender
Really? Really? The entire team rotated to A? I'm done. I can't do this on stream ever again. This is the most annoying fucking experience, dude. The entire team rotated to A while we were at B, dude. How?
To be fair, I don't think they were stream sniping. I think that was a pretty legit call.
Whoa, 20% XP boost for the squad. That's nice, isn't it, guys?
Oh, hey, I mean.
Yeah,
Good.
Tina.
What XP boost are you talking about?
I'm done. I mean, it's over. I don't want to play anymore. Love you guys. See you tomorrow.